I've been walking through the fire with my head up hard aligned. Every scar became a scripture, every tear a deeper sign. They try to silence the truth, try to ban what's real and right, but the louder they deny us, the brighter we ignite. All is standing on his word, fact is standing on the line. Still we do it for the people, still we never waste the time. They counted us out, but we counted the cost. Never lost a mission, even when we lost a lot. Truth in our lungs, hope in our stride. We don't move with fear, we move with God inside. Still untouchable, can't break what's chosen. Still untouchable, truth stays spoken. Our hands to the sky, feel the rise when we come through. Still untouchable, we'll level up for you. Hey. Untouchable, we ride. Untouchable, for the truth. Untouchable, hey. Step is elevation, still grounded where we came. We don't fall for reputation, we don't run from saying names. Organ crying like a prayer, violence know how it feels. Tambourine shaking the ceiling, every note remind was real. They said power changed the soul, but it sharpened our resolve. If we eating, then the people. If we winning, then it's all. No crown without the weight, no shine without the scars. We speak light into the dark, turn the wounds into the art. Still untouchable, heaven knows us. Still untouchable, doors stay open. From the struggle to the summit we break through. Still untouchable, we rise for the truth. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, 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 hey. I sing for the ones who've been silenced, I cry for the nights we survived. Every note is a promise kept. We are proof that faith multiplies. Ooh. Oh, we don't bow. Oh, we ascend. Ooh. When truth calls, we answer again. Ooh. Untouchable. Hear the anthem. Untouchable. Feel the momentum. Fire in the back, violins lift the roof. Still untouchable. Untouchable. We do it for the youth. Untouchable. Level up. Untouchable. Still chosen, never folded. Untouchable. Still standing, still rising, still rising, still untouchable.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with Ilkan Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You having the conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Look at the construction industry. It's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women's Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah, she's lying to you.
Right.
But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? What's going on to the untouchables? What's going on to the phenomenal, beautiful panelists we have here, man, to the great brothers and sisters? I ain't mean to say beautifuls to the brother. All right, it was to the sisters. So don't feel no type of way because I said beautiful panelists. I would just, it just came out. It's okay to be beautiful though. Everybody on this show, man, are big content creators in their own respective way, and we're bringing people here to have the conversation, to have the raw conversation, authentic and real conversation. Okay, some of them clips sometimes might make people afraid sometimes, but it's the authentic conversation, and sometimes things may go left, but I expect people to, and I hope people come here to have a respectful conversation. In civil conversation. If someone disrespects you, you have every right to respond back. Okay, we'll do sometimes typically the breaking up as well too. But if somebody disrespects you, you have every right to disrespect them back. But I'm asking, please, let's have a genuine and authentic conversation. It's always great to see you, my brother Jonathan. It's always great to see you, my brother Rick, my brother Stacy Prince. Thank you so much for coming through. I know I beat Fatty. I know he was supposed to press the buttons, but I beat you to the punch. I caught you off guard, didn't I? But thank you, everybody that's come to the show. Thank you for the chat. Thank you to the untouchables. And let me introduce everybody. I just wanted to shout out to people who consistently have come here to support us, man. That's all. So let me start off with my sister, Professor Pickme. Professor Pickme, is that your name? Is that what the name is on there? I didn't realize that was the name on there.
I don't think she can hear us. Can you hear us?
Can you hear us? You're on mute. You still on mute.
You're on mute. You're on mute.
Me?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I can hear. I can hear now.
Okay, you Professor, you Queen Diamond though,
What's
right?
up, y'all?
You're Queen Diamond, right?
I can't hear again.
Oh, you can't hear again?
Yeah, just refresh if you can.
Just refresh.
Okay, I can hear you now. I
Oh,
can
you
hear
can hear me
everybody
now?
else though. Let me see.
Let me see.
My sister Emily, how you doing? It's great to have you.
Good. Thanks for having me.
Of course, I'm so thankful you wanted to participate. Sometimes people be like, I don't know about that, but hopefully you're like, nah, that's a. Somebody got.
No, it's Professor Pygmy. Your audio has a lot of feedback. Like, do you have like a speaker? Like, do you have some earphones? Like something that can cancel that if possible? Because it goes in and out. Now it's good. I don't know what you did, but now it's good.
It's okay now.
Is lower. 1 2 3 testing. 1 2 3 testing.
Test,
Now it's good.
test.
Yes. Leave it like that.
Okay. All right.
Okay, but you Queen Diamond, right? Professor Pitt, you Queen Diamond, right?
No, I'm the real. I love her on Instagram, but you can.
Okay, that's the real. No. You are the real. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Okay. But much love for you for pulling up on us as well too, accepting the invite as well too. I'm truly appreciative of you two sisters pulling up. Thank you so much. My brother Rick, man, it's good to see you, my brother.
Always, bro.
My brother Rick still beating up people on TikTok and making waves on TikTok. So make sure y'all go support him on TikTok. Make sure y'all go support Emily on TikTok. And what you want us to promote?
We're already took care of it. Yes,
my bad. See, Fatty already beat me to the punch as well too. My brother Stacy Prince making waves all over IG, YouTube, TikTok as well too. And Jonathan, I think how much you have? Over 200, 300 followers on?
I mean, across Meta, 450,000, 337 on Instagram.
I'm jealous, so I'll play that. I'm sorry.
and don't let him fool you now. You say something wrong to Jonathan gonna knock you out. So just be careful.
I have to teach Fatty how to speak to women. That's why I'm here.
I love Jonathan.
You have to teach me to speak English first.
That's a good one, Fatty. But there's more people that's gonna be coming on the show as well too, man. Just so stay tuned. I hope you have a great show. I hope you have a fun time and you come back as well too. Just make sure you be yourself. All right. Nobody's asking you to do nothing but just be yourself typically when you come on the show. All right. So we're gonna move on to the icebreaker, okay? And we have a video that's gonna go along with the icebreaker as well too. So I'll let my co-host, the one and only Team Fatty, that we can't forget about as well too. He's part of the Untouchables as well too, and he's another legend that's in the building as well too. That is my fellow co-host with the Untouchables as well too. So we got to make sure we shout out my brother Fatty as well.
I am Fatty to go, man. Fatty to go. No cap.
Thank you very much for having me, friend.
If it wasn't for Fatty, most of us wouldn't be here. But some of us will give him the credit. But most people, man, it's the most people on YouTube in regards to our space and going outside our space are literally emulating or copying what he's been doing, including me. So if it weren't for Fatty, man.
I appreciate the flowers, Mr. Ali. Thank you very much for the
recruitment and the effort. Hey, Fatty, I'm gonna give you flowers while you alive. A lot of men don't get the flowers while they're alive.
I'm very proud you're talking.
Welcome, my brother.
I'm very proud you're talking about me like I'm Kevin Samuel. So thank you very much. I will take the compliments and run it, and I'm going to go to my mom.
Rest in peace.
Yes, let's go. And once again, shout out to the one and only Ilkan Ali, founding father of the Untouchable Empire. Friends, let's go to the video. Diesel TV it was in the back, but he's refreshing the computer. He is a well-known chief of police. I want his input on this because I would swear, like I have a lot of questions on the legal side of this, right? So this, for everybody that needs context, this is Corey Holcomb, a very, very, very well-known content creator and comedian, and Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com, another up-and-coming gigantic content creator. And they had an interview this week where things went left. We don't want to talk about them per se, but about the things that happened so everybody on the panel can be at ease. We're going to talk about femininity, masculinity, things to do and not to do when we go from there, okay? So I'm going to play the video. It's 2 minutes long. Thank you very much. This is from the Corey Holcomb show. The link is going to be on the description. Let's go ahead and let's see the video together.
Caucasian male's ass. But I don't. Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
So fix
you doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. Let's switch seats. I'm with it. Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I
I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none
Well,
of that
I tell you
right
what,
now.
watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
Okay, but that gay shit, oh, you
I
go.
don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put
You
no
switching
dick
seats
sucking
don't mean
shit.
to me.
Don't put no
I'm
dick
from
sucking
Detroit,
shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I'm a
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're
We
not
good.
bossing up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do dick
We can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right down,
Yo.
right now, and go on our back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
got a
You
question
running
for
your
Anton.
mouth.
I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit for the
sucking shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that, I'll respect you. But don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm going to extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how it
call this nigga out his name.
Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No,
No.
This my show. This
cool.
my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't
bro.
dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
You're not gonna
come at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go out back right now.
Fuck I am.
We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go out back right now.
I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey, homie,
No,
look.
it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Go leave.
Ooh. It's very heated in France. This is not a racial conversation, so we're going to leave the race out of.
It's time to
So what I'll do, I'll start with the brothers first. I don't want to put the sisters on the spot yet, real quick, Fatty. My brother Stacy Prince. When two grown men argue face to face, who carries the responsibility to de-escalate, the host or the guest?
Me myself, I'm going to always control and moderate my situation, you know.
You're muted, Ali.
Oh, my bad. Is that your only response? You don't want to give no context a little bit to why you think you should be the one in control? Why do you think the host should control the situation more so than the guest?
Because it's my brand, you know. I got to make sure that my brand is always speaking properly to people, you know. Much money and things like that we spend to build our brands up. You don't want to, you know, be the one who makes a decision to tarnish the name of your brand, you know.
Okay. My brother Rick, Big Rick the ruler. Same question, my brother. When two grown men argue face to face, who carries the responsibility to de-escalate, the host or the guest?
Definitely the host. Don't wait, Stacey. I feel the same way, especially because, like I said, that's your face attached to that. So if you don't align with that type of behavior, then you stop it where it's at. You know, as far as you control. But at the end of the day, they are two grown men, so you're not responsible for their behavior. But I am responsible for how you conduct yourself in my space, though.
Okay. My brother Jonathan.
Definitely yeah.
Who carries the responsibility to de-escalate, the host or the guest?
I mean, to be invited anywhere and to treat your host that way it speaks a lot of someone. Obviously, using language like that is inflammatory, so he's absolutely got the responsibility. But if I didn't want to lose the frame of the mature masculine, I would say the host should have de-escalated.
Mature.
He actually shouldn't have risen to that point. He should have pulled himself way back.
Okay.
These are just words. Like, honestly, they're just words. What people say about us, to us. I mean, they're just words at the end of the day.
And then my sister Emily, when two grown men argue face to face, who carries the responsibility to escalate, the host or the guest?
Yeah, I think the host too. And I also wanted to add, I don't know if I'm already going down a rabbit hole, but I don't think arguing is ever necessary in a conversation. That's something that I found out in my life. So I think it's both people's responsibility. Like, what's my value system here? You know, how do I want to respond when somebody says something to me that I find disrespectful? So I think, if I were to zoom out, it's both people's responsibility, but also everybody has a responsibility about what their value system is and how they want to respond, even if somebody does say something to them that offends them.
Okay, but who would you put the biggest burden on? Would you put it on the host or the guest?
Host.
Okay, the host. And my sister, Miss Pickney, who would you put the burden on? If two men arguing face to face, whose responsibility is it to de-escalate? Is it the host or the guest?
You're talking to me, right? Because it kind
Yes,
of
ma'am.
froze.
Yes,
yeah,
ma'am.
it's definitely the host. But speaking about brand, Corey Holcomb can never be canceled. So him doing this is kind of on brand. Like, nobody's gonna stop fucking with Corey because he did this. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like, one of y'all, of course, it'd be like, damn, why they acting like that? But him is kind of like, we kind of would expect him to kind of do that.
Okay, you think it's impossible for him to be canceled?
Yeah, come on now. Y'all know Corey. He says some of the most outlandish shit and nobody is like, we expect it. So
Okay.
it's very on brand for him to me.
Okay. How about you, my brother, Fatty, man? Who do you think carries the responsibility to de-escalate, the host or the guest?
It's definitely responsibility of those to control the temperature of the room, and he actually de-escalated. If we kind of watch the thingy going on, he kind of de-escalated it. He tried to de-escalate the situation, and he kept going up and up and up and up and up. So even for somebody from Corey Holcomb brand, like Pick Me was saying, we actually did his job. The problem is, once again, when people don't like each other and when people like already have like kind of, it looks like pre-existing contrary points of view, usually it's very easy to get triggered by things that happen. So I think those tried and did his job. I think when one side wants problems, you are going to get problems regardless of what you do. So on this question, I'll 1,000% is the host job, and I think the host tried to do his job, but he didn't go there.
I agree with everybody else too. If it's my place, I believe it depending on the conversation they were going to have take place as well too. It's my responsibility to prepare for things that could possibly escalate, and it's my responsibility to make sure people leave safe and arrive safe as well too, and to make sure everybody else within my space is safe as well too. Especially if I have a brand or a name or a reputation, to make sure people are safe. But if it goes to a certain point where it's extremely detrimental to everyone in the room as well too, and that person poses an unsafe situation and they're doing something that again poses risk to me or anybody else in the building that that seems like someone can get hurt, I think it'd be very difficult to de-escalate the situation in a safe manner. Well, I guess de-escalating would make sure you control the situation as well too. So no matter what happens, if it's unsafe, if I'm trying to give a warning, if I'm trying to control the situation, I have to literally take other measures to do it. It's my responsibility as a host to make sure I de-escalate it by any means necessary. My brother, you came right at the right time, my brother. Right at the right time, man. Mr. Excuse me, extremely handsome intellectual. I'm sorry. When two grown men argue, that's what his name is.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's thirst trapping. When two grown men argue face to face, who carries the responsibility to de-escalate, the host or the guest, my brother?
The host.
Okay. And can you substantiate as well too? Can you give context to why the host?
I think the host is like the designated driver. I think it's your job to make sure people get home safe. So that's your job. That's not you in particular, but if you call yourself a host or a moderator, you have a role, So
okay. And then I think my brother was trying to load up over here. Fatty, you want me to go to the second question, or you want to still stay at the first question?
You can go to the second question. Then when we do the second question, we get Diesel to answer the second and the first one.
Okay, it is, and I guess I'll go back the other way. I'll start with you, my brother, because you said, well, Diesel's right here. Diesel, can you hear us? Okay, my brother Diesel, man, it's great to see you, my brother. Another great, phenomenal brother, man, who hoping he restart his content as well too. He's slacking, but I ain't gonna say nothing about that. When two grown men argue face to face, who carries the responsibility to de-escalate, the host or the guest? Oh, you on mute? Not on mute. You ain't on mute, but it's your audio. You got to do something to your audio real fast. Let me see if I can. Can you say something?
Nope. It looks like he's low.
I thought I heard his voice.
Yeah, he's low.
Let me see.
No, he's low.
No, I put it. How about now? Say something now, Diesel.
No,
now we can't hear you.
Damn, Diesel fighting for his life. That's crazy.
Say something now, Diesel.
Test.
Yeah, but your volume is low.
But it's low. It looks like it doesn't. It's not coming from the microphone in front of your face. It looks like it's coming from another microphone.
That's the microphone.
No, it's low.
No, it's low. It's your rookie mistake.
It's on that microphone.
So yes, we can hear you now.
Well, this one's on a different microphone now.
Yeah, but it looks like we can hear you, but it's not the microphone that you usually use. So answer these questions and try to do a little bit of technical work on the back.
Yeah, so I think everybody said, I think it's the host. I think both men have a responsibility, but it's more on the host to de-escalate the situation because it's his house. He sets the rules, so he makes so he has to be the one to de-escalate.
Go ahead.
Okay. Who you talking about, me, Fatty?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I'll start with my brother Stacey Prince. Back with my brother Stacey Prince. Is standing up during an argument automatic aggression or just emotional posture? So if I walk up, if I stand up during the argument, is that automatic aggression or is that just emotional posture?
It's definitely gonna get me on the defense. I believe it's a threat. I believe it's intended to be a threat. So I think yeah, that's how I look at it. I'm probably standing up too once you do it to make sure you don't get off on me.
Okay. How about you, my brother Big Rick? If somebody standing up while y'all having an emotional, an argument, is it automatic aggression or just emotional posture?
Already aggressive out the gate. It's time to get to it. I guess. I can't be. Yeah, you got to be ready. You got to stay ready. We know how that goes.
Should you attempt to de-escalate that, or should you jump up with the person as well too? Like, what should you do typically in that situation?
Just depending, man. Like if me and that person I already had bad words, and then you know what I'm saying, they get to that point, then ain't nothing else left to do but just go on and get it over with. Because you jumping in my face, that's a no-go. You know what I'm saying? You know, as a man, we got my space. You can't invade my space when we got to de-escalate the threat. So if I feel the threat, then it is what it is. If it go there, it go there.
Okay. I'm gonna disagree with that.
Go ahead, my brother Jonathan.
If a man come in your face, you're not gonna you let him talk and point. See that when they get off on you going to sleep, then you're gonna be snoring somewhere. You can't. We ain't doing that.
No, Big Rick, I remember you from a previous call. I think you're married, right?
Yeah.
And you got kids.
Yep.
Then the best fight, you win the fight by walking away.
Not always. That ain't always the case.
No, it doesn't matter. There's too much risk there.
No, not really.
You can't go to the jail.
I got bond money. It'll be okay. Some things in life, you know what I'm saying?
No, you can't go to jail.
I can't. Some things in life is just
you can't put your ego on the line. You can't put your liberty.
It's about being respect. As a man, men are big on respect. If you ain't got to like me, you ain't got to none of that. But you gonna respect me.
But you don't need their respect. You don't need the respect. And actually, Big Rick, let me put it this way: a man that could walk up on you like that, he's not capable of respecting anyone because he doesn't understand. So he's the last person that we need respect from.
No, it don't work like that. And Jonathan, I respect your position, but where I'm from, when you stand up and you walk in a man's face, it's time to go down. It ain't no more talking. Ain't no whatever happened.
No, we need less of that. I totally understand the sentiment. But you definitely want less of that. You want the best fight. You win the best fight by walking away.
I get your perspective. I get what you're saying.
Right?
But I'm just saying
only from one husband to another, because I know family is so important to you that's kind of my,
I'm always gonna have my family best interest at heart anyway, though. So I rather this is my thing. I rather walk around with a black eye than be on the live, right? So once the joke unalive me, then I ain't no good to my family.
True. If he's gonna unalive you, then you gotta act first.
The threat, man.
I can agree with that.
Yeah.
Okay. My brother. Hold on. I already went to my brother's stage. How about you, Mont? If someone stands up during the argument, is it automatic aggression or just emotional posture?
Well, I got to look at it from the context of my community and where I grew up at. I can't look at it from the context of anybody else's community. If somebody stands up, I have to take that as a potential threat, and I'm going to stand up. Not out of not like to be aggressive, but at the same time, you're not about to get leverage on me. Like you're not about to get me while I'm sitting down. So I have to stand up. I just don't have the leverage. So yeah.
Okay. How about you, Miss Emily? If somebody stands up, is that automatic aggression or just emotional posture?
I think it could be either, and it's up to each individual to talk about it. So that's the way that my brain works and how I would respond to the situation. So if somebody stood up while we were talking and having, a heated discussion, and they didn't tell me why, if they didn't tell me like, I'm getting really upset right now, or I'm getting really uncomfortable, that's why I'm standing up, I would ask them. So to me, it's not one way or the other. It would be a communication thing.
Okay. How about you, Miss Queen Diamond? What's going on? How you doing, sister? Thanks so much for coming up. I'm doing great. Thank you so much for asking. Is standing up during the argument automatic aggression or just emotional posture?
I kind of have to agree with Emily. It could be both. It just depends on the context of the situation. But ultimately, I would think it's just emotional posture, like somebody trying to get a reaction more so out of you to see, like, kind of check your temperature where you're at. But it could be both.
Okay. And then how about you, Miss Professor Tickney?
For me, it's automatic aggression, and I don't want to find out if it's just you being emotional. I need to make sure that we are at the same level in case anything happens.
So how you moving if somebody gets up? Like what you about to do?
I don't fight.
Oh Lord.
I don't fight. I have a family too, so I don't fight.
Okay.
And I live in Georgia, so we have like the stand your ground law. So
Okay, my brother Diesel, what you doing, man? Excuse me.
Is that better? Is that better?
Yeah. Now you're good.
Yes.
Now you're good.
Is standing up during an argument automatic aggression or just emotional posture?
Well, it all depends. If somebody just stands up and they walk away, of course that's not aggression. But if somebody stands up and they're raising their voice, they have this stance with them. With men know what stance we're talking about. I'm sorry, but I'm not waiting to see if you're going to hit me first. That's not the game I play, and I'm not turning my back towards somebody that is walking towards me. I'm not doing that. Like, you can get gravely hurt that way by walking away from somebody that's trying to aggress you. So it depends on what the whole demeanor is. I think the situation that we're speaking about, when he said let's switch seats, I think he got up to switch seats, and that's what Anton was anticipating, for him to switch seats. So I get why Anton did what he did, but at the same time, I don't think I could just sit there. If he gets up, I'm getting up, he starts walking towards me, I'm gonna be like, hey, listen. Then he needs to reiterate what he's trying to do. Because at that point, if you're not reiterating what you're trying to do, I think I have to defend myself. Right? So, I mean, that's just what it is. So I get what Jonathan is saying. I never want to fight. I never want to put myself in a situation where I have to fight and end up possibly getting a charge or something like that. I never want to, but sometimes you can't dictate how another person acts towards you. You get what I'm saying? And sometimes you just have to do it. Walking away could give you way more injury than defending.
But I would also say Anton called it upon himself, though, too. No.
Well, I don't think you heard this whole conversation because Anton was being disrespected as well. So the problem is that we have is you can't dictate what people say is disrespectful for them. And if you're doing something to disrespect that person, don't be mad when they throw a grenade.
You know what I'm saying?
Anton wasn't smart by saying you suck, whatever, right? That's
That don't matter.
stupid, right?
I don't think that matters when somebody starts disrespecting you first. Right?
I feel like
if you don't like somebody talking to you a certain kind of way, you shouldn't talk to other people a certain kind of way.
They're right. I agree.
Period, point blank. I mean, that's just how it should be.
Yeah, I didn't catch the full. I didn't catch
Right.
everything that he said, but yeah.
Right.
I think beyond that, I think it's your responsibility.
And by the way, just 1 second.
Yes, somebody has a back.
Pick me as that echo that goes in and out. Pick me. Just stay muted, and as soon as you want to talk, just raise your hand and I'll unmute you and we go from there. Okay, so you can have all this because now I know that you want to talk and I unmute you. Okay, go ahead.
It's a phone up. Do you have a?
No, we already tried it. This is like, it looks like he's like it comes from the back. So let's get Mont and then pick me after Mont is done.
Yeah, I was gonna say beyond that, I do think it's best to move from a position of I'm gonna assume that you didn't know my boundary. So before I start hooting and hollering and yelling, right? I'm gonna let you know my boundary, and I'm gonna say, yo, you know, I don't say that to me. You know, that's crossing the line with me. And they could have had that conversation. I don't think like all the hooting and hollering is you know, I don't agree with that. So when we talk about like Anton, like kind of like he deserved it or whatever, I think Anton was prepared to like, all right, this nigga gonna talk shit, I'm gonna talk shit. Cool. I'm gonna let that's gonna bounce off me, you know. But Corey was like, no, you're not just gonna talk whatever. What you just said was too much for me. I want to get physical. Well, he was acting like he wanted to get physical. But yeah, I think Anton was like, all right, you know, you threw a shot, I'm gonna throw a shot back. But it was too much for Corey, I guess.
But didn't Corey just like get like suckered into it? Because I mean,
yes,
someone saying stupid stuff like that didn't mean that he had to rise. And like really when Corey stood up, he's thinking he's a king, but he's a tyrant. Like he's like a boy and he's losing his masculine frame. He could have just bounced it off and laughed and called Anton ridiculous for behaving that way and being a child himself. But when he stood up and walked over, he became the child.
It was
right?
typical bully. It was typical bully characteristics.
It went both ways, though.
He thought he could be a bully, and and it didn't work out for him.
And I think it backfired on him, and it made him look bad. I mean, Fatty and I got into it one of the first times I was on this show, and Fatty was joking with me, and I loved it. And actually, it made me want to come back to the show. Now, he didn't say anything nearly like that, but you as a man, if you're mature and you have that confidence and belief in yourself, you don't give a shit what people say. I have one person that judges me that I care about, and he's up there. The rest I could, and maybe my wife and my 2 kids. Aside from that, I could give a shit.
But Jonathan, there's one thing, like comedians are extra sensitive usually. They don't like no wordplay, no insults, no nothing. Anton came there to trigger him. And mission accomplished. He got there, he triggered him, he got the reaction. As soon, like you said, as soon as you stand up, you are the aggressor. Do something. It's a lose-lose situation. You are going to beat me up. I'm on your house, on your city, on your turf. So you are aggressive. I can put a lawsuit on you. I can do a bunch of things to you. You don't do nothing. Like Ali said, now he's the bully. No, I don't know. I think it was Diesel. Now you are the bully that tried to threaten or try to intimidate the dude, and there was no intimidation to be had. Now either you do something and you lose things, or you don't do nothing and you lose your reputation because nobody's scared of you. Again, exactly. Anton is not a big man. Anton is not known for being a Brazilian jiu-jitsu fighter. Like Anton is a civilian. So the fact that happened, I believe that as soon as you escalate the situation, and as soon as you stand up, that's definitely an act of aggression. Any man understands that. Every woman understands that too. You move closer to me. Now you push me to do something that I have to defend myself because you initiated. Stay over there, and it's just words. Me talking on an arm's reach length type. You are going to do. You are going to headbutt me. You might punch me. I don't know what you're going to do. So I will take it as a threat. And my question actually was to Diesel because I was having a conversation. This United States, y'all need to figure out things, right? Like y'all use inches, y'all use Fahrenheit.
Wrong. People tell
like everything y'all have is different from here, right? So let's do this, right? In my country, if people saw this video, this is legitimate. Like this is self-defense because there was an imminent threat. this person, like I did security for a while, and like as soon as the person gets in your face and there's like an intention or a verbiage that assumes that they're going to eat you, you have the right to defend yourself. You don't have to let a person smack you and then you smack them back. And we were on the show having the conversation, and people were saying, "Oh, in California it's not like that," and all that. Like, if the judge saw this, would he consider a legitimate defense if Anton actually smacked him first because he came to his face and he was face to face, or he would be in trouble because he initiated the physicality, even though he didn't initiate he initiated the verbiage, but he didn't say the physicality? Would he get in trouble?
No. So this is what I'm going to say, because I don't like to speak on every state in the United States, right? But I've never heard of a law that said you have to be assaulted first before you can defend yourself. I've never heard of that before in my life. So when it comes down to it, if there is no law that states you have to be assaulted before you defend yourself, then we would have to assume that if a person felt threatened that they were going to be assaulted, they can defend themselves. I mean, it doesn't make any sense for somebody to say that to me.
I think that technically could be considered assault. What he, in that moment, him posturing like that, because assault is not actually putting my hands on you. It's making you think that I'm going to put my hands on you potentially. It's like making a threat or stuff like that.
No, not technically. So how the verbiage is the threat that a reasonable person would think assault was imminent, right? That's what the verbiage comes from. So nobody can get charged for just saying some things unless they're verbally saying threats that a person would believe could possibly happen, right?
Corey didn't want to smoke.
But actually just being, a big gorilla and saying, hey, you disrespect me and all this stuff and all that stuff, that's not really considered
I disagree with you, because I think it's subjective. I think it's all about Anton and what he was experiencing in that moment. Now, if you telling me all this stuff, if you sitting across from me, you like, yo, you can't say no shit to me like that. Listen, it's different over here, like where I come from, and you get up and you come in my face like that, like I could have
pause. Like nobody gets charged for saying words.
No. I'm not saying that he would have been charged. I'm saying that if Anton did something right to him, his position would be, I was assaulted, right? I was assaulted by the man. Now you're saying, oh, he was just saying stuff, but saying stuff can be assault. You can be assault. I'm gonna look it up real quick.
Okay.
It's called simple assault. It's the intentional act of putting someone in fear of imminent, harmful, or offensive contact.
What state is that in?
That was ChatGPT, so that I don't know what state.
Yeah,
so that could differ across states. Yeah.
Portuguese. There's no such thing as an assault by words. There's not in North Carolina.
So what if I say I'm going to arm you? That's
a threat?
That's a threat.
And that's the thing. And does the threat justify self-defense?
Yes. If a person says I'm about to knock you out and they start walking towards you, yes, you would believe that person's going to try to knock you out. So yes, that is something.
Mr. D, you're a police officer, right? You're a police officer too, right?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
So how it works is a threat has to be something that a reasonable person would believe would be done to them upon that threat. That's how you get charged with it. If you reasonably believe that person would assault you with that threat, then yes, that could be communicating threats, but it's not actually assault.
I think right here is that like plausible deniability thing, because we all from the hood, right? Like, I'm sorry, we're not all from the hood, but I'm assuming
not me.
Some of us are from the hood on here, right? We know what everything that he said meant. We know what everything that he said meant. We know what every movement that he said meant, right? So I'm saying in Anton's defense, if he ever was in front of if he ever had to, be charged with something, reasonably, I think that we all know that if Corey got in most of our face like that, we may have did something out of fear that we would lose leverage in that position and he about to hurt us. Reasonably.
So yeah, you're totally right, but that's coming from the threat. He felt threatened. He didn't feel assaulted, is what I'm saying. You're saying assaulted. I'm saying he felt threatened, and that's enough to defend yourself. The thought of the feeling that you're feeling threatened, that bodily harm is going to take place, is enough for self-defense. Just because you think somebody is going to harm you, you can defend yourself, but you have to be able to articulate that to a reasonable, like 12 jurors or whoever it is. You know what I'm saying? A reasonable person would have to believe that you did feel threatened enough to defend yourself.
Yeah.
So let me how do I say your name? Sorry, Wifey.
Wifey.
Wifey. Why? Oh, look at you, Jonathan. Damn, that's crazy. You got it before me. Wifey, let me ask you something, okay? Are you familiar with the Anton Daniels versus Corey Holcomb situation, or are you not?
I did just watch a video yesterday regarding that they were arguing back and forth. I'm not really in depth.
That's enough. You don't need to know more.
Okay.
If a person stands up like over you, do you consider that an act of like you consider that an act of aggression, or you just think it's just posture?
Yeah, especially in your personal space, that's definitely. I feel like it's slight threatish because you're standing in my like he was personal space. Personal space. I can see if he was back a little bit, but personal space is crazy. Yeah, I think. But he was saying his D in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? So.
Do you think those are? Would you fight?
For those, I guess I would never fight over words. No, words is words. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can give me up for words. But still, men in a men's world, I feel like in a man's world, saying something so something towards his sexuality and stuff is a pride thing. And I feel like, he should expect that type of reaction from a man when you saying his D in his mouth. He should expect that's fighting words in the man's world, I feel like.
So you don't condone it, but you understand it.
I don't condone it, but I understand. Yeah.
Okay. Question to the rest of the panel before we move along. Okay, and let me bring Stacy over here. Would you guys lose respect if somebody swinged 20-1 on that situation? Let's go with Anton first. Would you guys lose respect if Anton actually took a swing on that situation? Let's start with Stacy and Pick Me, and then we go down on the panel. No, it's fine, Stacy. You're muted. Pick Me is muted too. Yeah, go ahead.
Now, when I saw that clip, not to sound like a badass or anything like that, but I knew I would have fired off on Corey like ASAP. I would have fired off on him like 3 times ASAP, right? Because at this point, you're so close that you have significant level. Well, you're positioning yourself for leverage. And I don't know if you guys watch, but man, people are getting knocked out. You see it on social media. The fight is over. I want to touch something real quick with the brother Jonathan. I'm always fascinated with cultural differences. I love it. In where we come from, I definitely understand. What you're saying seems to be the more logical thing. Make it back home to family and things like that. In our environment, and that doesn't mean hood, that means our environment. You walk away from a fight or let some people see you get belittled, it opens up the door for other people to do that to you. And they really do come like wolves. When they smell the blood, a person might just walk up and pat your pockets like Debo. Like once you become stigmatized as the weaker vessel in our environment, the wolves come. So there are actually instances, if you think about it, in the penal system, you've seen some shows where small, skinny guy, fragile guy, he'll go in there and he'll just swing on the biggest guy because he needs to have it established off top. I'm not somebody you can just walk over, or he'll get extorted. So I definitely understand where you're coming from, but that's why we kind of have to operate the way we have to operate.
That just breaks my heart, basically, that's the world we live in. And for me, it's just about going home. Right. That's the most important thing. And it's easy for me to say that, never growing up in a place where I would have had to worry about something like that. So I always take that 100% what I say with a grain of salt, for sure.
But can I ask you something, Jonathan? Like, if your kid's getting bullied in school, I know we're going to talk with the parents and talk with each other and all that. You're not going to tell him to swing. Like, hey,
I would say punch him as hard as you can in the throat.
So, but that's what he's saying is, that if you don't do nothing, the kids are going to see, and now you are going to be fish. You are going to be a part of the like. What is the difference between you telling your son defend yourself so these people understand that they can do that to you, or you telling a grown up, hey, if somebody is pushing you, especially entertainers, people that are on the public sphere, people that have reputations to maintain, because if they don't do nothing, other people might try them. Like, what is the difference between a kid doing that and a grown-up doing that?
I think the difference is you don't know when you're the grown-up and you walk away from a fight, or let's say if you're the grown-up and you hit them first or hit back because you feel threatened, you don't know if they're strapped and they're going to gun you down. Like, you have no idea what that counterparty is capable of, and if you'll ever make it home, even though you threw the first hit and you got yourself. What if you're getting back into your car, walking away, and he pulls out a gun and shoots you, or comes up a week later?
You whoop ass on before you let them out. Whoop ass on you whoop that ass good enough. They ain't gonna, last thing they think about is motherfucking gun. You get on that ass, I'm telling you.
But you have no idea what that man's capable of.
You're aware of that in your mind. You thinking like, I ain't finna let them go. That motherfucker pop off at the club, so they not letting you go to your damn car. You say, I'll be right back. You gonna get your ass tore up walking away. Ain't nobody when you say wait, so right now I'll be back. They gonna tear your ass up when you get to their goddamn parking lot, because they know you when you come back, you ain't coming empty-handed majority of the time.
But let me ask all you guys though,
man, this shit different. It's different.
And by the way, before you ask something, Jonathan, YV, you need to refresh. Okay, every time y'all get a black screen, means somebody called you or something like that. Just refresh and go from there. Ask something and then pick me. Before you mute yourself, just raise your hand so I can unmute you. Okay, because you and Emily have a lot of noise. Okay, ladies,
and put your phone on do not disturb.
Go ahead, Rick. Go ahead, Jonathan. Ask the question, and then I want Pick Me and Emily to intervene.
My question's for like Diesel, for all you guys, Stacy, Monty, Rick. If you're out, are you gonna go walking around saying to some other guy that he's sucking dick or anything like that? Like, no. You're not gonna do that because you know it can escalate, right? You're gonna be smart.
No. I will say it if I want a reaction from you and if I want to fight. Because this, my last.
Like, would you go to a club and say that to some guy?
No, sure. So I'm going to tell you this, right? I don't fight per se, but when we go play basketball, and there's like, I play basketball in a team that had a lot of pilots and rich people and people that never, so they would use the basketball game to actually do the things that they wouldn't do kind of in real life. Elbow people, talk tough and all that. My last 3 or 4 fights were in the basketball court. And usually the thing that people say when they want to fight is either you won't do nothing or suck my because they want a reaction from you. That's a fighting words. I want to fight you. Do something about it. Anton went there to get a reaction from him. But like I said, he's on a position of win-win. You swing on me, your problem. You don't swing on me, still your problem. So he dared him to do something. This is a poker game, and both bluffed, and Anton just keep upping and he won. He won the poker game. You blink first. So I would say that I think every man understands, even woman, because New York woman, for example, I hear a lot of New York women saying they suck my Like, women know when they say that. Men know when they say suck my they know that's a violation. I don't care if you are pro LGBT, if you are Indian, like, people know that there's a violation. So you are right, Jonathan, but I don't think no one will say those words without the intention of either escalating the situation, trigger you, or fight you immediately. So I think that's deliberate. That was said on purpose, so we can have actually a back and forth. And remember, and this is why I know it's escalation. Kiss somebody ass is not an insult. It means that you are badulating. You are like, kiss somebody ass. Nobody take it as offense. You might be offended because you don't do it and you are not trying to actually, but nobody think that's fighting words. You kissing Rick ass because Rick is saying something and everything you agree. If you say that and I reply with suck my, you are being sucked up, you know exactly, that's exactly what the person wants is let's go ahead and let's start the festivities, because at this point when I say that is unfortunately time to do.
It's time to do.
So if you guys want to answer the question too, and then we go from there, I appreciate you. YV, I see you on the back, and Pick Me. You can, after the fellas respond to this question from Jonathan, I don't know if you have something to add, you can go right afterwards.
But Fatty, real quick, I wanted to add to what you just said. I think it is extremely disrespectful when you tell a black man that he's kissing the white man's ass. That's extremely disrespectful. I think Now, I think Anton did take it a step up, and I think he had the right to take it a step further. But he still didn't say suck my dick. If I say suck my dick, then that mean you got to come do something. But he said you kissing a white man's ass. He said you sucking black people dick.
Nah, no, Mont can't do that. Mont, you can't do that, Mont. And like I said, I did the whole show. I think Anton won because this is the entertainment business. This is a poker game. He won the poker game. But Anton was extremely disrespectful because I can say that you kiss white people ass. And once again, we can still have a conversation, do whatever we need to do, all that. I don't think kissing a black like he could reply with, and you kiss black people ass. That's the equivalent, right? In my opinion, what happened was Corey swing on him, and he took a bazooka, and he like that's not something that is symmetrical. If I say you kiss white people ass, you say and you kiss black people ass, and then we go from there. I think he wanted to lose. I think he wanted to lose that conversation. I think he wanted the things to go there for a reason. If he did once, I understand. After Corey de-escalated the situation, Anton didn't give no fucks. He kept going and going and going and going. You're not going to do nothing. You're not going to do nothing. So, respectfully, I don't think, even though people might look at disrespectful, I don't think they are equivalents. One is a minorish violation. The other one is a violation that if you don't do nothing, your friends, your mama, your daddy, your son are going to say, "Hey, Dad, why did you let that man talk with you like that?" See what I'm saying? So I will go from that.
That's like calling somebody in the hood a snitch. You say I'm kissing a white man ass. It's like calling me a snitch. You can't if you call somebody in the hood a snitch.
It's not the same.
Yeah, it's not the same.
Hey, you know what? You know what is equivalent? Is comparing the you are a dirty maker. You've been talking with these bitches about me, and you are a snitch, right? Both of them is kind of telling. But I'd rather be known as the guy that be talking about some shit with a woman than literally be ratting on my homies and my friends and all that. There's a completely different violation that actually can put your life on the line. I never saw somebody that lost their life for saying, and you be kissing be kissing pick me ass because you want to date her. Then somebody says you suck big Rick dick. That's completely different violation, my brother. I don't think that's the same.
What if your best friend's
The only person
wife
kissing my ass is my husband. Can I speak now?
Absolutely, Jonathan. Give us a second. Go ahead. I want the ladies to intervene a little bit, so we're going to pull them up in a second. Go ahead.
So I just want to say that I lost respect for Corey when he switched seats and didn't jump on it. He should have jumped on it. If you're getting up from one seat to the next, you should be on a nigga head. Why are you not on his head? He didn't want no smoke, and Anton knew that. So it's like he just looked really lame to me. I don't know. You did all of that to not swing. It just don't make no sense. And can we just talk about the woman trying to get in the middle of two men? Like, what are you doing?
And tell the man
sit the fuck down.
He already said it. Why you telling me to say it again? I don't need to hear it no more. When you said that first time, that's all I need to go right now. You ain't got to say it one more time. No, he done said it already. You need to do what the fuck you gonna do.
I forget who said that. Somebody. I think maybe it was Fatty. Somebody in the beginning said that one of them didn't have anything. Oh, they said Corey didn't have anything to lose. It boosted up his. Listen, that's my guy, and it made me look at him. So he did.
It was Speak Me that said that because it's his brand, but that's exactly the point, Stacey.
Yeah, he did.
If his brand,
I looked at him different. You know what I mean? And to be honest, I'll tell you the worst part about all of it. Like, I respect his business acumen. I'm gonna always salute anybody, but I don't really rock with Anton Daniels. You know, just you know how he moves, but it did bolster him up because I thought he was a lot softer than that. And Anton gave and Corey gave him a platform to look kind of tough, to be honest.
Facts.
On my mama. Oh shit.
Damn, we said on my mama. That's crazy. Let me get Emily real quick. And I lost the other miss because y'all are dropping like flies and coming back. Emily, do you want to answer to anything that we have said right now? Queen Diamond, you go next, okay?
Yeah, I'm more just observing. I think it's interesting to me, but the way that I see the situation is what I say is where there's drama, there's trauma, you know? So just the way that my head thinks about it, the way that my brain thinks about it, it's like, okay, well, it's kind of not healthy on either person's part, or like safe, you know? And I don't know, to me, it's not so much like this person should or shouldn't have done that, more just like, well, I don't lose respect for either of them because I have a value system to just respect people because I'm not better than them and they're not better than me, you know? So I guess I just see it more as like, on both sides, it seems like drama that's maybe unnecessary that could have been resolved just by like more calm communication.
So, Emily, I said I didn't want to make this racial, but I will just for a second, right? Because I live in a 95% white country. I live in Portugal, Europe, right? Like, would that be seen different? Because I don't think so. I think they would be seeing the same thing if it happened right here in my city, right? Do you think that you and Jonathan will look at it the same if you grew up in the same environment as the rest of the people probably on the panel grew up with? Like, do you think that like you would lose respect if he swung, you would lose respect if he didn't? Like Pick Me said, I kind of lost respect for Corey because as soon as you're standing up and you're not doing nothing, hey, something has to give. Like, do you think that your reaction will be different if you came from a different like kind of background?
I think that's super possible. Like, there's no way for me to tell for sure. But when you guys were talking about if somebody were to stand up during an argument, I did realize that really quickly. Like, whoa, I've never been in that situation before. Like, I've never like worried if somebody. Well, I've started fights. Like, I used to party back in the day, so like that sort of thing. Like, I've been that person before, like intoxicated, not sober, and I'm sober now, but. I've never had like a sober situation like that where somebody stood up and I thought, am I about to be unsafe? I've only had situations like that at the bar or something like that, and I was the aggressor, you know? So that made it really clear that where I was coming from, that's something that wouldn't really happen to me. So I think, yeah, I'm sure the way that I look at things is totally from my background and where I grew up.
That's actually perfect. Let me get Diamond over here. Where is Diamond?
Yeah, hello. So I didn't see the video until like just maybe 5 minutes ago. I picked up my iPad and yeah, Corey gave out away to Anton. I'm sorry, because the man told you come outside too after he stood up.
Anyone else fault?
Corey over here telling her to get out the way and still didn't do shit. That's lame. You whack. I don't give no fucks. That's some bitch shit.
Come on, y'all, get off of my guy. I gotta agree.
I'm sorry, and I love Corey, but at the end of the day,
right.
You take your role too serious. Like, we on the internet, my guy, and your image is everything. Fuck your title as a comedian and all that extra shit. Who is you and what is your character? You gonna let somebody disrespect you like that? Another black man at that? Fuck out of here.
And by the way, friends, there's 750 people watching in all platforms. Thank you very much for all the love. Go ahead and like the video that you're watching. Support the content creator that you are watching the stream from. And at the end of the show, all of the links, TikToks, whatever, Instagrams, YouTube are going to be on the description. So make sure that by the end of the show, you follow them, okay? We have a couple of goals rolling on the bottom. Make sure that we get them all, especially the Hamburger Fund / Who Earth Ali Fund. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's support the show, friends. I truly appreciate y'all. We might open the panel if we get all the goals on our 3, okay? We might open the panel if we get all the goals from our 3, so make sure that you support the content creators. Go ahead, Diesel. I think you have something to say.
Yeah, so I think this is how I look at it, right? I think Corey was in a lose-lose situation regardless of what he did. I think respect would have been taken from him. People would have lost respect for him regardless of what he did, because first of all, he got up and didn't do nothing. But then if he would have swung, he would have swung because of somebody said something, right? Because of words, right? And that's what I say this all the time to the young men that I talk to in the streets. Once you allow somebody to learn what your triggers are when it comes to words, they can dictate if you go to jail or not. And that's the craziest thing I've never understood. When somebody sits here and says, if you say this, it's up. We fight. If you say this, and then when they say it, it's like, okay, bro, now you got to do something or you're going to look like a little bitch. Yeah. Right? You know what I'm saying? So I can't never respect a man that comes out here and says certain words make them fight. And then Corey's in a situation where if he brings anybody on his panel, they're going to know exactly what to say to piss him off.
Yes.
Corey was
Diesel.
acting like
then
he
the
got
next person,
exposed for sucking dick.
No,
Actually, I don't
no,
think
so
anybody
then
on
the
this
next,
panel.
no,
so then
Diesel.
the
Go
next
even.
person that comes up there, if he don't try them like he tried Anton, he gonna be like, oh, you was just trying to bully Anton because Anton's smaller than you.
Hey,
It's a
Diesel.
whole lose for him.
Go even further, and this is why I think, and you can go ahead next, pick me. Like Anton was strategic, and Corey was a bull on a china shop. A masculine man says, if I didn't have all these lawsuits, I'll fuck you up for saying that suck my dick shit. But I'm going to leave you alone. Let's continue with the conversation. That's the manliest thing you can do. You are signaling to the people. You don't accept that shit. But because you don't want to get into trouble and put your livelihood in jeopardy. That man is 57 years old. People know that man is 50. That man shouldn't be nowhere near fighting anybody. These are both multi-millionaires with families, big careers. Like, you are going to jeopardize something. But that's the thing. Is what Pick Me said. That's the smoking gun. You stand up and you sit and you don't do nothing. Why are you standing up in the first place?
Exactly.
You're standing up for
Can I
what?
just say?
Sit down.
Can I just say two things? The first thing is, I don't think any of you men on this panel would be fighting for somebody saying, "Oh, you suck so and so, you sucking dick." Y'all are way too mature for that, and I'm pretty sure y'all are not sucking dick. But for him, he kind of acted like he was exposed for sucking dick or something. That's number one. I'm not trying to say that he sucked dick, but he was kind of acting like, "Oh, damn, I'm exposed. I'm ready to fight," right? But on the other side is like Anton never said it again. When he got in his face and he was like, well, say I suck dick again.
Yeah,
he didn't say it again.
Yeah, so
Sure. So that's
I
there's two parts on that, right? The first part is
I don't think he
people talk a certain type of way. In certain areas, there are certain words that is actually automatic, like we need to go ahead and scrap. I don't think it's because he's secretly in the closet. I think it's because Corey, during the last probably decade, been using that word against other people. Like, I think they have a word that he particularly use, backdooria or something like that, kind of to like implying that the person is taking it from the back, right? Like, if the first thing you do when you want to violate something is calling somebody gay, I know you're going to flip out when somebody does that to you. It shouldn't be that way because you should be able to take it, especially from a comedian. You say that to me and I'm a comedian, I will roast the shit out of you. Shout out to my people, Uncle. Like, that's the go-to move. You try to punk me, I'm a comedian, I will roast you like you are an heckler. There's nothing that we be adding there. But the thing is, Pick Me. He didn't say it. One, Diesel is right. I don't have to repeat myself. I don't stutter. I said it. You want to do something? It's like it's like the kids. You swing. No, you swing. No, you swing. Say it again. No, you say it again. Right? That's a version of Hold Me Back. And the second part, this is where Anton actually checkmated him, right? Oh, let's go to the back then. Stood up, went to the back.
Pulled his card.
Hey,
He pulled his card then.
there was nobody between him, like you were saying, hold me, don't hold me. Like, there was no woman, there was no share, there was nobody getting in the middle. And once again, now you can go on the back and put him on his ass. The moment that he invites you to go back and you sit there and you are calm and collected, hey, bro, he called your bluff. You didn't took it. Now it's time for us to just laugh at your expenses because you wanted to fight so bad, and when you had the opportunity to fight, you didn't. So
it's easy to sell them wolf ticket, but the hard thing is backing that shit up. Because a lot of folks can talk mean. You can say what you want to say out your mouth and pump your chest up, but when it's time to get in that field, that energy change for a lot of folks. You got two. Either you like that or you ain't. That's what you gonna find out in that moment. You like that for real, or you just talking shit? You ain't like that, because ain't nowhere in the hell you gonna tell that woman move the fuck out the way, and you gonna sit there and say it again. You ain't got to say it no more.
There's nothing else to say.
Everything got done. It's already done.
But
let me ask you guys.
We gotta.
Go ahead, Miss Pickme.
We got a whole panel right now talking about this. So when Anton said, "Oh, you just doing this shit for the internet," if Corey was just doing this shit for the internet, it fucking worked. We talking about it right now.
All of these is for the internet. Respectfully, everything that happened on that studio, everything that happened there is for the internet. The threats, the suck my the standing up, the let's go outside. I believe that both of them didn't want to fight. Respectfully, hey, when you are making so much money to the point where Like it's just like you wake up and there's like some birds singing outside and there's rainbows and it's never raining. Like this is nothing. This is all posturing. This is once again, and I think it was Stacy that said that Anton didn't have a street cred or a tough guy type of persona, and now that he did this, he actually was validated because he went outside of his turf. People usually say you only say that on the internet. That was in real face, real person, real time. So
I got a question.
What you going to do? Go ahead, Diesel, and then I'll get Vivi.
I remember when you did your show on this and you was by yourself. Ali was in the comments, very, very, very vocal. Ali, what's your take on this, bud?
Yeah, he did. No, matter of fact, he did the show next day, crying and complaining about Fetty. He was like,
"You beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga, in a real way, nigga."
By the way, not only Ali. Tomorrow I'm going to be in an open panel with Mr. Philosophical. Mr. Philosophical did the interesting post on his community tab, so we need to figure out exactly what's going on. Okay, so friends, hey, I might get into trouble tomorrow, so just pay attention. Okay, Mr. Ali, you are in trial, sir.
And he's muted.
And your microphone doesn't work. Your microphone doesn't work. This is why you're guilty. You're going to jail.
Am I good now?
Yes, you're good now, sir.
So I was waiting for my time to shine. I was going to let y'all cap a little bit, right? Because we got to figure out whether both of them was punks or both of them decided to de-escalate. But before we get to who was punks and who de-escalated, Corey got in his face. Then he said, "Say it again." Then he didn't say it again. And he said, "I'm going to respect you on your own platform," and made peace with the brother. Then after that, Anton tried to be condescending to him, towards Corey again, and Corey directly started disrespecting him, calling him what he was doing was homosexual and like an itch. So he left when Corey directly started disrespecting him instead of addressing him back. So again, we can say who was a punk, who wasn't a punk. Obviously, they both didn't want to fight. And if we say they both didn't want to fight, and we say that the kiss my A is lesser than a suck my D, once he said suck my D and came across the bridge, Diesel, you, Big Rick, even Jonathan, he could say all he want to say, and the real Stacy Prince and I ain't gonna say extremely handsome,
damn, that's crazy.
If a man close the gap between you and get right in your face, you swinging. Ain't no more. If a man close the gap in front of all these people, hold on, let me finish. I only saw Anton go that way. I saw Corey go the same way he went. When he said "sing my" again, he got straight up and turned his back on him. And the very first thing you told me when you got on this show is to never turn your back on a man, which where I was. Oh, we could pull up the clip. Soon as he said "say suck my D" again and drop that mic down, he got right up and went back. So I'm not saying he was a punk.
What did he say?
He said, "Let's do a fade," right? But Corey admitted he didn't want to fight. And both of them admitted he wanted to fight. They both said they want tough guys. He just said, "I bet you won't say suck my D again."
I just got Diesel.
Let me finish. Let me land.
Oh, you still lying? Go ahead.
Anybody on here that y'all know familiar with the streets or code, a man code. If I tell you to I bet you won't say red again, and you say absolutely everything but red again, you didn't want to fight. Y'all know that. I say don't say red again, and everybody on this panel know you didn't want to fight, because if he said red again, then we'll get to see if he wanted to fight or not.
Real talk.
Liar.
No.
Hey, wait, 1 second. 1 second, friends. Diesel, you got it next. I just want to say one thing. This is why Ali didn't pull up to my smoke show, right? This is Ali.
You didn't pull up to my smoke show.
No, I know. I'm snitching on you. Ali calls me, Corey won 30. And I'm like, nope, he didn't. Yeah, Anton won. This is what Ali didn't mention on the pay-by-play situation, right? He just didn't stand up and turned around. He stood up and said, "Oh, you want the smoke? Let's go in the back." Did you notice, Ali, how you said that he turned his back on the person and stood up to go left, but you didn't say why? Hey, Ali, and there's the point, but you are kind of... No, let's actually see the video. 1 second, Ali.
No.
Before you say
you went there. You fatty, you went there.
But I want to see the... Let me play the clip, right?
No. Who on this panel has ever said, let's go outside in most of your fights. When that fight happened, it happened right there. If someone says,
not if you're at work, Ali, not if you're at work.
No,
Most dudes
that's
wait
work.
after they get off work and then go outside.
No, that's what.
Space.
Ali, 1 second, Ali. When I was on Pizza Hut, I fought a server. I didn't fight him in front of the tables and all that. I said, hey, bro, let's go to the locker room to see if you said that shit to my face. And we went to the locker room and we fought the fair one. It's not like he's just a head. And that's why I want to play the video. This is their work. This is their work environment, Ali. Look at what is going to happen here. It's not that it's not that he stands up to run. He stands up to say, okay, let's go ahead and let's fight. Let's see. Here we go. Right here.
Say I suck dick again, nigga. We can go out back right now.
Nah.
We can go in the back right now. I'm with it. I'm with it. Let's go. We can go in the back right now. Second invite. Let's go. I got you.
Let me ask one question, please.
Hey, go ahead, please. Hey, Diesel, expose this liar, Diesel. Expose.
Let me ask one question to all the men that have been in a confrontation. How many of y'all gonna sit there and argue with somebody that act like they want to fight until you're ready to just say, you ain't about nothing, I'm walking away?
No. So
how long does Anton have to sit there for Corey Holcomb to yell at him before he's ready to? Come on, man,
even if he wasn't scared, he held his own though. That's
what I'm saying. Like
they both. No. They both.
How long is he supposed to be sitting there, Ali? How long is he supposed to sit there?
I'm saying, if you're gonna look at the way y'all looking at it, he said, don't say. First of all, he closed the distance. Okay. Then hold on, hey Diesel. And you in front of people, he closed the distance. Then he put the mic down and say it. Got closer.
Hold on,
say
Ali.
It again.
Ali, you're being disingenuous because he's talked with the mic in his hand for at least 10 or 15 sentences before he put it down, bro. Like he sat there. No. He sat there and was talking to Anton.
He's trying to make sure he's just trying to clarify. Hey, Diesel, he's trying to make sure he clarified that you weren't disrespecting me, that you weren't saying suck the D. That's what he was doing. It's a clarification. Yes, it was.
No,
play it back again. Play it back again.
Wait. What do you want me to play exactly? What part?
No, just
play when he first gets up.
He is talking about you don't say suck my D. That's what he was saying. He was making sure he's not being disrespected.
Bro, I don't care. Listen.
So let's see it again. Let's see it again. We have time, friends. We have time today. We have time.
Cause you're not gonna do
Come
shit.
at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
You're not gonna
come at me with. Say I suck dick again.
No, I'm talking about before that.
Right there.
Corey sat down and sat in front of his face for at least a whole minute before he put that microphone down, bro.
Either they both didn't want to fight, or you can't just say that he.
I don't think either one of them wanted to fight. But my point is, that's my point. But hold on. But my point is, Anton was willing to fight off camera. I don't think Corey was willing to fight at all.
Hey, I wanted to interject this in because we're not talking about this. They already said it. Anton had private security there. Now you guys are talking about there wasn't any women like saying, hey, don't do this or do that. But they said, they called it out on the show. Anton had private security there. And I'm going to say this, in my personal opinion, if you play that video again, when Anton got up and walked away, the first thing that came to my mind, he's getting at a striking distance. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I just didn't like how the bitch kept getting up, trying to get in the middle of the men. I'm sorry.
Nah. No, she has to. No, she has to. No, she has to. No, pick me. Is the fact that he has a lot to lose and she knows. Like that man, I think that man had a broken fist a couple of months ago because he got it. No.
Been injured very badly.
Hey, pick me. Just 1 second, friends, because pick me. Let me say this, right? If you love me, you at least grab me once. And once I say get off the way, you go off the way. If you didn't grab me even once, I would look at you funny. Because if every pour, I'm your employer, like, I have something to lose. I have imagine that he gets into a fight and then she loses her job because there's no more money coming, then cancel the show. There's no more YouTube. Like, YouTube is very aggressive when it comes to people fighting each other on camera and all that. Imagine that he ruins the whole thing just because he let Anton get on his fifis. You see what I'm saying? I wouldn't do that, in my opinion.
But as a woman, you cannot diffuse a situation between two men.
No, you're right too, Fatty. Grab him, but don't get in the middle of them. She got first time she
was in the middle. No, but she was in the middle. She was seated on the middle.
Moved, Fatty. She moved. She got no. Remember, he moved her. He said, he got out the way. He got closer.
But
to
she was on the middle before. No, it's not that she went to the middle. She was already in the middle, right?
No, yeah, but
She
then he
started off in the middle.
Oh, she came back to the middle. Hey, there's a loyal woman to me. She's a little bit dumb, but she's still loyal. Okay?
She's a lot of bit dumb.
No.
A lot of bit
Hey, there's one thing, and I will tell these two women, right? Just grab somebody once. If they want to fight, leave, because now that man has to defend your face and his face, and he's going to be smacked. Because the first thing you're going to be in the middle doing the and now he has to defend you and himself, and he's probably going to be smacked because of you.
Ain't no woman stop a man from doing anything.
My mama.
Yes, she can.
Okay.
Hey, pick me. The only thing that most men change for is for women. Pick me.
Women that they're fucking.
That's not the conversation, Ali.
No, I know, but she said that women can't change a man's mind. You crazy? Y'all,
but I'm talking
that's
about
that's how we get married.
Yes.
That's how we get married.
Business.
I ain't gonna count.
I mean, peace too. If your woman is that valuable in your life, and she say, "Hey, please don't do that,"
my wife be like, "Come on, fuck that shit."
Gonna say, "Hey, I value your time like
that." You're a woman, but not your business partner. She doesn't hold any like.
I feel like she works for him.
I think we have respect for all women, is what I believe.
A good husband will take a good man will take a woman out of the way. A good woman at least will try to intervene once.
Hey, Corey told her, "Don't get in the way of two men."
I agree with Fatty.
Hey, Ali.
Corey told her, "Don't get in the way."
Let me say this, right? Intervening in a fight between men is just like paying the bill. At least do the raptor arm that you pretended you're going to pay. But you like just offer. I'm saying just offer to pay. He said, "No, baby, I got you. Don't worry about it. I'll pay the bill. Just offer."
Why can't we just say they both just chose to de-escalate instead of trying to pick?
No.
Like it's like
because
like
they didn't.
They
didn't. Did you saw the whole video? Anthem keeps man. Ali, you are tripping.
No. Hey. If nobody fought, they both decided to de-escalate because they both could have.
No, they didn't.
Can I
Ali, you're like you got too much light skin juice going on.
I just want to land exactly, but I'm still dark skinned. Can I land real quick?
Damn,
that's too much light skin juice.
The main point is this: if either one of them really wanted to fight, y'all know that somebody would have swung. Nobody swung.
Nah, for sure.
Both of them decided to de-escalate. One was the bigger aggressor and didn't do anything. The other one said Anton wasn't probably as big as aggressor as Corey, but they both, if they wanted to fight, would have fought. That's all I'm saying.
But we agree. No. We agree. Ali,
why can't we say they both decided to de-escalate instead of having?
Because afterwards, now 1 second, Diesel, you got it. So this is what happened. I think everybody on this panel think they didn't want to fight. It was like wolf tickets, like Rick said, right? They were trying to see who is going to bluff first, and Anton won. But if you see, as soon as they sit on the table and they shake it off and it looks like everything is okay, Anton keeps going and going and going and going. He didn't escalate shit. He wanted.
No. He didn't say suck my D again. He was being kind.
That's it, Ali. Come on.
Hold on. No, y'all, can I lay?
That's not escalating. What?
Listen, Fatty,
go ahead.
He was being condescending. He wasn't directly disrespecting them. He was being passive and condescending. Corey blatantly disrespected him. You acting homosexual and you acting like an idiot. He never said suck my dick again, and he was just being condescending. He didn't directly disrespect them.
Ali, this is what I think is not fair about how we framing this, right? Because I understand that a man Anton's age that does what he does, he doesn't want to fight, and he shouldn't want to fight, right? None of us want to fight other men, right? But in that same position, like if I was on the show, I would have had the same position of I'm not going to escalate this fight, but I'm not no bitch. If you want to go outside, we can go outside. So if Anton would have said, suck my dick, right? That would have been him escalating it like, yo, I want to fight, but he don't want to fight. So it's like, all right, I'm not going to say suck my dick again, but I'm going to tell you you're not going to do nothing. You're not going to say
security.
Hey, hold on. Bring it right back up here. You know what's great about your catch? I knew I could now I know what to say without having to really disrespect them on the show. So I'm gonna be condescending without saying suck your D again. He just said don't suck my D. You can say what you want to say. We can go back and forth. Just don't say my D again. So if you told me that, don't say that again. But I found a way to keep going at you without saying that. At least I knew where to stop, and he chose not to go there. He was still doing.
Hold on. This is the problem I'm having with this This whole
He wasn't fine. He was fine with him going at him as long as you don't blatantly disrespect him and say suck his D. That's what he said.
But Ali, this is what the problem when I have this whole conversation. We're taking two dudes and holding them to what street dudes do, and they are not street dudes. I'm at work. I'm not fighting anybody at work. I don't care what the situation is. I'm not doing that. I'm not losing my job because some dude ain't got nothing to lose. That's crazy as hell. What are we talking about? Y'all are holding these two guys to what the streets do, and they ain't in the streets.
No, we gotta hold Corey to the street, though. We gotta hold Corey to the street.
Hey, Diesel, that's not fair. I said, why don't we respect both of them for de-escalating to the point they don't fight? That's what
because
I said.
they didn't. Because
wait,
one second.
Fatty. No, let me answer this, Fatty. Let me answer this. Because you can't say nobody wanted to fight when Anton gave him the avenue to go out back.
So why didn't he swing on him?
This is my thing. This is my.
No. If he wanted to fight, no. If he didn't want to fight, why? Well, you say he wouldn't fight inside.
Yes,
he wouldn't fight in front of the camera. That's what you're saying is. Why
do you make peace? Hold on. If you really want to fight, ADs. If I really want to fight, we ain't making peace. Ain't no.
But he did. But he didn't. No, but he didn't. Look at the video. We did. No. Hey, Ali. Look.
Why did Corey even get up?
Hey, Ali. 1 second. No, Ali. 1 second. Why do you think Anton stood up and left? It was because they were buddy.
No, that's a rage quit.
No, respect, Ali.
That was a rage quit.
No, wait. Time to move the goalposts. 1, 2, 3, push.
That's not a rage.
Time to move the goalposts again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
Ali, de-escalating his piece is, hey, me and Rick go at each other, and at the end of the show, I said, hey, Rick, hey, I love, man. I don't want no problems. And Rick says, yeah, we good, brother. That's de-escalating. If me and Rick piece it out, and then I keep egging it on and egging it, I just shook it for the sake of shooking. I'll keep escalating and keep Anton wanted to fight.
You're not being consistent. And what did he do? What did Corey do? He called him. He said you being like.
But 1 second. But that's the point. No, 1 second, please. Ali, 1 second. Ali, there's the point. No, listen carefully, right? Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Anton used words to offend him
condescendingly.
Okay. Corey wanted to fight. Anton said, "Let's fight." No, he didn't want to fight. He didn't want to fight. We got in the middle, and Anton keep offending him with words, and then Corey keep offending him with words. Ali. So what I'm saying is that this is a poker game. You play poker.
Y'all already
I'm
said
bluffing.
Anton had security, so it don't even matter
No.
anyway. He had
Corey
security.
Wait. Just 1 second.
He didn't have security.
No. He did not. Let's assume that he had security. When Corey stood up, the security was there. You see what I'm saying? It's like me. It's like you. I'm having an older brother. He's in the room. You see him in the room. Why are you standing up then? You just wanted to intimidate him because you know for a fact, once again, this is the hold me back. The security would split them up. He would not just gang up on another dude. The security is there to make sure that your physical integrity is protected. So anybody that did security knows your job is to not go ahead and bang on the other dude, is to retrieve your dude safely and put him on a position where he can go home safely to his kids and his family.
Like nobody wanted to fight.
Nobody wanted to fight.
I can't say nobody wanted to fight because Corey didn't take Anton up on his offer. But this is why I look at Corey. Corey reminds me of the same dudes I see in the street that say, if you take off that badge and gun, I will kick your ass. What?
But they didn't want
to. Why would I do that?
Why can't we admit they both didn't want to fight?
If you want to kick my ass, just go ahead and do it, bro.
Hold on. They both didn't want to fight. They both ended up disrespecting each other. They just didn't want to fight. But they just.
We don't have
to hold him to it. Can he say
no? This is the thing, Ali. This is the thing.
Real quick. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, Diesel. The man said he's not a tough guy. He said it. He also said he wasn't trying to fight either. He said, just don't say suck my D again. He didn't want to fight.
Ali,
why we trying to hold him to stand?
Ali, do you want to fight? Do you want to fight, Ali?
No.
Okay, I don't want to fight. I'm too old to fight. I'm willing. I'm willing.
I'm too fat to
willing.
Fight.
That's the thing that I'm trying to get you to understand. I think Anton was willing and Corey wasn't, because Anton gave that door for him to walk through to come back to the back. That's the point that I'm trying to get you to understand. Ain't no
wasn't
man
gonna-
our
No,
age
he
should be
told him-
wanting
Once
to
Corey
fight
got up, he should
anybody.
have been on Anton's head. If he wasn't on his head, he didn't want no smoke.
Thanks,
No.
Ali. You lose it.
No. If he wanted,
What if he won?
Diesel, okay, Diesel. If he wanted to fight, shouldn't he have said suck his D?
No,
I don't have
he already said it.
That's fair. That's fair.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Listen, if I do or say one thing that you say you want to fight for, I shouldn't have to do it again.
Hey, Diesel. No, AD, one second, please. One second. No, Ali, I'm going to ask you, Ali. Hey, anybody on the panel as a ear like a problem, like an impairment or something like that you couldn't hear nothing? Like, why do I have to say it twice? Why do I have to? I said it.
Hold on. He already broke it down. He broke it down. He said you might not know you can't say that because there's certain places you can't say that. There's certain places where you can say that, where people say that to each other. What I do know is when he says suck my D again, he found every way to disrespect them except for suck my D.
He already said it.
Hold on. Ali. Do you remember this point? Do you remember this point, Ali, where Anton said, okay, I won't disrespect you no more like that. After Corey said what he said.
No, Diesel, listen what I said. Y'all saying he wanted to fight, right? If he wanted to fight,
no, we're not saying.
We're not saying that. We're not saying. No, we didn't say that. We said this is what we said, Ali. We said that if Corey wanted to fight, Anton gave him a clear opportunity to do so. He stood up. No. Hey, you know what? I know what, Ali.
No,
actually, Ali. No, 1 second. Let me explain. Actually, Ali. Hey, Ali. Hey, Ali. 1 second. One second. No, Ali. You ask a question. Is the landing is for me, not for you? You ask a question, right? If you actually look at what happened, and respectfully, if me and Ali, me and Diesel are neighbors, and we get into it, and we have a chance to actually do that in person, and we have multi-million-dollar YouTubes, why are we doing it in front of the cameras? Let's stood up, let's go in the back, let's run a fair one, and we move along. Same with your job, same with your... Hey, you know many times, like, people disagree on places, the church, on a wedding. Well, there's some places where it's a no-no. Oh, hey, Diesel, you know this. Diesel is a chief of police, right? Diesel, how many calls probably get from somebody got into it on the airport outside? They didn't fight on the plane, they didn't fight on the airplane, but as soon as they got out, oh, now it's time to go. There's like, come on, it happens all the time. I'm not fighting on a plane, I'm not fighting on the airport, but I'll never run a fight outside.
Y'all are wrong.
How am I wrong? Needed for him to say it again. He heard what he said the first time.
No, but he said,
I think the reason why he didn't say suck my D again is because he was scared, but I still think that Diesel is correct.
No,
that he's willing to. I think he was still scared. Though.
Hey, Jonathan, Jonathan, you know what he was?
Said everything but that again.
No. Let me explain.
All of us men on this panel would.
Hey, Jonathan, you know why he didn't say it? You know why he didn't say it, Jonathan? Because he didn't say it for a reason.
He was scared.
No. He was winning.
No.
Hey, friends. I have to. Hey, 1 second, friends. 1 second, friends. Hey, one thing. Let me finish, please. Let me finish. One thing that y'all don't understand, to be honest, is showbiz. Y'all might have big content creation platforms and all that. Y'all don't understand showbiz at all. There's a quote, I think is either on the 48 Laws of Power or Art of War, that says, when your enemy is committing a mistake, don't interrupt him. That's what Anton did. I'm not. If I say it, now I'm the honest because I was the one that said it. He didn't want to get the blame and the guilt of saying it. So when you get into my face and say, suck my dick, oh, I'm winning, I got the reaction. I'm not saying it, but I'm going to stand up and say, let's go to the back then. If he said, suck my dick again, everybody will be against him because now he was the one that did it twice and he knew that was a boundary there. That's perfect. If I'm winning, why am I going to say it again? I said it once, let's go outside. What are y'all talking about?
I feel like the person that said, let's go outside was ready to fight and the other person just wasn't.
If it's time to go and you don't already done disrespecting me like that, and you tell this lady to move the fuck out the way and you come in my face and say, Rick, call me a bitch again. Bitch, I'm gonna say bitch ass nigga, and we finna fight.
But you are Rick. That's Anton.
Hey, Rick, no. I got. Hold on, y'all had y'all
gears
time.
and I'll just admit
Rick,
that
you a convict. We ain't gonna go off what you said, Rick. Rick, you act like a convict, Rick. We ain't gonna go off what you
I
said.
ain't no convict. I ain't no bitch ass.
Hey, fine. It's fine. Ali, go ahead, Ali.
I'm fucking with you, Rick. I'm fucking with you. Rick.
Go ahead, Ali. Go ahead.
It's Team Corey versus Team Anton. That's what we're doing today, right?
No, we're not. No. Hey, Ali. One second, Ali. I promise. He's okay. No. 1 second. Are we team Anton, Ali?
No, I'm being funny.
No. Let me just But
I'm being funny.
No. I want to be Team Anton today. Let's go. I start with right now.
No. I'm being funny.
Get it, Anton. Hey.
Hey, crazy.
What the hell is this,
Oh man! Hey!
I'm being funny. We got love for both of them, right? We ain't got no problems with both of them, all right? What I'm saying is that if he really wanted to fight, when he closed the distance, he would have said, "Let's take this outside." When he said, "Say it again," he would have said, "Take this outside." Soon as he said, "Suck my D," that's when he said, "Let's take this outside." He didn't say it at no other point because Corey really didn't want to fight. He just said, "Don't disrespect me by saying that." So stop saying he wanted to fight. If he wanted to fight, the very first thing he would have did was went in him in his face. He didn't want to fight.
We already know Corey didn't want to fight.
Nobody wanted to fight, Ali. Nobody wanted to
So
fight.
again, let me down. No, y'all said Anton wanted to fight.
No, we didn't. Ali, you have to listen. God damn it, we didn't.
Let's not over pursue it. Let's erase it. Okay. So
no. I'll explain again very fast. No, it's Ali because Ali. Ali. I want you to tackle what we said, Ali. No, Ali. Ali. I'm just wanting to. No, Ali. Listen. You have to listen. We didn't say
they are both willing to fight.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't. So answer, Ali. Reply to what we said. Reply to what we said, not what you feel we said. Okay.
I'm just saying willing to fight, Ali.
I'm going to repeat it again. I'm going to repeat it again. Both of them clearly didn't want to fight, but Mr. Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com gave him the chance to do it, and he didn't went there. He stayed seated and he went outside. That's what we are saying, Ali. Now that you got what we're saying, that none of them wanted to fight, but at least Anton gave him a chance to actually get a fair one. Like, you go ahead and say your point.
Okay, can I just ask one question?
They are contradicting themselves when they say this. He gave him if he didn't want to fight, why did he give him the shot?
Because he was bluff. He was bluff. Oh my God, he was bluff. Ali, he was bluff. He was Ali. Hey, 1 second.
I know you got bullied. You know how you got bullied.
Hey, one second, please. Hey, I will make a statement. I don't believe in any type of way, shape, or form that Anton is about that live. This is a YouTube thing. This was an entertainment thing. Let me finish, please. Let me finish, pick me.
Okay, my
This
bad.
is not UFC. This is WWE. This is entertainment. What he did was an entertainment move. I will signal to everybody. Y'all know virtual signaling. That's something called vice signaling. Instead of actually doing things that's something that are virtue, so people think you are a good dude, you are going to do some vice signaling. I'm willing to fight you. And everybody saw, at least on paper, that WWE character was willing to fight. He gave him an opportunity to fight. Do I believe that they wanted actually to fight? Absolutely not. But in reality, once again, he gave him the opportunity. He didn't buy.
Gotta respect Anton though.
Oh, am I back?
Yeah, you froze.
You're back. You're back.
He had heart though. He had heart. So that.
Can I just ask everybody on the panel, if y'all had to pick a team to be on, would it have been Anton or Corey?
A team to do what? No, a team to do what?
Anton.
No, a team to do what? 1 second. A team to do what?
The winning team. The team.
No.
We're not talking about fighting and skill or anything like that. But who would you have picked that's to say this person wanted to fight versus this person didn't want to fight? Whose team?
None of them wanted to fight.
I don't think any of them.
You see,
if you had to pick, you got to pick somebody.
None of them wanted to fight.
I think Anton was more willing to fight. I think he was more willing, but I
I'll
don't
give it
think he
to
was.
Anton because he got up.
Right.
Corey got up and didn't do anything.
It's not even about that. Like,
so what's happening is y'all blatantly starting to be biased. You know what I'm saying? Y'all blatantly be
You
biased.
just asked if we had.
Y'all okay with Anton doing for entertainment, making it seem like he willing to fight, but you won't give Corey the benefit out that he did what was willing to doing that for entertainment as well too.
Ali,
why y'all cannot land?
No.
Cannot land one time.
Yeah, you guys, no one's giving all
Y'all got way more time. Y'all got way more time to talk.
You're talking nonsense, sir.
No, I'm not. Y'all giving
go ahead, Ali.
y'all giving Anton a credit to do that for show, but then y'all saying Corey wasn't doing it for show either. Why he can't do it for show?
No, we didn't say that.
No. Y'all saying that he lost because Anton did it for show and content, but then you're saying, so why did Corey lose?
Do you know why?
Let me answer that real quick.
I just say
because you can't definitely say Anton would not have fought him if they went outside.
I didn't say that.
We know for sure. Hold on. We know for sure that Corey approached Anton as if he wanted to fight and didn't do it.
You want no smoke?
And told him, "Let's go outside."
Period.
Anton would have fought or not. That's why we're saying that from our perspective, if somebody gives you an avenue, because I'm in a career that I can't lose from somebody in front of my boss, right? At the end of the day, I'm gonna tell that person if they really want to fight, I'll be off at this time. Come meet me there.
Yeah.
Go there, they don't show up. They're not willing to fight.
Exactly. I agree.
He gave him the opportunity by saying, "Suck my D."
Hold on, Ali. You know why we have to
hold on, Mont, hold on. If y'all saying he gave him the avenue to fight and say take this fade, and he didn't take the fade, then he gave him the avenue to fight when he said say suck my D again, and he didn't fight. They both didn't take the fade.
Ali, do you know why we have to hold
if you had to look the guy and think about it, Diesel, you know I'm right. They both didn't.
I wasn't looking at it. I was rolling my eyes because you're not making no sense.
Ali, this is what why we got to hold Corey to it.
Again, you should have said I had to say
exactly. Big Rick, he got it. They both had the avenue to fight, and they didn't take it.
We on camera.
This is why we got to hold.
I didn't say. Hold on.
So Ali, tell me this.
Hold on, let me just land. My name, I know everybody know my name.
You're a big victim today, bro.
I'm a victim
sorry.
of the show. I'm a victim
I'm
of the
sorry.
show. I'm a victim.
Watch this.
I'm not saying nobody was
used to work for him. That was key.
I'm not saying nobody a punk. I'm saying both people were open and willing to fight. Nobody was scared. But all I'm saying is that both people gave the option to fight, and nobody took the option to fight because nobody wanted to fight.
Let me ask you this, Ali. If I'm at work and somebody says, say it again, and I know that person's going to try to fight me in front of my boss or anything that's going to make me lose my job, and I don't say it, but I tell them, let's wait till after this or whatever, this time, and they don't show up, that means I wasn't willing to fight or I was scared to fight?
If you say no, y'all keep saying that Anton was willing to fight and say Corey wasn't willing to fight, but you saying both, y'all contradicting yourself because you said both didn't want to fight.
Because Corey had a hold on, because Corey had an opportunity.
No, you can't say, hold on. You can't say he didn't want to fight when we know Corey didn't want to fight. Corey didn't want to fight.
Hold on. What is the difference between fighting in front of camera or behind the
No. He didn't want to fight. Y'all said that fact.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this question though. Answer this question. What is the difference between fighting in front of the camera for Corey or behind closed doors?
What do you mean?
What is the difference?
Fighting indoors or fighting outdoors? That's the difference.
No, the camera and behind and Anton invited him outside.
Either fighting in front of the cameras. Hold on. So Diesel, they already go into a situation because they pounded on Aries Spears in front of the camera. Okay.
But Corey wanted to fight, right?
Let me finish real
Corey
quick.
wanted to fight for the word.
I'll keep doing it. He didn't want to fight.
Okay, he didn't want to fight. He didn't want to fight. But let's say, so if Anton would have went back and he said, "You suck dick," then what?
Oh, then he's supposed to get up. And
that's my point. Anton didn't want to fight in front of the camera, though.
No.
Yes,
you can't.
Because what you're saying right now is that because Anton gave him an avenue where he could fight for the word that Anton said, that Anton was not willing to fight either, or he lost just as much as Corey did. When Anton gave him ample opportunity to go to another situation, another scene to where it wouldn't be all on YouTube.
Okay, so look. If he really wanted to fight, like y'all saying, and did the
didn't
fade,
want to fight.
Let me finish.
He was willing.
I'm walking towards the door.
Ali, we are not saying that.
Let me
We
land,
didn't-
let me land.
No, your premise is wrong. Hey,
I didn't say
Ali,
that. No, I
no,
didn't say
Ali, how many times do we have to say that we think Anton didn't actually want to fight for you to believe it? You start always with y'all saying that he wanted to fight.
I'll take that.
Ali,
No,
you
just
have to-
fix it. Just fix it. I misspoke. Good God, just fix it real fast.
No, so go ahead, fix it. You fix it.
I did.
Go ahead.
I said I was wrong for saying that. What he would have done was say, "Let's catch this fade." Walking out the door, I said, "Suck my D again. Let's go fight."
That's what he did. The one didn't follow.
No,
Can I
he
just-
would have walked towards the
Ali,
door.
Ali, that's
Y'all
Ali.
said he got Y'all said he got up so that in case he wanted to fight, he asked for the fade, and he said, "Why you walking out? Sucking my dick. We gonna fight now." That's what he would have did.
Once again, Ali, the onus is on him to stand up and to go outside. What Anton says there is not our problem. Respectfully, is
Corey
not.
lost the moment he
Like
stood
it's
up,
not.
switched seats, and did not do anything to Anton. He already lost. Once he
Hold on,
stood
Ali,
up and
let me-
didn't do shit, he lost.
It's me
Ali,
against everybody. But hold on. Remember, we told y'all before. I'm the person everybody going against right now. If somebody closes distance, I don't care even if in my house, my women and children got to leave out. If someone closes distance in front of my children and family twice, that's fighting. If he wanted to fight, ain't nobody closing distance like that.
And what happened?
Ain't nobody gonna do. If somebody switch, nothing happened.
No, Ali, no. 1 second. Only one person actually offered to fight. One person. Tell me in what part did Corey said, "Let's fight"? He didn't.
Say stuck. No.
His
He
posture said, "Let's fight."
No,
It was
he
his
didn't.
posture.
Exactly.
You getting up and moving closer to the
Body
door, body
language.
No, but he didn't. There was nothing on that conversation. Like Corey, in my opinion, he was victim of his own Uberus. He was doing the like it's like a bear, right? The bear will do and he's calling a bluff. If the bear comes to you, what do they say? Become big. So the bear thinks, oh shit, Freddy's going to do something. I'm not going to do nothing to the bear, but I'll become big. And now is the time for the bear to decide if he wants to fuck me up or bounce and retreat. You know what happened, Ali? Once again, I gave you the chance to literally close behind doors what you didn't want to do in front of the cameras, and you didn't take it like a bitch. So it's you that once again didn't do it. It's on you. It's not on me. It's on you.
But that pride, is a big thing. We got all these people watching. You tell me to say say what I said again. I got to say it again. I got
Ali.
Got to. You got to.
Let Ali finish, friends.
The way y'all can make Corey bad is saying that he wanted to fight when we saying he didn't want to fight, and y'all keep changing y'all words when I mess up and say Anton wanted to fight, but y'all say he didn't want to fight, so I concede. Y'all keep saying Corey didn't want to fight, then you'll turn back and say he wanted to fight. Well, we said he didn't want to fight.
Ali, what is a poker game?
What do you mean? What's a no?
No, Ali, 1 second. If a poker game is the person that has the better end wins. No, 1 second, please.
You're wrong already. You're wrong. No, let me click. You're wrong already. He didn't want to fight. That's what we all saying. He said he's not a tough guy. He didn't
wanted to win, not fight.
He closed the distance to say, "Don't say suck my D again." You didn't know what it means. So when you say don't say it again, he didn't say go over there to fight. He got over there to say
Ali.
I'm just.
He had to move closer to tell him that.
Yes, he did have to move closer with those words. So if somebody's in your house and in your position in front of your family or people you know, and you say something you ain't supposed to say, and you don't know that's what you're supposed to say, then I'm gonna clarify. Hey, that's not what you're supposed to say because once he said it. Anton was across and said, "Oh, you do suck D." He said, "Oh, I do." Hey, switch seats with me. Hey, I ain't sucking no D. Say it again.
And when he did that, he should have had. It shouldn't even been no more words.
That's exactly what it went.
He should have been putting the fucking pause on him.
Hey, Mont.
I'm landing. I'm just landing. He didn't go over there to fight. He said, "Don't say suck my D again."
Okay.
He didn't go over there to fight.
So let's do this. No, 1 second. Let's do this cross-examination real quick, right, Ali? Do you think Corey wanted to fight?
No.
Okay. Do you think Anton wanted to fight?
No.
Do you think if Anton was outside, do they think they would fight?
Possibly.
Do you think if Anton said suck my, they were going to fight?
Yes.
Do you think this is real fight or internet beef?
It could be possibly internet beef.
No, do you think that Anton was doing that for entertainment or was doing that because he actually was about that life?
They Anton was doing well. They both were acting like they about that life. Both of them would do for both.
No. What I'm asking your opinion about what is the like we're talking about intent, right?
So the intent is, I think Anton went there to be entertaining. When Corey went in front of him, it became serious. Both of them became serious. So what Anton did was show that in front of everybody that he was not going to back down. I respect. That's why I respect.
So this is two conversations, right? Like I said, I think Anton was wrong. Anton from the beginning to the end, like he literally started the show this in the crowd. He was talking about, oh, you have a lot of tough guys on the chat, and they're knowing do shit. Like Anton Ali already said, I think Anton was wrong. Like he was wrong, like to left foot. He instigated, he provoked, he was wrong. But you have to look at this as a content creator. You are a content creator. You have to look for the entertainment lens. Anton got everything he wanted from that.
That's too
let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. Do you think that Corey actually wanted to put his hands on him after all that shit?
Yes.
Did he?
No.
So
he
he
didn't want to fight.
So we lost.
You're wrong. If I want to hurt somebody and put my hands on them, don't mean I'm gonna operate on that or act on it. He didn't want to act on it.
But he acted on it.
Let me finish. No, he didn't. He reserved himself.
He acted like he was going to do it.
He act like if he says suck my D.
Ali, 1 second.
No, let me land. No, you just landed. When Anton stood up for his manhood, he did not go to say suck his D. He didn't cross that line. But what he did was make sure he stood for his manhood. He said, "You came this far. I'm willing to fight too." That's what he was proving. But he wasn't willing. Let me finish. He wasn't willing to cross that line. He didn't want to fight, but he didn't want to be disrespected that way either. But when he came across to meet him in front of him.
Give me the ISO.
I'm about to land. Corey started de-escalating himself there as well too. As soon as he said, "Don't say suck my D," when he got up, he was like, "Oh, you just bluffing." He said, "You just bluffing," because he said, "Let's catch a fade." He didn't want to fight, and he didn't want to fight.
Yeah, both of them niggas scared of hell. They hug. Be not about to jump out their
Anybody see the video?
Just 1 second. Ali, you're repeating things over and over again is not going to change it.
No, Patty, y'all both doing that too.
No, we're not, because we like respectfully.
And y'all make y'all
Ali, 1 second, Ali. What did you say that actually was about entertainment? What did we are literally explained to you? This is not UFC. This is WWE. This is a show that is made for Triple H to be the 13th-time WWE champion when he never fought a real fight in real life, right?
So the way he was cross-examining, doing the cross-examination when he was first starting, before they got to the D, then after that, when he started disrespecting them directly, when he started becoming condescending, he was doing it for entertainment.
No.
Hold on. This is bad. Hold on. Corey is an entertainer. How y'all gonna say Anton's an entertainer, but Corey's not?
Because Corey was the one that actually initiated the physical shit by getting closer. Everybody on this panel agree when somebody gets closer to you on a threatening way, they might not put their hands on you, but it's a physical level of aggression. Everybody said on the panel that if somebody stands up and goes to you face to face, there's a level of aggression that actually got escalated. Corey started that shit, but didn't finish it. That's all we're saying. Corey wanted to fight him technically because he got in his face, and when he had the opportunity to fight, he didn't want to fight.
No, he didn't.
Anton would have fucked him.
Ali.
Video Anton put out after this.
You're wrong.
This is the last question. This is the last question. Ali, if somebody is exchanging words with you, they stand up and they sit in front of you and say that shit. Say that shit again. If the person tried to fight you, are you going to take it like he's trying to fight you?
He's being threatening. If you say that word,
are you going to take it as?
Have you ever in your life told somebody to say it again? Have you ever did that in your life?
Absolutely. And you know what I did? No, Ali. 1 second, please. Ali, you know me. When I say it again, I say to people that are smaller than me, because I don't see you as a threat. So I will warn you. Listen carefully, right? I will say it again. This is not an internet thing. This is not nothing. But if that person, But if that person says, "Oh, really, Fetty? Let's go outside." You know what I'm going? Outside. I'm not saying. If I say it again and you don't say it, but you say, "Oh, Fetty, you want to run a quick one? Let's go outside." I'm going outside. I'm not staying there and saying. Every man on this panel, if you don't go outside after they invite you to go outside, you are a pussy, because you got in that man's face, You literally got in that man's face. That man said, "Do you want to fight? Let's go outside." Then you stayed on your comfort zone because you are a bitch. So now, Ali, that we got it out of the way, I'm going to ask you this. If any person gets in your face and you say it again, and they say, you know what? I'm down with it. Let's go outside. Are you going outside or are you staying seated on that studio? Are you going outside or not?
If they smaller than me, like you said, and they little and they smaller than me and they didn't say that word again, no.
So you're not going outside, Ali?
No. If they smaller than me.
Wow. So you are going to get
only going if they're bigger than him.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me clarify.
You can take it back too fast.
No, let me clarify.
Let me land. It's very, like I say, the fact y'all keep saying this and they both in a professional setting, but you don't give Corey Holcomb the moment to pull himself back when the man said, let's take the fade when he's smaller than him. But you said that if he said it, you'll let him. If he say suck my D again and you'll give him that chance because he's smaller than you. You're not saying the fact that when he said that and he said let's go outside is because he was smaller than him. He didn't go outside.
You literally didn't repeat what I said, Ali. Wait, please, respectfully. Every time you are challenged what I said, you are not repeating completely. This is what I said verbatim. If you are not a threat, like for example, right? If bigger content creators come after me, I see you as a threat. I'm going down with everything. But if a small content creator comes at me, I'm going to laugh and chill and all that because you are not a threat. You see what I'm saying? But if you keep pushing me, you are going to get the same treatment that the bigger content creator will get. Let me do this. When it comes to fighting, this is what I said verbatim. If I see you as a small person or a person that's not a threat to me, I will come to you and say it again. You don't have to, 1 second. You don't have to say it again. If you say, I'm okay with it, let's go on the back and run a fade, I'm going because I want to fight you. I was the one that put myself in your face. I gave you the opportunity to back down. You didn't back down and went on the back, so now we're going to fight. What is that you don't understand?
It's a bad faith. Soon as he said that, Corey said you bluffing. He said you bluffing. That's what he said.
Okay,
he
can I
didn't
just ask, Ali, can I ask you a question?
Let me. I gotta get the ISO real quick. I gotta get the ISO. Ali, this is the thing. This is why we have to hold Corey to a different standard than Anton, right? Anton will tell. I'll tell you. Anton will tell you. I don't know people who've been to jail. I'm never going to jail. I don't care about no street shit. I'm never going to talk about the street shit. I'm never going to glamorize it. Corey is the opposite. You see how Corey had an entourage, which is Corey has security too. He had an entourage, right? Anton didn't have an entourage because he's not a hood. He's not a hood nigga. He had security, real security, right? We got to hold him to different.
Friends. Oh, Corey said they were his friends or some shit.
It was exactly. That's what the entourage. What do you think? If you think if I'm Meek Mill, I'm walking around the entourage. All these niggas are strapped, right? Yeah, it's the same thing, right? So Corey, you only a hood nigga walk around with an entourage. No, Ali, if you got millions and millions of dollars, you gonna have an entourage?
If I have millions of dollars, will I have an entourage?
Or you gonna have an entourage? You gonna have your homeboys from the hood around with you?
Possibly.
No, you're not. You're a grown ass man. You're not gonna do that.
No. You said if I had homeboys. You said if I had homeboys from the hood, would I have some entourage? No, I'm saying if we hanging out, I ain't gonna have people with me.
No, not if you hanging out. If you Ali, you do podcasts.
Yeah, no.
You're not traveling with your home.
No. If I have he's an entertainer. I'm gonna have people. Yes, I'm gonna have my homies come up there. Yeah. I have people up there entertaining. I record music. I have people come up there around me.
Yeah, but Corey made it known that his homeboys were strapped. Corey made it known that his homeboys fight. He made it even at the end of the show. He said, "Yo, that nigga don't know nobody who been to jail. You don't know nobody who been to jail." Like he lives in this hood ethos thing and everything.
Is Jay-Z hood?
Is Jay-Z hood? No, I don't think so. I think Jay-Z let go of the hood. Corey didn't let go of the hood. So I'm gonna hold you to them standards.
This is where I'm saying it's not consistent. There's hood people who was in the hood who act extremely professional now. He has to act professional. He can't just operate like he's in the hood. You just look, y'all. Listen,
professional what he did though.
Y'all can't say in one hand, well, this man has to be professional. He has a business now, and he from the hood. And another hand, or Anton be professional as well too. And now he can't operate professional because he from the hood.
No, because as soon as these, hey, can you read that, Ali? Can you read this? Can you read this comment real quick? Read it, please. Corey, the same person who told Joe Williams he should never take Harry Spears over words. There was tension before the podcast even began. Both had agendas going in, but Corey was outplayed. How do you disagree with this comment? Ali, how do you disagree with this comment?
Corey, the same person who told Zoe Williams he shouldn't have attacked Ari Spears over words. There were tension before there was the podcast even began. Both agendas going in, but Corey was outplayed. Corey didn't put his hand on nobody.
Can I just ask Ali?
Hold on. Let me say this one thing. Let me say this one thing.
One second, Diesel. Let Mont land and then you got it. And I know as the lady on the bottom, we're going to make sure we're going to read the super chats in a few, and then we're going to introduce more Emily, Miss Queen, and Jonathan, because we actually have conversations about feminine and masculine that we have to go to. Okay.
Yeah. So my whole point is that we have to hold Corey to the standard that he holds himself to, right?
Facts.
On that podcast, he brought up a reference of jail, right? In order to make something make sense to Anton. Anton said, I don't know niggas who've been to jail.
Yeah.
He said, you don't know niggas who've been to jail. I'm trying to make something make sense to you. That's how he lived. That's how he operate in the hood nigga shit. So I'm going to hold you to a hood nigga standard. When you get up and you become the aggressor, you saw somebody, he thought Anton was going to be scared of him. That's what he did. I know. I'm not denying
that he tried.
Let me land real quick. I know so many niggas.
Hey, Mon, before you go. Hey, one second, Ali. Before he goes. Hey, Ali. Hey, Ali. You know what's fucked? Mon, this point actually is the game winning point from Mont.
5,000 points.
No, Ali. No. This is the game winning point from Mont. Thank you very much, Mont. You know when we get religious people on the panel, and we hold them to a standard that I don't have because I'm an atheist and you are religious. And every time you say, oh, Lord, don't do this, and you are sinning as much or more than me, this is exactly what Monty is pointing out. One dude says it's about that life. Another one is kind of a civilian internet dude, 5'5", multimillionaire. Their standards are different. If the one dude, like Mont said, which is Corey Holcomb, holds himself to a standard that is about that life, and Anton is the internet IT dude with glasses that goes on there and talks crazy, the standards are completely different. Why are you judging them from the same standards when they come from completely different backgrounds? And actually, the one that wanted to actually run the fight was the other one. Like, why are you doing that, Ali?
Corey pulled the swan.
Can I just ask Ali? Can I ask Ali a question?
No. Because now, 1 second. The question was asked. We're going to let Mont and Diesel finish, and then we do pick me, last question, super chats. Okay? By order.
Ali, do you believe that Anton wanted to fight?
No. Y'all are pigeon. Hold on.
No, I got you. If he said suck my dick, would you believe that he wanted to fight? If he said suck my dick,
yes.
Now we all agree that Anton didn't want to fight, but he was willing to fight. So he was not going to say suck my dick, but he was going to say we can go outside. I'm not scared of you. I don't think you're going to do nothing. We can go outside if you want to, but I don't want to fight. So I'm not going to tell you suck my dick.
He got hard. So
listen, I studied his body language. As soon as Corey got up, Anton didn't flinch. He made eye contact the entire time. He squared up. He said, "Okay, you want to come in my face? For one, I don't think you're going to do nothing, so I'm not going to get up. I don't think you're going to do nothing at all." And he was right. And if you tell a hood nigga you not going to do shit, those is fighting words. If I tell you not going to do shit, those is fighting words. I remember one time somebody owed me money when I was younger. They owed me money, right? Eventually, I let it go. I said, I don't care about that. He put on Facebook, yeah, nigga, and I seen you in the mall and you ain't do shit. I said, oh, now I gotta whoop your ass. Mm-hmm. That's what happened.
Because ain't shit sweet.
Let me ask Fatty. Let me ask you some questions real quick. Because I know I ain't gonna get no true answer from Ali.
No, y'all ain't let me talk. They ain't gonna get no answer.
Ali, one second. Ali,
you doing it right now.
Ali, do you know what we're going to do? I'm going to let you go ahead, and you're going to repeat what you said before. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying this. It's funny. A professional Christian dude can act hood, and y'all acknowledge when he trying to act hood, but a hood nigga can't act professional.
Anton is a hypocrite.
No, y'all are exactly. So
what's the point? He's a hypocrite. What's the point?
Did it again. No, Patty. No, come right back here, Pierre.
Ali, hey, remember, this is what we're saying, right, Ali? I gave you the opportunity to say something that I said, and you literally blow it up again. I never said that. No, please stop. I never said that Anton is not a hypocrite. Anton is an extremely hypocrite. He one day is a Christian, another day is kick you on the titty, the next day is, oh, we need to pray, the next day is fuck Martin Luther King or Malcolm X. Anton is an extreme hypocrite. Why are you mentioning that when nobody disagrees with you?
Y'all are being blatantly biased because it's Anton. Y'all being biased.
No. Y'all being biased. Hey, Ali. Now I'm going to take it. Hey, brother.
No, exactly.
Hey, brother, right, 1 second.
This is about 20 times. No, y'all haven't let me talk. No, y'all have not let me talk.
No, you, Ali, you said something. No, Ali, you said something. Ali, you said something. No, Ali, you said something.
No, I don't
just want to ask a question.
I don't even get to land. Y'all are responding.
Ali, because you are saying shit that is incredible.
No,
Ali.
it's not incredible.
Okay,
listen,
I'll let you finish. Go ahead.
Y'all can't say Anton can be hood when he wants to and pretend like he's hood or pretend like he's Christian or pretend like he's professional internet dude. And then we have an entertainer who can't go back, who can be hood, not be hood, be professional, not be professional. Y'all being biased. He's an entertainer.
Anton ain't never acted like he was hood.
He already did it again. He responded.
Corey's never been professional.
Let him land.
To say Anton hasn't acted like he hood or from the street or act like he about the black community, then flip black like he not about the black community. You can't.
Yes, he is extremely hypocritical.
You can't say Corey Holcomb, who lives in the hood, can operate like he hood, but not necessarily go hood. He has the right not to go all the way hood either.
So you're going to repeat?
He called himself.
So you're going to repeat yourself again?
No, you're not. Y'all repeating yourselves.
No, I'm not.
It is. Yes, you are. Y'all repeating yourselves.
So you're going to repeat yourself again?
I didn't. I made another stance.
No. Ali, I'm going to address
my question.
No, 1 second, please. And I'm sorry, Pick Me. It's my fault, right?
Okay.
I'm going to say something that you actually said, right, Ali? Y'all are defending. Y'all are on the side because it's Anton. Who the fuck in this chat, in this panel, got into it with Anton more than me? Who? Anton, angry? Who? We lost Paul. We lost Anton. We lost not Anton. Anton is cool. We lost Tommy. Since when we come in on the internet and say, "Oh no, let's pretend"? Nobody in this space got into it with Anton more than me. So when you are making that statement, Ali, and even as a brother, that shit is ridiculous because you know you are there since the beginning that nobody puts Anton on his place or at least tries to actually hold him accountable for the shit that he says. We already agreed. Anton is a hypocrite. He's an entertainer. He's a businessman. He is the back chasers. Everything he does, from the woman around to the fighting to the Christian, is entertainment. Is to get the bag, is to get more access, more money, more clout, more everything. Where do you disagree with? Like, what are you doing? Like, it seems like you don't understand that me saying Anton is wrong morally, but he won the entertainment fight. You can separate the both. You think just because I told
you just conflated entertainment. Look, how you conflate with entertainment by who was trying to fight. You're conflating him doing what's right for you for the entertainment purposes and content versus real life.
Sir,
like you complaining that? Why are we talking about he won the opposite? We're not talking about the opposite.
You really think that Undertaker is a dead man and Rey Mysterio walks around with the mask on his day-to-day life? You really think that shit, right?
You're debating two different things. You're debating,
and that's the point. Let's debate.
How's that the point? What are we debating?
Ali, 1 second.
No, let them say it, not you.
Please, Ali. Let me ask you 2 questions.
Let me say it.
No, I'm talking to you. Let me ask you 2 questions. And you see, this shit is nothing. Let's see, right? 2 questions. Anton was wrong morally because he was escalating the situation and he was pushing and pushing and pushing. Do you agree?
Yes.
Perfect. We agree on 1.
Yes.
Anton is an entertainer. I believe that Anton's motives was to go there, get a massive reaction so we can blow up, be on TMZ, spiritual world, all that shit. And the way that things went, he won that because he got the result that he wanted. Do you agree with that?
Yes, we agreed to that.
So why are we debating? We agree.
That's not what we're talking about.
That's what we're talking about. What the hell are you talking? We agree.
You're talking. Hey, Diesel. Hey, hold on. No, we're mine.
Can I ask my question?
Diesel, what are you talking about?
I know she's been waiting forever, guys.
I just want to make one statement.
No. So Ali. So 1 second, Ali. 1 second. No, Ali. So the question is, we
that
agree
is not
on
your point either.
No, Ali, please. Ali, we agree on the entertainment part. 1 second. I want to see where we disagree. We agree on the entertainment part that Anton won. We agree on the morality part that Corey was right and Anton was wrong. What is that point that is the disagreement? Say me exactly what it is, since we agree with these 2. What is your point that you actually disagree with me?
No. Them. Now you change your point. All 3 of them said Corey was bluffing. He wasn't about that life. But
so you have no problem with me?
Who? No,
you have no problem. No. So you agree with me?
Corey wasn't about that.
You're moving too fast.
No. I'm just want to make sure. One second. Ali, Ali, if your problem is with them, Ali, if your problem is with them, I will bring them up. I'm asking Ali. I'm asking Fatty. Fatty is asking you. Do you disagree with me on these 2 points? And if it's not this that you're talking about, what are you talking about? Just so I can go back.
That was all 3 of your points. You just added that. That's the point we understood already before we came on the show. So if you're talking about optics about the content, he got the reaction from Corey. He lost. Y'all 3 been talking about who been wrong in regardless to the fight.
No, but you said no, Ali, on your show and on the phone, you said that Corey won. You said that he won.
No.
You said Ali. No. On your Ali, you did the whole show. You did the whole show where you said that Corey won. He won on what?
He won on principles.
Fuck principles.
Oh man, you got it, man.
This is crazy. No, you come right back up here. The fact that he can go up there, and that's okay. That's the fact that he can go up there and not identify if he's black. The fact that he could say that black people hate each other.
We already said he's wrong.
No. That's
I agree with you, Ali.
So when it comes on principle about actually defining the community, the fact that he can't say he's black, but he can talk down on the black
community.
Fat, I'm not cutting you off. Y'all keep cutting me off.
But I agree with you, brother.
I'm gonna go back there. No, you're not. You're cutting me off though.
No, everything you're saying, I agree. No, yes, I agree.
I agree about the principle. He went out there being condescending towards him. Then y'all saying when it came to the fighting part, they was bluffing. The man wasn't bluffing. He didn't bluff. He just didn't want. He said, hey, "Yes, man, pick me. Go ahead." That man. So anybody that really know about fighting and about what everybody saw, the man wasn't bluffing. He said, "Say suck my D again," and he didn't say it. He got up. If we're in real life, in real situations, real fight, and I tell you to say something, and you smaller than me, and you're not as big as me, and you go, well, let's just go outside. I don't think you want to fight, and that's what he said. You bluffing. It's two different perspectives. Anton might have wanted to fight. Corey might have not wanted to fight. Corey might have wanted to fight, and Anton didn't want to fight. But in real life, on real predicaments, when them emotions is going high, when I close the gap, when I get in your face, when I say suck my D again, you don't say it, you a punk in most people's eyes. And when you say, let's take the fade, you got up and turned your back on me.
Yeah, he supposed to say it again. I agree with that point.
You didn't really want to fight. So y'all, and pick me, you got it. Y'all can keep saying the same thing over and over again.
I damn sure said it again.
He went on principle, he went on morality, and he really didn't want to fight. He just say, don't say suck my D again. You can we can be condescending towards each other. We can entertain. We can do this all night long as well, too. You could take blows. I could take blows. Don't say suck my D again. That's all it was. He said, you bluffing now. Go ahead.
Liar.
Friends, the brothers got into it, and the cash app is empty. I can't believe y'all get 2 brothers fighting and y'all not pull 900 people watching and there's 0 cash apps. That's crazy, friends. Come on, man. You know what
it was caught in the fight. It was caught in the fight.
That's crazy, friends. Let's go ahead and let's support.
I just want to ask.
Pick me. Let me just play this video. Pick me, and then you got it.
Yo, we outside tonight. Support the movement. Support your boy Fatty. Hit that cash app. Team Fatty 8. You heard the untouchables in the building.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
Come on, friends. Let's go ahead. Pick me uninterrupted, please, and then we get the super. You. Okay, Diesel, and then the super chats. Friends, we're going to read 30. We're going to read afterwards the rest. Okay, go ahead, pick me.
I just wanted to ask an extremely hypothetical question to Ali. Let's just say he repeated himself. What do you think would have happened?
He would have punched him right in his face. He would have I promise you, if he would have said it again, Corey would have knocked it. He would have knocked. I ain't gonna say he won't knock them out. I ain't gonna say he won't win. I ain't gonna go that far.
He would have punched his ass too. He had to.
But he would have punched him right in his face. I agree with that too. I do. If he would have said that one more time, he would have punched. He would have tucked. He would have tucked.
So do y'all feel like he needed that to be like, all right, I'm ready now to do it?
Who?
That's my point.
No.
That's my whole point.
I'm just trying to figure out because it's like if you get up and you run into a nigga and you don't swing on him.
I'm gonna clarify this again. I'm not saying they both wanted to fight. I'm not saying they both pumped.
He just need that extra oomph.
What I'm saying is that they both took little blows at each other. When he came across there, he clarified like you supposed to, especially if you professional. Hey, bro, I ain't sucking no D's. Don't be saying I'm sucking no D's. And he was like, he said you do. I'm gonna come. Hey, switch seats with me. Hey, I ain't sucking no D's.
That's not how it happened.
Let me fit. Can I land?
I'm sorry. Point of clarification. That's all. I'm sorry.
I love you, my and then he said,
I love you too, Ali.
And I love you too, Fatty. He said, say something my D again. Yeah. And he got up and said, let's take it outside.
You gotta say it again.
And then right when he got up, he got up fast. He said, hey man, you bluffing. And then they made peace.
You got
I don't know. The nigga Anton put out a video afterwards, like showing his knuckles and showing that he be fighting all the time. So it's
man,
like,
that man is wiring computers. That's come on, man.
Like, I just want to ask a few questions because I really didn't. I want to make sure I'm correct on this. Didn't Anton at one time tell Corey as well what he did to disrespect him, and Corey didn't do it again?
Yeah, but that was yeah, no. 1 second. Let me answer that. He said, and you respect me too. And then he didn't say exactly what was the disrespect. To be honest.
He didn't tell him to say it one more time.
Because he didn't disrespect him. The only thing he said, you kissing the white man's. Hey, he did say
that's disrespect.
They said they don't. I'm with Mott on that because Fatty disagrees.
I don't think so.
I believe that's disrespectful, and I think Anton had the right, if he felt disrespected, to double down on the disrespect. If you disrespect me, I get the right to run you over a car. I'm saying it. I don't mean you actually run over somebody with a car, but if Anton felt like he was disrespected, which I could see as disrespect too, Anton had every right to double down and say, "Well, you suck, black people dig." He had every right to say it because he felt disrespected.
And he said it, then the guy said, "Say it again. I need to hear it again."
Hey, Fatty, hit me first.
You hit me first.
Hey, what did he say, Fatty?
Hold me back.
Hit me first,
Jonathan. Let me go, Jonathan.
I dare you. I bet you won't hit me. I bet you won't hit me.
I bet you won't say that to my mama again. What'd you say about my mama?
What'd you say about my mama? Ali, when he moved that woman out the way and said it again, that's all.
Hey, Big Rick, Big Rick, if you somewhere, even with your family, and a man close the distance with you, tell somebody to get out their seat and move, it's already on. Once he closed the distance, I would have told, let me finish, Diesel would do the same. If Diesel in his house, and somebody, Diesel would have said, "Hey, y'all."
I'm not closing distance and asking somebody to repeat themselves.
If he was on, why didn't
I'm not going to close the distance and say it again. I'm not doing that.
If he was on, why didn't swing?
I'm not waiting.
Hey, Diesel. Hey, hold on, Fatty. I'm talking to Diesel. Hey, Diesel. Have you ever in your life somebody said something crazy and you got close to say that again?
No,
I
don't
care.
You never
got. I've gotten somebody face to say something again.
No.
Hold on. Hey, Mont, have you ever gotten somebody face to say that one more time?
If they said it one time already, but not 2 times or 3 times already.
I know you're gonna do that. Hey, Big Rick, you ever close the gap on somebody and say that one more time? It's like, did you like? It's one thing to be disrespectful. It's another thing when you go and you say and you close the distance. It don't mean you really want to. Hold on, real quick.
When you do that, you really don't want to do it. You really don't want to take it out. You really don't want to take it out.
Yes, the distance is just grace. That's grace. Both people might not want to fight, and that person decides or not if we're gonna fight or not by saying it again.
If you're closing a gap, you want to touch me. I don't know.
If he wanted to fight, he would have just fought it. He wouldn't be closing the gap.
Exactly. Closing the distance all the time. Men will literally
wanted to fight.
Like, say it one more time.
This is my.
I'm not a man, so you know.
Hold on, Ali. This is.
Hey, 1 second. By the way, just 1 second, friends. DJ Genius CEO, thank you for the $50. I appreciate you, sir. I'll get you what you want. We have Miss Erica with the $20.
Touch my face. Touch my face.
Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Long time no see.
And you're not supposed to touch now.
Thank you so much. Hey, friends, we have to respect the money, friends. And we have Bepworks for the $2. Thank you very much. And Mr. Brandon for the $5. I'll read it in a few. Friends, once again, like the video. I appreciate you. I'm going to read the super chats, not all. I'll read 30, and then we have Quebeco show. I'll read the next ones on the next stop, okay? Let Diesel go ahead and land the plane. Once again, I appreciate y'all cash apps. Keep going. We are probably a few dollars away from the goal, so keep going. I appreciate y'all.
So this is my thing, Ali. If somebody does something to me, and like I said, words have never really affected me, you know what I'm saying, like that. But if somebody does something to me, and I feel like I need to approach them, I'm not gonna wait for them to do it again. Right? It's up. It's at that point, it's up.
But the pause
if I do something or say something to somebody and they say, motherfucker, this, and start walking towards me, I'm not gonna wait for them to say it again because I don't know what the hell they're gonna do. I'm not doing that. I feel like that's a threat enough for me to feel like I need to defend myself.
You may have never done it before, but what I'm saying is it's normal for people when they're talking and people get argumentative in certain places.
They don't want to take it down.
Yeah, but how many dudes?
Hold on, because someone says something. Because someone says something. Somebody say something that they might be normal in other settings when you say it or with the other group of people. But you said it to one person where you could say it to somebody else, and they turn what you say. They say that when, like it changes. Like you say, you're used to saying something to somebody else, and this person go, "Hey, gave you the grace." Hey, what you just say?
Yeah, but from my perspective, I don't operate like that.
When you get to moving bitches out the way, it's
fight.
smoke.
One, I don't want to fight, so I don't even want to give anybody.
I think these you did it one time before. I think one time
at the end of the day. Oh, you cut me off now?
Oh shit!
I can't. I'm trying to land a plane, Ali.
Damn, hey, hit you with the Uno reverse. You better stop.
So at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, like I said, I just don't feel like when somebody's showing aggression and they're trying to approach somebody on something that was said or anything like that, or something that somebody did to them, like I've seen dudes stand in front of their face, argue, say it again, say it again, say it again. Y'all don't want to fight, man.
Nothing happens.
Go your own way, man.
Nothing happens.
If they wanted to fight, they don't want to fight.
I've seen dudes say what they said, say it again, and they still don't fight.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. I mean, like if you really want to fight, if you were really felt some type of way about something, it shouldn't take another word for you to say.
One second. Let me just say this, Ali. Hey, Ali.
Sometimes you show a nigga grace though. You don't just go out the gate because I hate to do this to you.
Oh, absolutely. So let's do this.
Can we just stop beating up on Ali tonight? I think we
no. Ali deserves.
He needs it.
I'm hurt.
No, Ali went to the barber. He deserved that shit. So, hey, Ali, let me just ask you this, right? Hey, do you remember when Cooley saw Mr. Let's Go in person? Right? Yes. Remember that, right?
Yes.
And he said, "Hey, what's up? What you going to do? What are we going to do now? Now that we saw each other in person, what we're going to do?" Right? Do you think if Mr. Let Go said, "Oh, let's go outside," do you think Cooley had to ask him, "Oh, say it again. Say that we're going to," or do you think that if Mr. Let Go was actually not a pussy and he decided to say, "Oh, really? Let's go outside. I said what I said. Let's go outside." Do you think Cooley would go outside, or you would say it again? Say what you said on the internet again. Say it again. What do you think Cooley would do?
It's a different.
You show nigga great.
What do you think he would do?
I done that before. Mother talked about my mom, and I was like, "Don't say that shit no more. Say it again."
Yeah, so fatty. That's a different predicament.
Warning for destruction. If
somebody. So there's two different ways to handle. One thing is when people say it's on site. If you disrespect someone, to a certain moment, you go, it's on site. But it's another way where, I'm gonna see you in person. Hey, what you say, Rick?
Exactly.
What you say, Ma? What you say? Oh, nothing.
It's on site.
Because you really don't want to fight. You just want to see you want to see if this person really meant what they said, and then you'll fight them if they say it.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree with that.
Hey. If we found out Mr. Let Go went outside and Cooley didn't go outside because Mr. Let Go didn't repeat what he said on the internet, we all would be clowning the motherfucker. All of it, every single person. But all of a sudden, because for whatever reason there's a little bit more of tension, we don't agree with it. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to read the super chat, and then we are going to go to the main topic, so everybody can intervene, because there's a lot of cold ends on the bottom. So we need to go and do it. And by the way, shout out
one
to
thing though. I gotta bounce because I gotta take my wife out on a date, but I'm gonna try and come back.
Oh, look at you!
Don't talk about
Oh, look at you, Jonathan, taking the wife for a ride on a Friday.
Get some coochie tonight, y'all niggas.
Oh
tripping.
shit!
Go get it, Jonathan. Go get it, Jonathan.
Let's do this again next week, though.
Of course, we got you, Jonathan.
Thank you very much, Jonathan.
Thank you guys so much.
Soon,
I love being here. Every single one of you. It's been great to connect. We'll see you next week.
Thank you very much, Jonathan. We appreciate you, sir.
Emily's perspective, please.
Of course, we are going to get Emily perspective on the next topic, okay? We know that Emily and Queen are quiet.
She's such a sweetie, y'all. Look at her.
And I appreciate our guest of honor today, absolutely an untouchable, Mr. Diesel TV is in the building. Appreciate you, Diesel. It's always nice to have you back around. We appreciate you. Now it's time to read the super chat. 800 people watching. Jesus Christ. And this is all Ali's fault because he's out of his goddamn mind.
It's time for some super chats.
Ali, if you can check the cash app, please, just to make sure we have 50, 55, 57, 77. I think we have $77. And we have another one from Mr. Rodney with $5 saying showing love. So we have 5. Let me see. Let me make a count. 5, 25, 27, 32. We have $82 on the side. What about that side, Mr. Ilkanali?
We got 47 on this side.
82 plus 47. I will have to 82 plus 47. Here we go. That's $129. Can you say their names, please, if it's possible, Mr. Ali, so we can acknowledge
my brother Mac. Shout out to you, Ali. And then my brother Rodney showing love. They both didn't want that smoke. And then brother William, I'm with you, family. And then Backworks, Untouchable, Squash It. And then Tabitha, my entertainment fee.
Damn, appreciate you. Thank you very much, friends, for supporting our funds. We truly appreciate you. Thank you very much. We need $70 to get to the goals, friends. And Mr. CEO, please comment on my chat. I would appreciate it. Let me read it, Ali, real quick. Okay. I'll read 30 because there's 91 super chats. I'll read 30. And then I'll read the ones above 10, friends. And then we go back to next pause. We go back to the rest of it. It's just we don't want to disrupt the flow of the show. Okay, so let's go with the memberships first. Thank you very much, Mr. Batman. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Not one gifted one, but 2 memberships. Thank you very much, Mr.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Salute to you. Let's see another one. We have Cansom Woodsome in the building. He became a YouTube member.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, my brother. We have CDTBs. He become a member.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you, sir. Let's go more for the memberships. Okay, we stop with the Carl Anderson with 5 memberships. We appreciate you, sir. Ilkan Ali needs members on his side, okay? Please, let's go get Ilkan Ali's membership. She ate it, okay? Thank you very much. Go ahead and try to get the membership. Thank you very much, Carl Anderson. We have done it.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother with the membership on Ali's side, and he comes through. Mr. Twisted Pup with 5 untouchable memberships. Thank you so much. Twisted Pup, I hope you're doing good. Thank you. Donnell comes to my side.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
With another membership. Thank you so much, Donnell. I appreciate you. Let's go more. Shadow Dragon TV with a 5. Thank you so much, Shadow Dragon TV. I appreciate you. And thank you, 30K with the membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Salute to you. I appreciate y'all. Let's keep going with the members. Let's see. We keep scrolling down, and we have Mr. He says Brownsville, and you shouldn't use that name because that's very close to Brownsville. Okay, Mister, I appreciate you. Says if I say it again, and you say F it, let's just go fight. I don't need to say it again. I'm ready to fight and invite.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Let's see. We have Miss Charleston in the building.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
He became a member too. Thank you so much. Let's keep going. The lovely Cree. She became a YouTube member.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then she hit us with a 10. Oh my God, 10 untouchable. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Cree. And sorry for the stray the other day, Cree. I promise to God it wasn't directed to you. I don't know what happened, but my mom just sleep. Okay, so I think we are done with the members. Oh, we have my boy Jabba. He says, how many more times does someone have to call you a throat goat after calling a throat goat multiple times?
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Damn.
Being called a throat goat is not a bad thing. I don't know.
No, but it's a part of the Jabba is a part of the LGBT community, so he will say, "Drop your pens. Let's see if you actually are about that life."
The untouchable empire, baby.
Uncle Tom in the building say it was a whole lot of pump faking from both of them. Dan Marino and Steve Young neither wanted to fight.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay, let's see if we have more members here. I think we are almost done. I saw Soup Girl E. Appreciate
the
you.
Untouchable empire, baby.
Drop the cash app too. Appreciate you. Long time no see, miss. I hope you're doing good. The lovely Wanda. Oh my God, Wanda. Thank you so much for gifting Ali an untouchable
The untouchable empire, baby.
We appreciate you. My boy Supreme Pete gifted Ali another membership.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And I think Nike gifted Ali a membership. 30K gifted Ali a
They like
membership.
you, Ali.
And an elevated mind healer. She gifted Ali a membership.
Okay.
Thank you. So
we got another $10 cash app from our sister Wanda. I don't agree, but I support you. Even though I do agree now because I support you.
Ooh, you don't agree? That's crazy, Wanda. Hey, shout out to Wanda for sticking for Fatty's side instead of Ali's side, you punk ass.
Our wonderful sister Queen said, "Thank you for the invite, and we'll definitely invite you back some more as well too." Sorry, we'll get y'all more in now and on this part of the show.
Hey, Queen, we have a show on Sunday.
We had to show y'all how Corey and Anton was supposed to do it.
Hey, Queen, we have a show on Sunday called Ladies First, okay, where we actually put women in the pole position. We're going to have a nasty conversation about the situation. So
about Desmond and Christy. Oh.
Yes, I appreciate
that is so
it.
fucked up.
Yes, okay. It's going to be an interesting conversation. So I'll make sure to get you probably and Emily too, because this is kind of more of a woman's kind of runaway, talking about fighting and all that. So I'll make sure to invite you too. Okay, friends. By the way, Il Canali going live Sunday before the Ladies First. Make sure to support him. Okay. And tomorrow, we have a double header. I'm going to Ila's house. He says that we're capping for Anton. I'm going to see who is capping for who tomorrow at 11 a.m. and at 5 p.m. Smoke show. Last smoke show. Last opportunity to come at the king. You were talking in the chat. Make sure you make it count, okay? Last opportunity tomorrow, Saturday at 5 p.m. We're going to read now, all of a sudden. We're going to read the 30, we promise, and then we go ahead and we go from that, okay? So, AJ says, aside from this jaw jacking, Corey said, say it again. And the bottom line is that Anton, in fact, didn't say it again. Case closed. So there's one. We have old Shlomo in the building say it again. Old Pinky looking at never. Thank you very much, sir. We have two. We have Mater in the building saying Anton was doing the same ninja-ish. He says he's against participating in black fatigue. 1,000%. Nobody going to disagree with you. That's 4. We have Mr. Crash Out saying his issue is Corey show is based on disrespect. So we add to temper his comments if he doesn't want someone to add onto the vibe already said. We have 5. We have the 6th one. AJ says, as a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu guy, I'll stay seated and maintain calm composure. It gets closer. I'm already low for the single leg takedown into a mount, into submission, because best of both worlds. Best of both worlds. He said, you come next to me, I'll pull a Uno reverse.
I got it. Watch this.
He hit the reverse. No reverse, baby. No reverse time. Y'all not ready for this.
He said, we eat the Uno reverse. You better not stand
So
close
you
to
be
me.
having this shit queued up like what?
No, there's Ali playing. It's not me. I'm innocent. There's 6. We have another one. Donnell says, it's the host's responsibility to de-escalate, but it's guest's job to make sure they get home safely. There's the 7th. Thank you so much, Donnell. My brother Shadow Dragon TV says, Corey, the same person who told Zoe Williams he shouldn't have attacked Harry Spears over words. There was tension before the podcast even began, both at the genders going in, but Corey was outplayed. Thank you so much. There's 8 friends. We have Mr. Folio in the building. He says, Big Rick, don't crash out. 2026 panel mania. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Philly, with that. We have 10, 11. Mr. Mark says both are too grown and both are at fault. Thank you so much, Mr. Mark. We appreciate you. That's 12. Crash out or cash out says the salt is and the salt consummated by battery are different. Thank you very much, sir. We have 13. Director Downey says, hit the like button. Thank you so much, Director. We appreciate you. That's 14. The accountability partner, sponsor of the show right now, I think with $70, $80, $90 probably. He says, Mont is right. He called him a bootlicker. Salute to the panel. We have 18. We have 30K in the building, and it says Hamburger Fun. Shout out to you, brother. 19. And he comes back and he says, great show like always. We have 20. 10 more to go, and then above 10. We have AJ saying 40 people watching and 14 likes. That means we have 26 people in here who switch seats and don't swing. Ooh, we got a trade. 22 in the building. We have Rich, Steve. He says, you have to ask the YouTube people if he said the C word, would they have crashed out? 23. 24, Mr. 30K says, in every life, you don't know the headspace of a man you stand up on. IG, a war veteran would have swung depending on their mood. PTSD. 26, let's go, Mr. Philip. This is Ali burner account. I know it. So I'm fully confident, man. If I heard second my it's up. 27, we have my boy L Nixon in the building saying everyone on the outside wants to see the show of aggression, but will never chip in if the cost the person. Which one is important, pride over livelihood? You are 100% L Nixon right. 28, we have Mr. Phillips, aka Mr. Philip Jamieson, aka Mr. Ali burner account. Corey was taking shots, Anton was making low blows. And finally, the number 30. We have sophisticated jerk. When people are all theatrical and loud like Corey, they usually don't want to fight. Corey was shook like roll the dice. Damn, that's crazy. So friends, now the 10 and up, and then I'll read the super chats as soon as we pause. Even if you send the super chat below the 10, we make sure we put it on the screen, okay? So the sponsor of last show, and very close to sponsor of the show this time, Mr. It's Game Time. He says, Anton didn't say it again. Don't ignore that before you give Anton credit for offering a fade outside. He didn't say it again. Thank you very much, Game Time, for all the contributions you have done lately. We truly appreciate you. Shout out to you. We have Charleston. He says, Corey is really from the hood. It took a lot for him not to go all out. Corey has a 6-figure platform, so I respect his decision not to punch Anton. Man, don't listen to women like pick me. You would get killed. Oh, damn.
I wish I had a motherfucking
Hey, he threw pick me under the bus. That's crazy. Shout out to you, Charleston. Hey, pick me. I like you, pick me. You definitely need to come back. You have the energy. I like the energy. His media presence, $10 says, if somebody slap your mother, will you ask them to do it again before you do something? Stop it. They are going to say it's not the same.
That is not. You know that's not the same.
It's not the same.
Mama, it's not my mama. Slap my mama again.
Smack again. Smack my wife in the ass again. I dare you. You won't do it. Shout out to the AP accountability partner with a $50 ball. It says, I have to give Anton a little credit. He identified dude would have scrapped on camera. He watched out for Corey's money. Anton was aware enough to understand. That's why he said it. Take it outside. What we know about Anton is not going to sacrifice the bag. Thank you so much for the $50 ball. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Let's keep going. We have his media presence since Anton knew Corey couldn't do anything because he has lawsuit pending, so Anton kept pressing him. He played chess. Corey played himself. Ooh wee. Thank you very much, media presence. We appreciate you, and I think we are almost done. Let's see. Oh, we have it's game time with a $20 ball. Anton been getting into his own co-host lately. The same thing he blaming Corey for. He does to Q and Slimmy. Hypocritical. Ali, and this is what I'm saying, right? I literally said during the show, and you know, Anton against Quinton, massive L. That was not justifiable to call that man gay, for him to say that you don't understand what is happening, you put in a cake for it. With Slimmy, the same thing. You let the woman kind of go crazy on the guys, and as soon as the guys reply back, he says, oh, but nobody offend you. That's gaslighting. When Anton does something that makes him look bad, we're going to point it out. But when Anton wins, hey, bro, this is entertainment business. We have to actually point it out and say this man won, even though he might not won on a good way. But you know who was fan favorite and won? And Eddie Guerrero. Eddie Guerrero was so popular among WWE that people tried to turn him into a villain and they couldn't. He couldn't be a heel. They tried for years and they could never, because every time Eddie Guerrero lied, cheat, and steal to win, they actually cheered him on. This is entertainment. This is WWE. Anybody that thinks these people are more than that, respectfully, y'all don't know where you are. This is WWE. Make sure that you remember that next time I comment about this shit. It's game time with more 20. Jesus Christ says, what would KS, rest in peace, say about Anton behavior lately? It wouldn't say nothing because Kevin Samuels didn't comment about the content creators. Thank you very much. And some TY T100. He says Corey got up and got close, not to fight. He got close to Anton to see if he would say it again, and if he did, I presume he would popped off. Okay, I think we're done. Let's see. Oh damn! Game time with 100. Game time says, how many men here would let Anton say what he said to Corey and not respond? I wouldn't say nothing, because to me, suck my dick is like what am I going to say? And actually, he didn't say suck my dick. He said suck white people dick. What the fuck does that that's supposed to bother me? Anton said, hey man, if I showed you videos of what Anton said about me, y'all think this is like, y'all don't play when people are expecting you to zag. If a person is trying to get a reaction from you and is telling you to go zag, make them confused, surprise them. Y'all are too predictable, and this is a person that is predictable. Their reaction is easy to get, is easy to trigger. I can trick you out of a lawsuit if I want to. Oh, you eat people? Eat right here in the neck. I will come back next day with a wheelchair, with some braces on. I will cry in the TV and say, oh, come on, man. Zig when people expect you to zag, please, okay? And I think we are done with the super chats. We have the lovely one, the gifted one,
untouchable empire, baby.
Mr. Ali, and finally, Mr. Tariq, of course, with a 10. Sorry, I have 5 untouchable membership for Mr. Ali. Ali, do you have the members ready? Everything is good with the members?
I just need 6 more members.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Nope, I think you're doing the math wrong.
I don't know how to count.
Okay, so you have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. You have 14. Yeah, you have 14 members. We need 6 members.
I stayed 2 more years, man.
Yes. I didn't. I drop out of middle school.
I'm just
friends. Let's go back to the show. I appreciate y'all. Once again, all the comments are going to be highlighted. We are going to read the comments on the next stop. Let's give the microphone to the lovely ladies because we've been duking it out. So let's go make sure we go back.
It's time
Sure.
Ali, let me take the icebreakers out of here. Pick the best question, Ali. Pick the best one, and let's go with that. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Hey, Ali, can we start with the 5? I want to know the opinion of the ladies about this. Hey, ladies. Hey, this is going to be interesting. Is traveling with another woman, even with your wife approval, against Christian or marital values, or intended what
Or intent.
or intent is what really matters? Is traveling with another woman, even with your wife approval, against Christian and marital values, or is intent what really matters? For people that don't know, Anton traveled along with a fellow content creator that's a part of the Bag Chasers and a part of his team. Anton is married. My question is to Queen and to Miss Emily: do you think that's a violation, or you think it's just a fight because they are doing business together? Go ahead. I'll give you the microphone. Let's have fun. And friends, if y'all get the goals on the next 30 minutes, we open the panel for y'all. Okay. So let's make sure we get $70 and 6 members so we can open the panel and everybody can say what they need to say. Okay. And this time I'm going to drop the link for Mr. Chaotic. Okay. Because he was on punishment the last hour, so we go from there. I didn't miss super chats, so we are going to read super chats that are $10 and up. After, we are going to make sure we read everything again. Okay, there was 100 super chats, we had to do it. So, Queen and Emily, is it a violation or not?
Queen, do you want to kick it off?
Go ahead, mamas. You got it.
Okay. I think it is intent, and I think it's about the value system of the couple. Like for me, if somebody was going on a work trip or on tour or something, and they had somebody that was a woman on the tour, I would trust my partner there. But on the same token, if they're getting really close with that person, then we would have to have a conversation about that. So I guess my answer would be it would matter about intent and matter about what the situation, what the details of the situation was.
What about you, Queen?
I think intent matters. And I say that because I'm nosy, but to a point where I know when to mind my business. So me personally, it's about the man's intent with it, because a lot of the times when it comes to business and things in that nature, as far as business partners and people who work with you, your partner 9 times out of 10 is not going to work well with you and is not going to understand what you're doing on a business aspect. They're always putting their emotions first, and I feel like, and like your insecurity or what you think is going on ain't what's going on. And that's what kind of creates that dynamic, and it kind of ends up happening anyway, because I believe in you put in the universe what you say. And if you look, I ain't worried about nothing that ain't got nothing to do with me. So if it's for me, it's going to be for me. If my man is for me, he's going to be for me. His intent is what matters to me.
So you would let an attractive woman go with your husband on a business trip?
Absolutely.
Oh, shit. You too, Emily, right? You said yes, right?
Because what does attractive have to do with anything?
Honestly? Oh, no, it's the level of threat, right? It's like Godzilla versus a rat in your house. A rat in your house, everybody screams, ah! But you get a broom and you kind of play with it. Godzilla, you have to run for cover because Godzilla is going to nuke your shit. So I just want to make sure that we kind of know the parameters, but it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Emily, just for clarification, you trust your husband is going?
If it seems like it's strictly professional and he's not getting close to the woman, because I think there are attractive women everywhere, right? So if I can't trust my partner to see an attractive woman or like be around an attractive woman, that's a problem for our relationship. It's not the attractive woman's issue. It's my partner's issue because he can't be trusted around an attractive woman.
And this is how y'all get cheated on. Miss Bigby. Hey, I was just saying, you guys keep playing with people. Just go ahead and do it.
Can I just say that as a wife, I understand my husband's sexual appetite, so I'm not going to be naive to that. I'm coming so that you can have your coochie, your pussy on the road with you. So if you need some pussy, it's here. You don't have to worry about, like, I'm going to keep you motivated in any way that I can. Ugly bitch that works for you, beautiful bitch, whatever. I'm here. The pussy is here for you to use at any given moment. I don't.
Yeah, but you changed it. That was not the question. I said you want strawberry or vanilla. You said, chocolate is my favorite. Like, we can't be doing that. Like,
No, I'm gonna trust my husband to go, but like I personally, we have sex every day, so I'm gonna need the dick every day myself. So
whoa.
I'm
So
coming.
one second. So you are telling me if you go to LA, like, do you are on the East Coast or West Coast?
I'm on the East Coast.
Okay, so if that man goes to LA for 5 days on a business trip with another woman, what you doing exactly?
I'm coming too.
No, you're not coming. I already assessed that. This company thing, this is not a husband and wife thing, okay? You said you need it every day. What happens if he goes and he can give you every day?
Then we have FaceTime.
You just saw she moonwalk from what she said. She
You
said,
said
I need
if I can't go with him, you're saying like it's just like no way that I can come with him, which I would be able to.
FaceTime. That's crazy. Hey, I will not over pursue and I will accept it. I'm just saying that it sounds like you implied you were and then you kind of didn't say you.
Well, I'm saying that you're making it seem like I can't go with him. If I just can't go with him, then FaceTime is the only thing that I can do to make sure that we're still connected in that way and make sure he's taken care of sexually. Because I'm not even thinking about another bitch satisfying my man because I do so much.
So I'll say this before the fellas go, right? Y'all woman underestimate your coochie so much it's not even funny. After I eat it 37 times, it's like eating a yogurt. It feels good. Right? Like, imagine, pick me. What happens when you eat your favorite food every day?
What if you don't? What if it's like a variety?
You can't change my.
What if it's a variety? What if there are like a lot of different things that happen?
Pick me. You keep changing my questions, right? What happens? This is hypothetical. You have a favorite food. What happens when you eat the favorite food twice a day, every day?
You get tired of it.
Okay, let's replace. Actually, let's not replace. You know this that I said? It wasn't about food. This that I said right now was not about. I wasn't talking about food.
Right.
You understand that, right? So why do y'all think that y'all like? I will fake nut. Just to go get to my mistress because she give me something new. Like, why do women think just be like? Why do every woman think that they are like they have like the golden coochie? Oh, if I keep effing my man.
I have no idea. That's why you have to kind of like spice it up and do different shit. You have to be spontaneous. You have to do different things. You can't do the same bullshit. You have to do it in different places. You have to put that shit on. You gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta spice it up. You might have to bring other motherfuckers in the room.
Whoa. Don't stop. 1 second. Let's stop right there, please. Let's stop right there. What?
This is bad. This is very, very bad.
What do you mean by that?
What do I mean by what?
You said you said we have to bring other motherfuckers in the room.
I said you might have to. You may have to. It depends on the appetite of your man, because every man is not the same.
I heard it the first time.
What do you mean by that?
Elaborate on the specificities of what you said. Like other woman?
Yeah, like who else?
Do you like woman?
I've eaten a few pussies, yes.
So that's for you. That's not for him.
Brother.
I caught you still in the bank. Pick me. You like woman. That's for you.
But if I'm okay with my husband fucking another pussy, then is that for me too?
So pick me. If you are okay with that man having coochie, why don't you let him go on a trip and get that business coochie?
Why would he need to do that if he can do that at home?
No.
He's going to be waiting for you for 5 days.
You said variety, right? We need to spice it up.
Yeah,
Hey,
I mean, it just depends.
Ali, you are muted.
Every man. Can we be clear? Can we be clear on something? Every man is not the same, right? Is all of you guys the same?
No. Pick me. You said that you would have to come with him when you literally said that you don't mind another woman having sex with him. That's what you just said. So why would you have to go with him if you're fine with him having sex with someone else?
Yeah, just let him fuck the secretary.
Well, let me be clear on something. Me personally, me and my husband, we don't do that. We definitely turn up ourselves, right?
Yeah.
We have sex every single day, as many times as he wants. He's never denied. Okay, he never fake comes. I can taste it. I can see it, and all.
Wait, what? Wait, how?
I mean, I'm just, what do you mean? How can I taste it?
Hey, pick me. If you right now after the end of the show went to go grocery shopping and you found chaotic and you got the quick one in the car and you got back home and you took a shower, nobody will know.
I can't hear you.
You can hear us? Ali, talk a little bit. Talk a little bit.
Can you hear me?
I can't hear y'all. Hold on.
Just
let me
refresh.
refresh.
Yeah, just refresh. This is actually very interesting.
Because Fatty, her saying her man has sex with her every day doesn't mean shit.
Doesn't mean shit.
Doesn't mean nothing.
It's all fun and games.
Look at Queen. Look at Queen.
Hey, Queen. Hey, Queen. What are we
trying to figure it out?
Now, Queen and Emily, what are we missing? And Mr. Chaotic, welcome to the show, sir. Thank you very much for being here.
Okay, I can hear now.
Let's get.
I'm listening still. I'm trying to process it all because it's not.
Wait, is not the math is not mathing?
It's not mathing.
Emily, you agree with that or not?
I want to add that it has to do with the morals of the guy.
It depends on him.
Yeah, exactly. Like what Pick Me is saying in that sense. And I also believe not that men and women are the same at all. I know that there are differences. I'm not trying to say that, but women also have temptation sometimes. And it's a decision on, I know my part to be like, I could do that, but I'm not going to do that because that doesn't feel good. And I want to be monogamous with my person. And I'm in the Christian community, so it's kind of like those vibes a lot. Like it's a decision, like this is my life decision. It's not going to feel good to cheat on my partner. For me, it's like, I wouldn't be in a relationship with somebody if I wanted to cheat on them. I would be single. It feels good to be monogamous. So, and I feel that I've known men like that in the past too. So I can't speak for men, but I do feel like it is a moral thing and it's a value system decision, like a conscious decision, not just like, oh, I want to do it, so I'm going to do it.
Hey, Emily.
And for me, I just trust my husband. He doesn't fraternize anyway. He is a businessman. He doesn't fraternize because that fucks up business. So,
hey, friends, spoiler alert, right? Y'all men want other coochies, guarantee you. Leave them by themselves to their devices and leave them. I don't care if he's a Christian man, a Muslim man, a tall man, a short man, a fat man, a bad man, a big man, y'all man. And this is like, if you stay together with a person for a period long of time, and I'll say woman too, respectfully, because women have these, as soon as they get bored, they start to feel the itch. Now the mailman is in play. Now the pool man is in play. Now the work husband is pulling up. Now the guy on YouTube that you'll never look in real life is looking funny and is looking very, very tasty. So I don't think it's about morals, because respectfully, we don't see no problem with having another coochie.
Now, saying that a man doesn't mind having another pussy is different than a man actually getting another pussy. Like,
oh no, he will. Oh no, he will.
I'm completely not agreeing to that.
No.
You know what I'm saying? I understand that a man likes diversity and selections and all these things.
Pick me, give me a number. In 100 men that have the Bill Clinton, Monica Lewinsky opportunity, right? Let's assume that woman is your type. That woman is the type of the man. Is a secretary, and they have opportunity to get an Oval blowjob, right? On the Oval Office. In 100 men, how many do you think are going to refuse that opportunity if they know they're not going to get caught?
Refuse?
Yes. In 100 men, how many?
Maybe 2.
And your husband is a part of the 2?
Yeah.
Liar.
Damn.
Listen, Let me be green enough to think that. I mean, I suck more than enough dick. You get what I'm saying?
Whoa. Can you say it again?
She's talking about her husband.
Okay.
I suck more than enough dick. You know what I'm saying? And also, I have an open communication. I have an open communication.
We can hear you. Keep talking.
I have open communication with my husband to where if he wants head from another bitch, he can just tell me. It's not that.
Damn.
But
do you have a sister? Hey, ask her if she wants to live in Europe for 6 months.
I'm just saying, like, I don't think that's not that serious to me.
So if he was to see somebody else, you wouldn't.
They don't even want to do it because they're almost like, oh my God, like why is it so open? I don't really want to do that.
Oh, let me ask you this then. Let me ask you this, Pick Me. If he was to see somebody else, would you be upset with it?
I would be upset. I would be upset if it wasn't in front of me because I want to see you get your dick sucked by another bitch.
Hey, Pick Me. Would you leave him?
Absolutely not.
But that's the Pick Me. You just being difficult at this point. Hey, there was a comment from Mont.
Why would I leave? Let me tell you something. My ancestors, my grandmother, my great grandmothers, and all of this shit, they were not married for 50, 60, 70 years because a man never did anything that men do.
What if I didn't want? But what if I didn't want you on the room? What if I want a one-on-one without the voyeurism and the expectation? Like
I think that if you told me that, I would appreciate the honesty, and that's fine. But don't. My whole thing is just like, don't lie. Just tell me.
Are you sure you don't have a sister? Like
I'm just saying, like this for me, it's like be real. That is like nothing because I understand that is what that is for a man. My husband will die for me. You get what I'm saying? Him getting his dick sucked don't equate to him dying for me.
Daddy, are you saying that 100% of men will cheat?
I would say that I agree with the number 2 in 10, 5 in 10. I think is a very small percentage of men that will have the opportunity to do so with a woman that is actually aroused to them, cause them arousal. And if they know they're going, I think it's very rare. I think most men, depending on their part of life, might be, oh, I'm happy with one. But that wears off very fast, especially if things in the house usually are not going well, and there's going to be a lot of phases in your life where you are in love with the person, but the person is not actually doing what you want them to do.
Yeah, if you're not getting pussy in head whenever you want it, it's gonna be a little bit more it's gonna be a little bit more easy for a bitch to slide in. But if you're doing if you are a woman that is doing everything for your man, anything the fuck that he wants, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult. Like, I don't know. And also, a man has to believe in karma and think about things like that too.
That's actually a really good point because when you think about the percentage of people who are doing the self-development work to keep a relationship alive and learning about each other sensually and doing that type of work, when you think about all of the people in the world, the percentage who is doing that probably is like 5 or 10%. I mean,
no,
to me,
it's not true. That's not true.
What she said? What did she? Hold on. What did you, Emily, say? What you said again?
Well, I think that
I agree with Emily.
The percentage of people who are doing that self-development work to keep a relationship alive, to be happy in their lives, to stick to their morals, to stick to their value system, it probably is like, I don't know the percentage, Diesel, but I would say that it's not the majority of people. Like, I think a lot of us are in the self-development industry, right? I'm in the self-development industry, and I'm not just meeting everybody out in the streets who are thinking about their life like this, you know, who are like, let's make the relationship better and better every day. So there's that, and you could do that and still be tempted to cheat and still cheat. But I think there's that. And then there's your value system. Hey, this is how I want to live my life, and this is how I'm going to live my life. And then there's also your self-control. Like, are you willing to have self-control to support your value system, to support your self-development? And I think when we talk about the people that are really doing all these things, I don't think it is the majority of people anyway. So
if you're a man that thinks about your wife going to suck another nigga's dick, you might think about it twice. Like, maybe I shouldn't get my dick sucked because what if my wife goes and sucks another nigga dick?
Yeah, but that's not how it goes. Let me, before Ali goes and chaotic, Emily, what is the percentage of men that you think if they had the opportunity they would cheat?
I actually don't know. I actually don't know. I'm curious to hear from you guys.
Because you said I don't believe he's the majority.
Definitely
So
98%.
it
I
kind of
think.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's not that I think I'm sorry. I think probably the majority of men, out of all the men out there, I think the majority of men probably would. But I think the minority of men who are also doing the self-development, who are also like they found a way to get themselves out of depression, out of, you know, just really doing the self-development work and having that moral backing and having that self-control to be able to back up their morals with their actions. That's the minority.
So just to make sure, right? We are going to use people from your demographic. You are telling me if these men that are in therapy and doing the work and all that get prime Angelina Jolie or Scarlett Johansson or whatever, what is Megan Fox, and they have the opportunity to get away with it, getting a quickie on a trailer, and then go back home, take a shower. You are telling me these men that are healed, are Christian, they have morals, you think they're not going to go?
I'm telling you that I don't know because I'm not a man, but I like to believe, and maybe you guys will tell me that this is not true, but I like to believe that there are some people out there who really do stick to their value system. Not that they wouldn't feel like they wanted to sometimes, but they would harness their self-control for the sake of their value system or for the sake of their relationship with God. I don't know what a guy would do. I'm not a guy. That's how I look at my life, coming from a place of being tempted and making those bad decisions earlier on in my life, and then proving to myself that I can have self-control and ask God to help me to not give in to temptation now. I believe that if I can do it, maybe there are guys out there who can do
Have you ever cheated on somebody?
Yes.
How many times?
Once.
Why did you do it?
Well, I was a freshman in college and I was dating this guy. I wanted to break up with him. I didn't. And I kissed my ex-boyfriend, and then I told him the next day, and he wanted to stay together. And that was a sign for me, like, okay, next time I know I need to break up with someone if I want to break up with them.
Why did you leave him?
Because that was the sign. I didn't want to be with him anymore. Because are you asking why I didn't want to?
No. Okay, so let me see if I get this right. You kissed your ex-boyfriend. You came back, told him, he forgave you, and because he forgave you, left him because you didn't want to.
I didn't leave him because he forgave me. I left him because it was really clear to me, if I'm willing to cheat on this guy, I don't want to be with him. It's not the right match. That's why.
Damn. Hey, that sounds like a mature.
Why didn't you want to be with that guy?
It wasn't the right match. It just wasn't the right like personality types. I just didn't have feelings for him.
So that's why I think what we do is not is the same, and women project and think we think the same. So sleeping with a lot of men make you miserable, and so many women are traumatized for having to sleep with a lot of men and have sex with men, and a lot of them are still having to heal, and they can barely ever heal, and they struggle with pair bonding when men barely can get women, and having a lot of women would make men happy. And men, what I just thought about because of this conversation, don't have to get baptized after having 50, 100, having sex with 50 to 100 men. He would already be in heaven for having sex with 100 women. So a lot of times when women do cheat, it's typically for control or for her having to have her emotional needs met, typically to feel good about what she's not feeling at home or doing at home. More than a man, when he does it, is typically he's doing what he's supposed to do for her. But women can cheat with men just to feel good about what they're not doing in the house as well too. So we're not the same. Like women in one hand will say men are toxic and don't love women, but then men are cheating because they love women. They love multiple women. It makes them feel good for a lot of things that's not happening in the household. So we're not the same. Where y'all keep dealing with so many men, it destroys you to the point you struggle with living with yourself. That's why a lot of women have to go to church and go to therapy. Men don't have to go to church and therapy for sleeping with women.
If I as a woman is keeping your balls drained, I'm talking about soggy as fuck. Are you gonna have the energy to go and go fuck another bitch?
Yes.
Okay, right. But if I'm also, as your woman, making you feel comfortable enough to say, "Hey, babe, you know what? I don't want your pussy today. I want another bitch." What is keeping you from saying, "Hey, I want to go fuck another bitch today"? If you're comfortable in that.
No, but that's not because it's not the same. Most women wouldn't dare to actually say that to their man. Most men can't. They are waiting for an excuse to actually say that to their woman. Actually, most men from the get-go, they concede. Most women know that those men don't want them just for themselves. Do you
But
see?
I'm realistic.
Pick me, just 1 second, right? Sunday we're going to talk about this couple, right? Multi-millionaires, both attractive. The guy 6'3", chef, met her at 14.
Right. He likes
Great,
transsexuals.
great
Right.
house, great kids, great life, everything, right?
He likes transsexuals.
Huh? What?
He said he likes transsexuals. I didn't hear that part.
No, that's come on, pick me.
Did y'all see the woman? No.
Pick me. You call her a woman.
Did we see the woman?
No. Why didn't you call her a man then?
Because she's a transsexual.
So you are telling me that just because that woman has strong features, that's a transsexual. There's any confirmation that there's a man?
Yeah, did you confirm that? Pick me.
I mean, it just looks like a man to me. It looks like a transsexual man.
That's what I'm talking about.
She looks like a man to me.
Hey, Patty, I gotta
To me,
run,
she
bro.
looks like a man. But I'm gonna say this: the what's her name, Chrissy? She should have left her husband because of that. Because like bitches praise Beyonce. Like Beyonce got cheated on and stayed. So like, bitch, you're not.
Every single one of y'all get cheated on. That's the point. Sorry. If you stay long enough with the man, he's going to, especially if the man is attractive, he's going to get something. Like
we got motion. You guys.
Hey, hold on.
So you have to be realistic.
Hold on, pick me, Emily. Do y'all think y'all being realistic though? It ain't about. Let's say there are women out there that's taking care of their man like you, right? Let's say because how you operate, your man is less likely to want to deal with a lot of women because you're taking care of them. What percentage of women you think are actually taking care of their men? And
that's right. Needs? But for me, I don't.
I want y'all to act because you're saying realistic. Like men, y'all know by nature they want multiple women. When women are unfaithful in relationships, they really possibly can step out. What I'm asking y'all is, how many women y'all think are actually taking care of their men when you saying being realistic?
Not a lot, but I will say this. For me, I don't feel like my husband won't do X, Y, and Z because of me. I feel like he won't do X, Y, and Z because of his own personal shit. If he feels like he might get some fucked up shit that's going to happen to him under God because he's done something, in marriage, that's totally different.
It's because of you. He loves you.
I mean, I understand that, but like, you. I mean,
when you met him, hold on. So the guy you met, I bet other women want it, right?
Absolutely.
He was doing his thing when you met him, right?
Women do not want men that other women don't want.
Ma'am, can you admit that he was probably doing his thing when you met him, right?
Absolutely.
And he changed and altered himself to be with you. So his urge, he reduces his urge and does it with you instead of doing it outside of you, where he was just doing his thing.
No.
Right, and for me though, I just make.
She's not a good example. She's not a good because she said she's willing to bring women to the room and she likes women.
Yeah,
too.
I'm okay. It says, hey, I want 2 bitches tonight. Let's go get 2 bitches. Just know that I'm gonna fuck one.
Yes, it looks like it looks like she actually
It's not I'm fucking one up.
Last question before I go to Kojic, right? On the times that y'all went ahead and tried to get some woman in the room, who was the person that actually pushed that first?
Well, we haven't done that.
Oh, you never did that?
I knew she was gonna say that, Fatty. There's a lot of women that said they'll do it, but they don't do it.
You are telling 1 second.
But husband has not. If he has brought that, if he's brought that to me, then we would. But he
y'all 1 second. Y'all been together for how many years?
5 years.
Married? Kids?
What?
Kids.
Any ex-wife or ex-girlfriend, something like that? Ex-baby mama?
No.
So we never came to you and said, hey, baby, I saw that juicy over there. Go get that for me.
When I say maybe like in a strip club or something like that. But
wait, y'all go to the strip club together?
Yeah, absolutely.
That is the new generation. A lot
and
of women
I'm the bitch that says like act like I tell the dancers act like I'm not even here. Like get on him. I'm that bitch.
Hey, pick me. Can you leave your Instagram on the back, please? I need to verify. I need to verify it, and I need to make sure you don't have a sister.
I mean, I'm just saying,
as a reformed stripper, I can attest to what.
Whoa! What did you say?
As a reformed stripper, I can attest to it.
Hey, Kartik, you need to take care of this.
Patty, before you go,
it's time to do.
I gotta
Ali, you
have to understand your man's sexual desires.
Hold on.
Ali, you didn't hear what she said?
What did she say? I missed it. What did she say?
God damn it, Ali Shet, as a former stripper, I co-sign that. That's crazy.
Right.
It's the truth.
Wait. Hey, one second, please. Let me just ask you, Diamond. Is Diamond your stripper name?
Queen, yes, Queen Diamond is.
Oh no! My God, that's crazy.
Brother.
At least she's transparent.
Yeah, pop your shit, Queen.
I am 2 years retired, and I can say when I was in the game, when it came to married couples and people in relationships, when they came to the club with their woman, I realized and I got to see the women who more so tried to cater to the man are like, oh, I'm here for the man because he got the money. You're not finna get paid because his woman is with him, and she's the yes and the no right now. So I took it upon myself to, well, as long as I'm getting in good with your wife, the bag is endless. So I be kicking it with the wives.
Stripper etiquette, right?
I kick it with the wives more than their husbands.
Diamond, let me ask you a question. Why so many women now open to taking their man to the strip club and having strippers around their
because
man?
At the end of the day, a man is gonna be a man.
No. I'm with Fatty. I think it's a control thing. It's like you rather control it and be around it when he's dealing with other women. So instead of him sneaking off to do it, I know you saying man is a man, but she wants to be right there to be able to do it. And not only that, if she does still like women, whenever she wants to operate in that urge and kind of operate in that mode as well too, she can do it with her man.
Right.
So it's more so about her. It's not about him.
I agree.
It's just like
what if the man is picking the bitch though?
There's women that struggle with cooperating and submitting to their man, but then they allow their man to deal with other women. Not only that, there's women who do BDSM. Yes, there's women that do BDSM because they can control how they be in control, but they actually don't submit or cooperate with no man. It's just the fact that they're in control of what the man is doing, but the man in making it seem like the man is in control, but she's still in control.
But what if you know what your man likes? What if you know what your man likes and you say, hey, this is the bitch that you like. We know that.
He's only gonna do what he feels that you're comfortable with him.
Yes, he doesn't want to hurt you.
He's not gonna do what he ultimately wants.
And the fact that you admit it, you can only do it with his presence. If he went out to town, you wouldn't let him take a girl.
I agree with that.
As long as you're in that person's presence, pick me. You have to be. That's the only way he can do it.
What I'm saying is he can go, but I know my nigga is gonna be on the phone with me doing some other shit.
But pick me. Remember,
that's what
remember what Ali is saying. Yeah, like if you trust him that much, it's like a dog, right? If you have a good behaved dog, they can walk around the house and go everywhere. But it looks like it's a control mechanism. You giving me a big bowl of food in front of you because you're afraid if he doesn't eat, he go outside, then he's going to fuck up your food.
My husband is a real businessman. He doesn't fraternize, period, because he knows that once he sticks his dick in a bitch's mouth or pussy,
it's still deeper.
Business fucks up.
There's an insecurity about you that y'all can't stand that you can do what a man does, so you still try to do what a man does when you engaging with women. It's still an insecure thing, like it's still dick envy. Like you still want to be able to do what a man does. That's why a lot of women who become studs, they try to emulate a man. They're a bigger sucker and a bigger simp than actual men are because they trying to be men. Now, I'm talking about the panderers. It's like an envious thing to where I want to be able to prove I can operate like the man and pull women like the man as well.
So what about the men that are mature enough that know that if they stick their dick in a woman that works for them, it fucks up business? What about them? That's my husband. He doesn't fraternize.
You completely changed the subject to not talk about that.
I'm asking a question. Like, what about them?
Pygmy. It's called NDA.
My husband doesn't.
Pygmy. No, let me ask. One second, Pygmy. One second, Pygmy. One second.
Pygmy. As a person.
Pygmy. 1 second. Let me ask Queen and then Kodik, please. Queen, how many businessmen did you have on your strip club all the time that were about business and shit? But you know for a fact it wasn't about business at all. How many?
Are we talking percentages?
Yeah, like a men that come in are businessmen and they keep it business instead of becoming antsy, trying to slid another 100 to get a little bit extra, try to slid another 1,000 if they have it to get extra. How many businessmen are actually about business that you got on the strip club?
In my experience, in the 10 years that I've danced, I would honestly say about 75% of the men
are like they will never indulge into extra. 75%.
And I was working for my husband. I'm born and raised in Las Vegas.
Damn, that's crazy.
I was working for my husband before we even started dating. Before we even went on the first date, he said, you can't work for me no more. If we go on a date, you can't even work for me no more.
Hey,
So
friend.
I already know that a bitch that works for my husband can never give him pussy and she still work for him because he doesn't operate in that way. He's that type of nigga.
Hey, if that's the case, I will take back what I said. Men don't cheat. Men don't.
No. Men do cheat.
No. Men don't cheat.
Men definitely
Don't
cheat.
do that. Don't do that.
Especially if you are a businessman. Hey, Chaotic is dressed like a businessman. He will never cheat.
Let me ask you this, Daddy. Would you be okay with your woman going on a work vacation with a man that you know has a big dick and that's attractive to her?
My woman is not going to go on a work vacation with nobody. Like
Why?
My woman, respectfully, work and vacation don't match. Is either work or vacation. If she's going to work, if she's going to work, I will divorce her because I will never be with a woman that has to leave town for whatever reason. Respectfully, you leave town when your mama dies. You leave town when your daddy dies. You leave town for your bestie wedding. Other than that, you're not leaving the shit without me. The second part, because once again, I'm not a sucker. I know, especially the most dangerous woman on the planet are bored women. I'm going to give you a life that is going to be so safe and boring that I know for a fact that if you go out with this shit, you are going to act on it, or at least you are going to be tempted. Pick me. 1 second.
Your dick can't be good enough for me to just
pick me. I'm not a civilian. These shit that, like you literally said, if a dick is good enough for you, why do you want to suck on another woman coochie? You said, "Oh, coochie, I be sucking on a lot of coochie." And if a dick is good enough, no, you say, hey, you literally look at the camera and you did this. So now that we got that out of the way,
you have this shit queued up.
No, I'm just saying. Now that we got that out of the way, like respectfully, one dick and one pussy is not enough. We condition ourselves to think, "Hey man, I'm not going to fuck up my family and my life to do that shit." But you know what's funny? As soon as that motherfucker gets inside of you on year 12, you are thinking about anything but your man. You're thinking about the construction worker. You're thinking about the jiu-jitsu instructor. You might not do it with them, but you know what most women search on the internet? Gangbang, forced. Women are into being dominated, BDSM and all those things. Y'all hate boredom. Y'all hate doing the same thing with the same man over and over again. So I will say this, and then chaotic can go in, and then I will say this, and then chaotic can go uninterrupted. Don't do with me. Don't do with me like you do with the civilians.
So basically, you saying your bitch ain't going out of town.
What I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that there's not him. No matter how big your dick is, how tall you are, Jeff Bezos is divorced, Bill Gates is divorced, Tom Brady is divorced, Tyreek is divorced. No matter how good
Tiana Taylor just left.
My husband.
No, man. Hey,
I don't give a fuck who it is. My husband.
But pick me. See if you agree with me. If all these gigantic, like the bronze bomber, literally 6'7", world champion, millions of dollars, chocolate, as everything that woman wants. That man, like she left him. If these men that are overachievers can keep their woman, why should I think that I'm him and if I have a big dick, she'll never go away? Why are you selling me that dream when I see for a fact that are men that are bigger, better than me that can keep their woman? And after she responds, please call it. You can interrupt because you've been waiting for a while. Go ahead, pick me.
I will say, I understand your sentiments.
No. Am I lying? Not understand. Am I lying?
I will say no, you're not lying, but there is definitely an exception to every rule.
So who can if I'm good in bed?
Hey, Fatty, I looked at the data today. Most relationships end in 2 to 3 years.
Yes.
If the relationship get to 5 years and they don't marry, they break up. If they get the marriage, most marriages last to 8 to 12 years. No matter what happens, most men cannot keep their women.
And Ali,
last point. This new generation, 18 to 24, 70% of those relationships are failing.
And Ali,
I can see that.
And one second, and you know what it is, Ali? Those numbers.
Who are these bitches raised by?
Ali, you know what those numbers are? You know what those numbers are? Let me tell you what those numbers are.
Women who can't be made happy.
1 second, friends.
Right, sorry.
Like those numbers are these 2 first years. Sex is crazy. Y'all fucking everywhere. Year 2 to year 5, a little bit more shaky. So you're gonna get it every time you go there.
Right, and we were married in a year and a half.
5 and above, snooze fest. You are fucking less than you fuck on the beginning, on the middle, and afterwards. These people a lot of times are literally roommates. They have it once on the birthdays, once on the Christmas, once on the Thanksgiving, but for the most part, it's not there. If we used to fuck like we met each other, most people will never leave each other because that's what actually attracts.
Make sure you say it's not the man, it's the woman.
And it's not the man, it's the woman.
Not the man, it's the woman.
Listen to what I'm saying to y'all.
1 second, please.
I have sex every single. I was on the dick before.
Don't make it about you.
One second. Pick me. Don't make it about you because you are hypersexual at this point. I'm scared of you. Okay. I
was on the dick before I hopped on this live. I'm not trying to bullshit y'all. And I will probably be on the dick again.
Brother. Me, how are you dressed? Because you've been drinking some. How are you? Do you have pens?
I'm sorry?
Do you have pens now? Because you said you were on something before you got here.
You said, do I have fans?
No, you have pens. Pens.
On.
I have pants on.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Chaotic, uninterrupted. Talk about whatever.
But if my husband came in here right now and wanted to take these motherfuckers off, they would be on the fucking floor.
That's crazy. Shay, shout out to your husband. Good choice, sir. Chaotic, uninterrupted. I don't know what you want to address. If you want to address anything, what you think about what's been said lately?
I don't really dabble into the conversation you guys were just having, but I saw I was live streaming. I saw that you were live, and I saw the title. But I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys are not even talking about that right now. Salute to everybody on the panel. I mean, you guys aren't talking about it, but I went in for 9 hours yesterday or the day before that about Corey Holcomb and how much I despise that ignorant, low IQ Negro. And I think I believe Anton Daniels, he did an incredible job at handling himself against this caveman. The only mistake that Anton did was even go to this guy's studio. But this is what I keep saying, Fatty. Black people need to start practicing classism, because that was a perfect display of why a sophisticated Black man with high intellect who thinks in systems should never ever be around these low IQ street Blacks, man.
Can I ask a question? I gotta ask one question. Who's more ignorant? The man that knows he's Black or the man that doesn't know he's Black?
Ali, you don't even have to do that shit, bro. Ali,
I just want to know.
Hey, Ali, respectfully, because Chaotic is on some bullshit again. So Anton is not a nigga. When he went there, provoke him. You've been sucking on somebody's dick. I'm from Detroit, nigga. Let's go outside, nigga. He's not the same people that you complain about every day, Chaotic. I will admit, Corey Holcomb is a motherfucking nigga. Yeah, that's what he is. But you are telling me that Anton going on the next day on his show saying that nigga gay, I would beat the shit out of him. He's not a nigga too? So why one is a sophisticated man and the other one is a caveman?
Well, you gotta really, Fatty, my wife is an attorney. She doesn't practice, and I've dated prior to her. I dated women who were lawyers as well. And one thing I can say about attorneys and lawyers and the way their brains operate, they use a lot of inductive and deductive reasoning, and they use facts and information. Corey Holcomb, like most low IQ Blacks, they start talking, right? And they don't have the vocabulary, they don't have the nuance, they can't read rooms. And what Corey did is says, you kiss the white man's ass. Well, a lot of people will say, well, that's just an idiom, right? That's an idiom. That's a part of American culture to say that, right?
Sure.
But maybe Anton took offense to that. I mean, if you sit back and think about the actual physical act of kissing somebody's ass, I mean, it is a homosexual act. But I guess people could say, well, no, that's just an idiom. Well, maybe not to Anton. Maybe Anton didn't look at that as an idiom. Maybe Anton looked at it as like, you know, something to be something that he scoffed at. So it was, from what I saw Corey, he threw the first shot. And actually Corey also failed to stay on course with the original argument of Anton. And he kept bringing in white people. Why don't you talk about white people? That wasn't what Anton was saying. So, you know, I haven't talked to Anton in quite some time, man. But who am I to give advice? And I'm a nobody. But I would highly suggest, man, that high intelligent blacks stay away from these types of blacks. And I will answer your question. Yes, Anton went on the next day and said what he said, man. But that's a lot of that is theater, right? You know, a lot of that is theater, WWF type stuff, man. WWE stuff, to be completely honest with you, man.
So,
and it's good content. It makes up for good
absolutely.
content.
I just want to make sure the last question. So you believe that Anton has the right to be offended by Corey's words by say you kiss white people ass, right?
No, not at all. Mm-mm.
So
I believe that. I believe that. To break it down real quick, street culture is not backed by any institutions, right? It's not backed by any power structures or any systems. The fact that Corey can dictate what is right and what is wrong, and he can be the judge, jury, and execution, only further proves that a lot of these blacks, they lack a level of being in reality. And so the fact that he was going to assault him based on his worldview, and this is how a lot of black men such as Corey end up in the penitentiary or in the grave, because they don't understand that a person like an Anton, he's an institution guy. He's a systems guy. You know, he operates within the courts. Corey doesn't. And that was my biggest problem. My biggest problem was you're bringing uncivilized behavior into the civilized world. And that was my problem with Corey. So it wasn't, that was my only problem.
But they're more civilized. They're more civilized than you. You are the person that when a black person is talking on your show, you play monkey noises. Right? Like Chaotic, your show, respectfully, I like your show. This is entertaining as fuck. Your show is the most bottom of the barrel. I'm going to fuck with black people so I can get the reaction. You literally FJ Prince on the thumbnail lately on 20 times. You have it all show. You know, he's the bottom of the barrel. You say, oh, these educated blacks are ashamed and jealous of these. Don't laugh, don't smirk. Because that's the thing. I know what you're doing, and I actually respect it because I think you are a character. I believe that Chaotic in real life is a pro-black. He just isn't going to say it because he doesn't want to go about his way. But I don't think there's nothing more uncivilized that the black person talking about something and somebody start to do noises so we can get a rile of each other. If Corey and Anton did that, I would look at him crazy. I would be like, Corey, if anytime Anton opened his mouth, Corey played the button, I'll be like, damn, Corey, that's what we're doing. So respectfully, once again, I respect what you have saying, but you are laughing right now. And I can take seriously somebody that engages on fuckery day in and day out and then turns around and says, look at those uncivilized black people over there. You love uncivilized black people. You actually make a lot of profit out of uncivilized black people. Shout out to you and to the people that frequent your space, because you can be a fucking uncivilized black people and white people magnet and then turn around and says, I hate these people. I can't understand.
That's right. We're not letting the hat fool us, nigga.
Hey, I don't give a fuck about none of that.
And by the way, and I have a fedora too. So if you want, I'm going to put a blazer and a fedora, and we're going to talk with each other.
Well, Fatty, to answer you, Fatty, to answer your question.
You see, he literally has queued up. That's what I'm talking about. It wasn't me.
Shit.
Hey, Chaotic, just a second. Hey, Chaotic, I respect that you didn't play that while I was talking, because that will be hilarious, but it will be kind of bad. So I respect. Hey, thank you, brother, for letting me finish and play that shit.
Did I see Anton on here? Where's Anton?
I'm gonna answer you, and I'm gonna be very direct.
Go ahead.
I'm eating off the carcass of black culture.
Oh,
black
shit.
culture is absolutely degenerate. It's absolutely degenerate, and I'm doing this very same thing that the Arabs, the Chinese, the Koreans, and everybody else does. I'm eating off the carcass of blacks, and that's why I support many blacks. Like, for example, like a John Galt. He says, "Hey, man, I'm eating off the carcass of blacks." A lot of blacks want to be exploited. So, if it's the honest to God's truth, man, and I don't see anything wrong with it.
How do you substantiate that most black people want to be exploited? Like, where do you get the data from? Because it sounds like a lot of times when there's ignorant white people that say certain things, and no disrespect to Emily on the panel, but there's most white people I wouldn't say are ignorant or racist. But why do you take the rhetoric of the minority of what white people say that's ignorant and conflate it with the minority of black people as well too? Are most black people trying to do this? Like, and where do you get your data from, Chaotic? Because you do this a lot of times. Most black people are in prison. There's less than 1% of the population of black people engage in violent or homicidal acts. So where do you get your information from to say that most black people are trying to be exploited?
Your names are European names. Your religion is
who gave us European names?
Let me just finish.
Sorry.
Because your names are European names.
Mm-hmm.
You worship white and Arab gods. Mm-hmm. You try your best to leave black environments. You work for white people. You purchase their vehicles. You purchase their car. You purchase their clothing items. Everything around you is exploitation. And so even our language. I mean, me and you aren't speaking a black language right now. So blacks are. So it's not about. I never mentioned anything about being in jail or anything of that magnitude. I was just talking about the overall black culture. It's actually. Well, let me just finish.
But I'm trying to say, can you substantiate how they choosing to be exploited? I want you to finish.
I gave you my answer. The fact is that you could use things. You could use small scale things, right? So, for example, look at your average dumb black woman. So, your average black woman, if she needs her hair, feet, and nails done, or not her hair, she's gonna take her stupid ass to the Koreans.
They're Vietnamese.
I have a friend. I've known her since we were teenagers. To this day, for the life of me, she does not let black women work on her nails. And I ask her, why don't you go to these Korean people or Vietnamese people? She says, well, they do it better. They do the acrylic or something better. I don't know, man. And I said, well, why don't you tell the black chicks how to do it? And so it's things of that magnitude. You have a group of people who don't even speak your language. You don't know what they're saying when they're in the store. And let's be honest about it. The Koreans don't get back into these black ass communities.
Who cuts your hair?
He doesn't cut his hair. He has a fucked up hairline.
Fatty, may I finish, please?
Never
Fatty?
mind.
I can't. Absolutely, sir. We are civilized. We are civilized over here.
I was just asking, not trying to be funny. Like,
No, we are civilized. Let him go.
You're good. Don't worry about it.
My bad.
And so even at the highest levels, like education, when blacks graduate from college, right? They don't build really their own businesses. Even guys in my own fraternity, you got engineers, architects, all types of blacks who have all types of degrees, and they run their asses to the white man's companies. So the thing of the matter is that we allow ourselves to be exploited. So that's what I mean. So when you're asking me about facts and data and stats, I don't really have any stats on me, but I just have the reality in which I live in. I know that when I go into an inner city ghetto, I know that the gas stations are going to be owned by Arabs. And I know that when you go in there, they're going to be selling the black population poison. And then there's going to be a group of dumb blacks that are going to be outside peddling drugs like idiots. So the fact of the matter is that, it's not just about me talking about the jails, right? That's too easy. The jails, right? It's the overall society in itself. Even the music, blacks typically listen to rap music. You are allowing poison into your brains. People are shocked that I don't listen to rap. I ain't gonna lie to you. One of my favorite albums is Reasonable Doubt. But the fact of the matter is that, man, we're being exploited all over, and we allow ourselves to be exploited. To land my plane, Ali and Fatty, I'll never forget this. I was in the hood about 20-something years, no, maybe 30 years ago. I was a little kid, and I walked into the store, and there was this goofy-ass black dude laughing. He had to be about maybe 50. the Arab is telling him about Islam, and he said the language of God is Arabic, and the dumb black is just sitting there laughing and giggling, like, oh yeah. And I said, man, our people are really fucking stupid, man. so it's things like that, man, that really have me going in so hard on black people, Fatty. And Fatty, a lot of it is entertainment too, but a lot of it is truth, man. I've always been like this, Fatty.
It's not a lot of it. Is most of it, because
most of it. Yeah, I agree.
Because once again, I can smell the Pan African when I see one. I can smell the smell. I can smell the smell of fufu. Like you smell like fufu. I can smell it on you. I guarantee that chaotic true real name is
like a name. I have a year.
Is that a tether, Fat? Is that what a tether is?
No, chaotic is definitely a tether. No, he's a tether.
Yeah, a name. Have a year name.
Can we just ask Emily, does she know anybody named Donquavius?
The ironic thing is, though,
No, I
is that chaotic will endorse white people by talking bad about black people to white people, so he can feel better.
Uncle Ruckus.
Yeah, so he can feel better about himself. But most black people do what they can to do to survive.
Who is it,
Diamond? Every day.
Uncle fucking Ruckus.
Hey, friends, we have to let Ali finish. Okay, I know y'all excited about it, but let Ali finish, please.
You wake up every day to do everything but be black, my brother Chaotic. You say that black people are being exploited, but then you complain about black people playing the race card and talking about systematic racism. What you talk about, America does to white people as well too. Like white people talk about make America great again. White people talk about the LGBT. White people talk about their guns. So why is it that you wake up every single day to talk about white people's complaints, but you don't validate the black people complaints? But then you say we allow white people to exploit us, while you literally show your behind for white people every day. And I'm talking about the ignorant white people too, as well too, because I don't want to go to the extreme like you like going to the extreme. But how can we choose to be exploited when we live in a country where we're trying to survive while we're calling out black white people simultaneously? But you shake hands with those same ignorant white people that talk down on people that look just like you and talk about the Africa you come from.
Would that be considered sucking the white man's dick? I'm just asking a question. I'm not saying that it is.
Well, if you want a one-on-one, pick me. You can put y'all in the middle because you're being a little bit like Ali asked her, very civilized. It was a question or a statement, Ali?
It's a question because he says black people are allowing themselves to get exploited, but you're living in a system where you have to survive. And Chaotic, he loves capitalism, so he's okay with Anton interviewing Charleston White and what's the gay dude name? Fatty.
Fleece Johnson. Matter of fact,
he's okay with Anton having nigga moments to
Ali.
He's not fine with him, and he's fine with him exploiting black people to make.
Matter of fact, the most exploitive people that I see on this space is Chaotic True, making Jay Priest looking like a monkey and going around and parade him around while he got his channel taken and demonetized. Y'all were giving me advice while you're laughing on his face. You do that. Y'all exploit Angel being slow by saying the N-word multiple times. Y'all exploit Theory 111, which was one of the most retarded people in this space, talking shit and all that. All y'all do is exploit people that should know better, but actually they don't. So it's kind of funny that y'all say y'all let yourself be exploited by white people, while y'all literally getting the worst of the worst. Shout out to John God, that piece of shit. And y'all come around, pretend like you're the civilized black Negro, and then you step on these people every day, all day, while you pretend that you are not. Go ahead, Chaotic. I'm interrupted now.
Yes.
Uninterrupted.
Oh yeah, sure. So I'll answer Ali. I literally mentioned Koreans, Vietnamese, and Arabs. I didn't say anything about whites. I did also mention that whites are the managers and control. They are the managers of and creators of companies that blacks work for. I never mentioned anything about any people. First of all, I'm not surviving. America's the greatest country on the planet. I thank the white man every damn day for founding the damn country and giving me the rights that I have. But to answer your question, bro. I kick in the backs of whites on my show as well. I literally have done live streams kicking in the backs of toothless white loser hillbillies and how they have sex with their animals, and I've done extensive episodes about loser ass whites and how it's shameful for whites to complain and bitch and blame the. Can we say the Jays over here, Fatty? Or
this is a national. Yes, the Jays.
Yeah. So I kick in the back about loser whites as well, man. I'm more disgusted in the fact that whites particularly white incels, they even exist. I mean, you're wasting your white skin. I mean, and then if blaming the Jays for stubbing your toe, you know, so no, I kick in the backs of everybody.
We shouldn't be talking about race right now. Like, it's not cool, and I'm
No,
pretty
no,
sure
hey,
it's
friend, no,
probably
no,
uncomfortable
friend.
for
Hey,
Emily, and it's not cool. That's
hey,
not cool.
hey, pick me. There's one thing that we do there is let the host decide what we do or not. I think Emily is grown. She understands what's going on. Like, chaotic is talking about a very specific subset of whites. And this is what you, and chaotic, and this is what I want you to do with blacks. Instead of talking with, like, on a generalized blacks are these, which is something that you do on the regular, do what you did right now. Go talk about the brother fuckers and go talk about the guys that fuck animals and all that. Most white people don't do that. So you are not going to say the whites, right? So this is what I'm talking about. Instead of doing general statements, and you and Anton are the kings of these, right? The blacks and the whites and the blacks and the whites and the blacks and the whites. But then when you talk about the white, talk about a very specific subset of whites, so not every white can be offended. I would call for you in 2026 to do exactly the same thing. We have no problem with you talking about black people. Just go ahead and talk about the J prints that are on the bottom of the barrel. Don't talk about black people like they all J princes and they all are on Section 8 and doing some bullshit and killing each other and all that, because it's actually a minority. Do you agree with me, or you have something to disagree and think it is the majority of people?
I believe that the majority of blacks are really fucking stupid, Fatty, to be completely honest with you, man. I'm gonna tell you why, bro. The majority of blacks, man, have not built institutions and systems in America, man.
They didn't have time.
And
they didn't have time. No, you know what? You can finish after me. And I'm sorry for interrupting you, right?
No, don't worry about it.
Africa been out of colonialism for 60 to 40 years. Black Americans be freed on the last 60 years. Nobody in this planet got back on their feet in 60 years, especially without reparations. The Japanese got reparations. Israel got reparations. The slave owner got reparations. Everybody in the planet that actually got their legs back, the Europeans. Europe was destroyed. Americans did the Marshall Plan. Now Germany and all these countries are very advanced. Same thing with the bombs that you drop in Japan. You can ask for the people that were brutalized, colonialized, and enslaved for 400 years to get back on their feet and to build institutions on 60 years. This is the first decade that you're seeing multi-billionaires when it comes to black people. Just like everybody else, just like the Italians in the 30s, just like the Irish in the 20s, just like everybody else that was supposed to be seen as lower class citizen when they got to the United States. Give black people 100, 200 years like you gave everybody else. And if we get there and they are failing, now we have a problem. But you can't complain and saying that the baby is not running when the baby is supposed to be crawling. And black people are way better right now in 2020 than they were in 1990. The crime is down, the deletion rate is down, violent crimes are down, they are graduating, going to college, they have business, they are way better than they were 30 years ago. So if they are better, why not give them more 30 years like you did everybody else and make sure that they are okay, right? Why judge Donald Trump grandfather and Melania Trump, right? Why don't we talk about those people? Why do they have time to grow into themselves? They have 3, 4, 5 generations to grow into who they are, but black people have to become the end-all be-all in 50 years when nobody did it before. Go ahead and interrupt it. I'm going to mute myself.
You don't have to mute yourself. I stand by what I say, man. I think our people are really fucking stupid, bro. To be honest with you. I already said what I had to say, bro. We don't create anything in America. We don't have any institutions or systems, bro. We don't even name our children black. We don't even give our children African names in this country, man. You name your kids after white people, bro. It's man, I could go all night, Fatty. I don't want to, bro.
Wait, just make sure. You want black people to name their kids African names?
That's not the point. The point is the point, Fatty, is that black people are so far behind the curve, and it's not that people are exploiting us, is that we allow the exploitation to happen.
How do you allow it?
That's crazy.
It's like
what is the average? What is the average religion? What is the average religion of a black in America? What is the average religion?
Is 1 second. Is Christianity because their grandparents and great grandparents were colonized and they were enslaved. It's like you say. It's not a personal, like, it's something that is passed on your culture. It's like, for example, white Americans talk English. They talk English because they were dominated by the British. The British talk English. There's a reason why they don't talk French. Right? That's literally what it is. The main culture dominates you. There was somebody in Italy called the Pope that decided that y'all going to fucking read this shit, and now everybody, for whatever reason, says, Father, like the history is for the winners. The winners write history. So the same way white people are being dominated by the Jays, right? Right? The same way the American government doesn't have money to take care of the homeless, take care of the veterans, but there's money to send to Israel, to send to Argentina, to send to all these places, right? We don't say, white people, why are you letting yourself dominated by the Jays? This is not a American white people person. This is a politician's problem. This is a problem from the politician, not the average white people. So why do you put that on blacks? Like, why do you put things that are literally decided on the grand level, redlining, gerrymandering, all these things? Why should a black average person should be ashamed when this is a call from above? They have nothing to do with it.
Again, it just proves my point of how powerless and stupid we are. I mean, why aren't we at the top? Why don't we have any textile companies? Why don't we have any steel companies? That ain't got nothing to do with the white man.
Because you didn't have time. Because you didn't have time. That's what I said. Because you didn't have time. The infrastructure was owned by white people. Jewish people had the power to go and buy media stations and a banking system, every infrastructure, because they got reparations. Black people didn't got nothing. If you gave the money that you give to Israel, if you gave him Wakanda like you give him Israel, if you gave every access to these people, there will be more banks that are black. There will be more media that will be black. There will be more TV stations that are black. You got him a bag and says, get the fuck out of my face and go be free. Nobody, everybody got shit other than black people. So you can't complain when you didn't give people the 40 acres in the mall. You can't complain when until 30 years ago, banks weren't even lending money to black people because they didn't want them to get houses and all that shit. You can complain about red lighting. You can complain. Should people bask on slavery and oppression? Absolutely not. You're never going to see me and Ali say that black people should be victims. But coming in and painting them as that people are not trying, not getting better, getting the CDLs, be truckers. Most of your donators are black. They must be doing something. Most of my donators are black too. Treat me nothing but nice. So respectfully, give them time, give them the infrastructure, give them actually the power, and let them fail. If you don't give them nothing, right, and then you complain they have nothing to work with, respectfully, it's not fair. Is not right. You should actually give opportunity to people to strive for greatness. If they fail, now we complain. But these people have no opportunities at all. They are living 3 paychecks away from being homeless, just like most of white population. So I don't understand, like, why are these people called losers when, if by the same metric, most of white Mexicans, people from, I don't know, Alaska, most of them are losers, just like everybody else.
Fair enough.
And aren't you a history major? Aren't you a historian?
I have a degree in Pan-African Studies. Yeah, Pan-African.
Ali, just 1 second. Ali, just 1 second. Chaotic. I don't want it to say this, but I'll say it, right?
Go.
And you say that black people are controlled by white people or are letting themselves be exploited by white people. You have a Greek brand on your arm or something like that. Aren't you a sorority, dude?
Yeah, fatty. I'm in a sorority.
Don't you have a Greek brand like a slave? Don't you have, like, they used to brand the slaves with the motherfucking iron on their back? Don't you have one of those from Greece?
Did I get mine in Greece? No, but it is.
No. Do you have a Greece symbol branded on your body that is from a fraternity? Do you have it?
Yes.
I rest my case. Still love you though. Still love you. Let me go get some water.
That plane landed hard as fuck.
No, it's just bothersome. And you know history. chaotic. And you know, slavery typically is basically built this institution. 200 years of slavery from 1600 to 1800. Excuse me, the slaves built this country, and then the country used immigrants to build the rest, or to help build the rest. What about this country is an immigrant? And then when you look at what happened after the Reconstruction era, black people built all black towns, thousands of black towns. They built that white people destroyed, using Jim Crow, using racial profiling, using mass war on drugs. We had the highest marriage rate from 1860 to 1970. And if you want to go further, who's dismantling white families? Who's dismantling white relationships? Who's pushing the LGBT behaviors? Who's dismantling white and black society as well too, for money and exploitation of both of us? Like, why do you keep talking about the minority of black people that you conflate with most black people that's in the projects, if that's where you're trying to go, when most black men and women are making progress? Like, why do you do that when you're seeing what the white man is doing to white people as well too? Most of the people, like you said, are on welfare are white. Most of the people who are poor are white. So why do you come in here and try to use the minority of white black people you say don't have no infrastructures, when most infrastructures are controlled by white people, but they're corrupt and greed, and they take advantage of most people, including white people? Why are you holding the minority of white people who have no black people who have no power to task that you should hold the minority of white people who have all the power? Why do you do that?
Insert Uncle Ruckus.
I want to hear that. Because since we don't have no power, how do you hold us responsible for doing all the corruption, being this greedy, turning people against each other in this country, when the minority of white people are doing that? Can you answer that question?
I can't. I'm trying to follow you on a few things, because the whole purpose.
You said the whole purpose would be the whole purpose would be black people have no infrastructure, they have no power. The minority, and then you conflate most black people to being stupid. Right?
What is your question, man?
So I'm landing. Why are you not addressing the minority, the white people who are putting everybody against each other, who are corrupt, who's tainting the water, who's making the processed food, who's making the cost of living high?
Yeah, okay. I can answer.
Okay.
Montana. Let me do this real quick. Deja with the $5 super chat. Blacks are not trying to survive. Trying to survive is saving your money and living with the bare necessities. That's not us. Okay, yeah, I can answer your question.
And by the way, just one thing, friends. I baited this man into coming up, and I said $50, and he actually sent it. Hey, Eric, as soon as you break one TOS rule, I'm dropping you, bro. Okay? I'm going to give you one chance. And I'll repeat it again. If you break any TOS by going crazy, you drop and you're done for the night, okay? The link is in the chat. You can do what you do. Ali and Chaotic, take over for a second.
Yeah, sure.
I'll go get, once again, I'll be right back. Ali, quick on the trigger, please.
Yes,
great question.
I think Eric being respectful. Oh, go ahead, Chaotic. I'm just asking.
Great question. Yes, there is corruption in our government. Yes, at the corporate level, you do have food companies and other companies that have used nefarious tactics for profit purposes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that food dyes and chemicals cause cancers, et cetera, et cetera.
Drugs and guns put in the black community and white community as well too.
And sure, but at the end of the day, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna answer this question directly. Regardless of all of that, people still remain in this country because this country is that great, with a history of slavery, with a history of Jim Crow, with a history of all of these corrupt, nefarious means. This country is still so great that people refuse to leave this country and go to one of the other 160 other countries on the planet and the 54 countries in Africa, because this country still is far better and greater than almost every other country on this planet because of the rights that we have here. Let's be honest about it. Let's use women. The reason why these women in America yap off at their mouths is because they can't do this stuff in many African countries. For damn sure they can't do it in many Middle Eastern countries. The Western philosophy is so great that these people have poisoned us. Worst industries is the tobacco industry. Remember when everybody was smoking cigarettes? Even with all of these businesses, people stay here because it can be a lot worse in other countries. That's why.
Hold on, Fatty. I love that your answer was so unpatriotic and so un-American.
Thank you. That's what I was going to say.
Really not American. A real American would address the corruption that's in this country, like that red hat you like wearing that says "Make America Great Again" because of the corruption. It's very ironic as well too when Black conservative men are addressed about this actual conversation about what men are doing that hold the power to this country, that you start talking about the women. And I noticed that Black conservative men do that, and I know white conservative men do that as well too. For some reason, instead of addressing the men, we put our nuts in between our legs, we kowtow, and then we say, what are the women doing when we supposedly the men are supposed to control the women? But it's very ironic that you didn't talk about what we need to do to address the white man in power to dismantle this infrastructure and all this corruption. But ironically, you will say "Make America Great" when you have the problems with white men, but you're not going to address it right now on the show. But you're going to blame it on the minority of Black people who have their issues because of what this country has done to not only Black people again, and the white people as well. You move the goalpost chaotic to talk about women when I ask you a question to address the white man.
And
I'll address the white man. I'll address the white man. I'll do it.
And by the way, Ali, I told Eric he could be off camera because I told you we were going to cut it off at the 4-hour mark. So we're going to stay for 10 minutes, Ali. I promise. 10 minutes and we're good to go. Okay.
I'll address it. I'll address the white man. I'm gonna land the plane.
That was
these white men in power are the reason why I live in a free market capitalistic society, free of Sharia law, free of ethnic tension, free of all the other atrocities that happen globally.
Sure.
I thank these white men because I don't want to live I don't want to live in Afghanistan. I don't want to live under that Sharia law bullshit. I don't want to live in the Congo. You goddamn right. I thank these elite white men for creating this incredible system that I live in. Thank you. Go ahead, sir. I land my plane. Salute to you guys.
So this is how
you know that wasn't an answer.
No, it's not that, right? It's the fun part is this, right? If you actually think about what the conservative douchebags believe, literally, they are defending Saudi Arabia. Literally, think about it. They don't like gays. They don't like abortion. They are for family and structure and family values. They are for religion and morality. They don't believe in trans. They are for gender norms. They believe the relationship, like everything that these conservatives believe for the most part is so much stronger in the Middle East, right?
What
but
about
now, all of a sudden, right? All of a sudden, the United States is the best country when they allow abortion. Their women are hoes. They don't have family structure. Everybody can say what they want. And liberals can paint their wigs blue and kiss each other. And like, you see what I'm saying? Y'all talk for the both sides of your mouth. Y'all preach for people on the West to become more conservative, more religious, more pro-family, less gay, less feminist. And then when we say, so go to Saudi Arabia. They got you. They believe in exactly what you believe. No, because I believe in capitalism. Because I believe that... Hey, respectfully. Shut the fuck up! Respectfully. Y'all can't be talking out of the both sides of your mouth. One day you preach shit that is literally on China every day, all day, and then the next day you can say the United States is the best country in the world.
But doesn't that go against your concept of white people then?
What is my concept of white people?
Where are the places where people are allowed to be that?
In Saudi Arabia, in China, in Russia, like there's a lot of countries that literally are one-on-one copy of what conservatives want. You can go over there, East Europe, like Middle East, Asia.
America's like that. Hold on a second. The United States of America is like that.
Like that what?
Everything you just said. and then you contradicted yourself.
Okay. No, Eric, before you, like what?
What you just said. America's anti-gay, right?
No, they're not. No, they're not.
We're the largest. Hold on a second. We're the largest. So America is a gay country?
No, but y'all have one of the largest LGBT populations. You are the country that allows gay marriage. You are a country that literally funds gay lobbies. Like everything gay comes from the United States. Y'all have gay, like y'all make gay movies. Y'all make gay series. Y'all have women kissing each other like ass pussy. Like everything you produce.
Yelling. You're just yelling.
No, Eric. Citizen, you got it.
We're also the largest evangelical country as well, right? We have the largest evangelical groups as well.
And the Bible Belt is the most known for searching corn and gay corn. The Bible Belt is literally the place where they Google and they search more gay porn. What you talking about?
What does that have to do with what I'm? First off, you contradicted yourself.
Go ahead, explain it.
Okay. So then white people do allow freedom then.
Wait, what?
Okay, white people. You were talking about white people before, and you were saying that America has all of these people that do all of these things, whether they're gay or abortions or all of these, or dyeing their hair blue.
Sure.
Who allows that? What group of people allow that?
White people.
Let's go with white Americans.
Okay, so then that goes against your point of white people being bad, right?
How?
Because they're allowing things.
No, I can allow some. No, 1 second. I can allow some things and not allow certain things. Let me give you an example. No, 1 second. Let me give you an example. White people can allow white women to vote, to have houses, banks, and to put them on positions of power. And then they say, I don't like DEI. I don't like affirmative action. When literally the biggest beneficiaries of both are white women. So I can actually be freedom when it comes to no, it can be both. It can literally be both.
So white people allow everything.
No, they don't. Let me. One second. Eric, one second, guys. Let me give you an example, right? Let me give you an example.
White people are diverse in thought.
No, let me give you an example, right? Donald Trump banned the procedure of acquiring visas of 78 countries,
with the exception of Mexico, India, Venezuela. We got you.
Okay. Now, so I can say that the United States is allowing Germans, South Africans, people that come from white countries to come ahead and get visas, while literally banning visas from brown countries all around the world. So it can be both. They can allow something on this side and don't allow it on the other one.
So you mean America's literally following the laws from 50 years ago?
No, they don't. No, they're not.
50 years ago, it was against the law for people to come from non-white countries.
So, okay, are you in favor of that?
Yes.
Why?
Because I think it's harder for those people to assimilate.
So
it's easier for Europeans to. It's easier for people from Cape Verde to get along with Cape Verdeans.
So
it's easier for people from Africa to get along with Africans. So
let me see
for people from Europe to get along with a country that's mainly European.
Absolutely. So you're telling me that if there's two South Africans and one is black and the other one is Elon Musk, you are okay with the white South African to come in, and you are not okay with the black South African to come in?
How are they getting along in their countries right now?
No. I mean, just okay. Yeah. So Eric, so this is what black people are complaining about.
What are black people?
One second.
What are black people?
No, one second. This is a multiple-time baby daddy, like a 7-time baby daddy. Is dead, fuck his own stepdaughter and put a kid on her. Elon Musk comes from a degenerate, evil lineage, and clapped and says, "Come in, you white brother, we got you." This is what black people are complaining about.
You have to calm down.
1 second. If Elon Musk look like fatty, y'all will be calling me a degenerate baby daddy that doesn't take care of his kids, and he comes from a black lineage. And if Eric was the president, my white counterpart could come to your country, while my black counterpart couldn't, when we are literally both the same.
The thing is this: the people in South Africa who are white are viewed as what?
Go ahead.
What are they viewed as? They're viewed as the enemy.
Because they were.
Okay, so then, okay.
No.
My point
No,
exactly. So then you should want them out of your country. You should want them out of South Africa then.
No, respectfully. People want their resources back. Because once again,
So
one second. Just like the United States wanted resources. No, please, 1 second.
Yes,
no,
sir.
please. I'll answer your question. Just
They
like
want
the
more
United
black immigrants,
States.
not white immigrants.
Hey, the United States want resources by a country that is not theirs, called Venezuela. And you are telling me
No, they
black
owe us that.
And you are telling me that black South Africans can demand their resources that was stole from them?
You can demand whatever. First off, I can demand whatever I like. It doesn't mean anything. I can demand whatever I like. You still, Fatty, I'm disappointed. Have I not?
I'm disappointed. Your debate skills being deteriorating lately, Eric.
You still think rights are real?
They are real if you can enforce them, yes.
My point exactly. So I can want whatever I'd like. The thing is this. The people in South Africa don't want white people like Elon Musk coming into their country.
Okay.
So what's the problem when white people want more white people in their countries?
Because when white people, aka the Democrats, want brown people to get the country, y'all complain. They are in power. They are the ones making the rules. Right now, they are not. But I guarantee you, when Michelle Obama or whatever, the Gavin Newsom, or whatever the president comes in and he asks that he wants more brown people, he's going to be in power and y'all saying, no, I don't want it. Keep ICE. Keep all these things.
So you're admitting that the only people that have power are white people. You're admitting that the only people that have power are white people then.
No, I'm saying that white people are in most positions of power. It's not only is the fact that most positions of power are white people. There's only one black president. There's like, I don't know how many white presidents. So I'm saying that when we get Joe Biden, when we get Lincoln, when we get the white counterpart that's actually in favor of black, brown people and all that shit, y'all instead of saying, you know what, he's the president, he's in power, he knows better, so he wants brown people, so let's open the door to white people. Not my president, I'm Miss Donald Trump. Why are you very loyal to the white people that literally agree with you, but when the president that is the commander-in-chief is from the Democrat plantation or is on the other side, all of a sudden you want to be insubordinate, Eric? Why do you do that?
For many reasons. First off, because it doesn't make sense. The second reason is why he's doing, what is his intent to do what he's doing?
Sure.
The third reason is the historical examples of doing this, right?
Sure.
So we all know that at the end of the day, this is white people versus white people, and other people are only used as tools in that, especially certain minority groups. And also my own personal biases as well, right? So I'm not somebody to say that I don't have biases of my own. I just have not seen things get better from a personal standpoint with these people arriving here. Some may have gotten better, but largely speaking, no.
So can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Would you be okay with a white majority decided they don't want brown people and black people in their country and making the appropriate measures for them to go back where they came from or their lineage? Would be okay? Like, this is all according to law. Everybody going to get $20,000 to settle on their destination country. They're going to get nice boats. Everybody goes on a yacht. Like, would you be okay making America white again?
It was already decided. White people loved black people.
Mm-hmm.
White people love black people more than they love these other groups of people in here.
Sure. So can you answer my question? Like, would you be okay with that?
It depends. Depends on how much money. It depends on how much money I'm getting. It depends on where I'm going.
Okay, so it's about you, right?
But they wouldn't decide that because
but it's about you, right?
Yeah, it's about me.
So and this is what I'm talking about. If Eric can do what's best for him, nobody can be barred from doing exactly the same thing. These people want the same thing as you, a chance to survive.
That's not what they want.
Oh, no, black people don't want that?
Are you talking about the immigrants, or what is black people? You're talking about immigrants?
No, Eric, even the immigrants, the first generation immigrants are the hardest worker people that you can ever meet in any country. any country that has a first generation immigrant, those people are the hardest working people. What you talking about?
Well, the thing is this: you can be hardworking. It doesn't mean you're effective. Okay, you can pick cherries and bananas all day if you like.
But that's not what you want.
Like, no, that's not what I want.
So
we're moving away from
okay. If you want qualified workers, right?
Can you name me a Nigerian astronaut?
Nigeria doesn't have aerospace. No, 1 second. I can name you a Chinese one. I can name you a Russian one. Like I can name you an Indian one. Nigeria doesn't have a astronaut
in America. You can name me that.
Buzz Lightyear.
Okay, all right. I thought he's a white man. Okay, but the thing is,
he kind of is an Asian dude, in my opinion. But that's
traded China. The thing is this, right? I just don't. This is where we're at, right? Like I get where you're coming from. We see Europe, right? And the thing about America is I like my ability in America to dislike people and make fun of them.
Sure.
The more that these people come in here, the less I'm going to have to make fun of them and laugh at them.
Sure.
And I want to preserve my culture of America of people hating each other. All right. And I don't want
Can I help you?
Go ahead.
Can I help you achieve that? I'm going to give you the perfect. Oh my God, I'm going to give you you're not going to believe it. This is what America has to do. Stop fucking with brown countries, destabilizing their shit, deposing their presidents, fuck up their economy, take their resources, and then complain that the same countries that you destabilize, aka Iraq, now has 100,000 refugees at your door because their shit is fucked. So now they're trying to go somewhere. Does that help, Eric? A little bit?
Yes. The thing is this, right? So the thing is this. Even if we didn't do anything,
yes,
the people here, this is why Venezuela owes us, right? And we can't take anything from them because they're already in here influencing what we're doing.
Sure.
Okay. So like if we didn't do anything, we're damned if we do, we're damned if we don't. With like Sudan, when Darfur was happening, there's always these people begging us to get involved. And if we don't get involved, then you'll stream across our borders, right? And demand that we get involved. For example, that with Haiti, right? The reason why the president was disposed there was because a bunch of people immigrated over here, got rich over here, then went back and funded their over there. The same thing happened in the Congo.
Sure.
You had people who we allowed over here, hey, we're going to allow you a place to come over here. We don't have any business in the Congo, but then these people come over here and they have their own personal vendettas and they get into Congress and they start subverting Congress to help them out. For example, like Marco Rubio. I don't care about Cuba as long as we can take their stuff. Okay. He has this personal vendetta. No, Marco Rubio has this personal vendetta that so what did he do? He immigrated here. He went to school. He claimed American, but he's like, I'm going to use America for the inside to then force us into conflicts with these other people.
And this is what I'm talking about, Eric.
But those aren't American people, though. Those aren't Americans.
No,
those
Eric, nothing in Venezuela is from Americans. This thing that you're fighting in Venezuela is for
How
Americans.
many Venezuelans are over here, though?
No, think about it. But they will be there regardless.
They weren't here 6 years ago.
Eric.
You're not gonna let me explain.
No, I will. I'm just saying. There's a lot of things that happen in Venezuela for them to be there. The embargo that the United States actually pushed on Venezuela and Cuba.
We don't have to do business with you.
I know, but that's what I'm saying, Eric. Right? You are going destabilizing Venezuela. That is already a fucked up situation. Let me finish, please. You are already destabilizing the country that already is in shambles, right? You are not even doing the bidding for your country because you are doing the bidding for the oil companies. This is not an American. They stole from us. They took the infrastructure that was built by ExxonMobil, Exxon. There's nothing to do with you. You shouldn't be fighting for Apple or Amazon. You should be fighting for your rights. So you can say this, Eric. You can make this statement. As long as we take their shit, I'm cool. The result of taking their shit is Now these people are going to come knock at your door because you took their shit and they want to leave, so they go to you. And I'll say this so you can have the chance to reply, and then with the final thoughts, right? This is the best analogy that I ever heard. I don't know who said it, but they said it like a year ago or two. Is the best analogy. You can come to my house unannounced, steal my TV, take the TV, put it in your house, and when I come over to watch the Super Bowl, you ask me, why are you here, fatty? You stole my motherfucking TV. So if you stole my TV, I have the right to go to your house and watch TV from there. Don't want me to watch the Super Bowl in your house? Don't steal nobody TV. Buy your own, build your own. Because the day that you go to a country and you steal that TV, you better make sure they're coming to your house to watch Keep Up with the Kardashians, the Super Bowl, the NBA Finals, the World Series. That's what you get. You go and steal from people, and then when people knock at your door saying, can we get something back? Then you complain about it. Stop doing A, and I guarantee you B will be resolved, or at least it's going to help you to these brown people to stay in their place instead of doing what is going to happen with Venezuela and Iran. If y'all get into fights with them, guarantee you most of these Iranians are coming to Europe, and most of these Venezuelans are coming to the United States because that's where the money is. So you go ahead. You're going to have the chance to have final thoughts. And by the way, thank you very much for not breaking TOS. I'm so proud of you. Thank you very much. That was awesome. Okay, go ahead. Final thoughts from you.
I'm gonna hop out.
Hey, Queen.
Hey, Queen. Thank you so much for coming through.
What did America steal from Venezuela?
I'll be here next time.
We got you. I got you.
You said we stole from Venezuela. What did America steal?
Didn't you heard your president say that they acquire, I don't know how many millions barrels of oil?
No. Were so fatty. You don't live here. Venezuelans have been invading.
And you don't live in Venezuela.
Let me finish talking.
You are not a Venezuelan too.
I'm talking about America. Venezuelans have been coming over here for the last decade. So what did we steal from them a decade ago? They have been flooding the borders. They have been coming over to America since 2016.
It's called immigration.
Okay, but what did we steal from them? You said that they're coming over here because we destabilized and stole from them.
Yes.
What did we steal from them in 2016?
No. Once again, you put an embargo. You literally depose the president.
An embargo is we depose the president. What president?
Sir. When there was the problematic situation with Hugo Chavez and all these people, the United States
was the president,
sir. But the United States. Let me finish, please. Just like y'all did in Ukraine, the United States always want to have a president that is in favor of the American regime. That's what it is. It's called a regime change, right? And the United States are very good at that. So once again, y'all destabilize.
Who did we dispose? You have to name it, fatty. You're wrong. America never disposed a president in Venezuela.
I will say this, right?
They voted for the president.
One second. I will correct my statement, right? It was not deposed because that assumes like there was kind of like a forced type of situation, right? You support regime change, right? There's a fair assessment. For example, what happened in Ukraine only is on this situation because Russia and the United States are trying to get a puppet regime to literally get them to concede either to NATO or to the Russian, whatever they have going on, resources and all that. The United States had a massive end into what happened in Venezuela right now. They have. And there's a reason why they're saying,
we stole from them. What did we steal from them?
Didn't I told you right now that they literally are taking the oil?
No. I'm talking about before. They have been immigrating in here for a decade.
So let me ask.
What did we steal from them to make them?
I will concede. Let me concede for this. Let's assume that they didn't steal nothing, right?
Their economy collapsed before Trump was ever president.
But I didn't say it was Trump. I said America. I didn't say Trump.
So what did we? Let's say 2014. What did we steal from them?
I will concede that you didn't steal nothing. My question is. One second. I got you. I'm conceding, but I want you to actually answer this, right? Are you saying that immigrants showing up to your border is a reason for you to go to that country and take their resources?
It depends on. Yes, it's an invasion. Let me say something. When thousands of you come across here and break our laws, that is an invasion. And you're using social services. You're using our schools for your kids. It's only right, seeing as how you're draining our social services. Yes.
Okay. So my question is, when I'll invade in Italy, because remember the mob and the prohibition and all Al Capone and all the Italian mobsters, like, why are y'all so eager to invade brown countries? At this point, white countries too, because y'all want Greenland for whatever reason. Y'all want Greenland, right? Why? When is the United States saying, you know what? Italians came through. They made little Italy. They stole our pizza. They did all this shit. So we're now going to invade Italy because their people came over here. They brought the worst of the worst. So now we're going to take advantage of Italy resources, whatever that shit is. Like, why only brown?
We invaded Italy in 1943.
No.
The Italian immigration. Excuse me. The Italian
That's
immigration.
crazy.
No. We invaded Italy in 1943. The Italian immigration had started at least 30 to 40 years before that point. And then check this out. The Italians, unlike these brown people, the Italians dropped their flag and fought against the country that they came from.
Just like the black people. Just like black people. Just like black people. Didn't black people?
Black people did not fight against the country that they came from. Let me finish.
Eric, you just checkmated yourself.
How?
Black people fought against the Confederates, and they fought on Vietnam, and they fought on Iraq.
That they came from. I said Italians fought against the country that they came from. They fought against Italy.
No.
That's why. Do you want to run that
back? Eric.
You want to run it back? Run it back.
No, Eric.
Run it back. I said they dropped their flag and they fought against Italy.
Okay, Eric.
Yeah.
So I will ask you again, right? Did so if black people on the military go ahead and go and bomb and fight brown countries and all that, you believe that they are better than the people that didn't, right? Do you believe that they deserve to be here more than the people that didn't do that shit?
I feel that if we were to go to, there's already Venezuelans protesting us going into Venezuela.
Sure.
So for me, you obviously are not going to assimilate and you're obviously going to keep your gang flag from where you came from, and you're not going to drop that flag.
Sure.
So at that point, no. Italians, going against your point, Italians less than 30 to 40 years from them immigrating fought against the country that they came from.
I respect that. This is my last question, Eric, I promise, because we have to go.
Yeah.
Are people that fly the Confederate flag traitors and they should be kicked out of the United States?
No.
Look at us. Hey, look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming in.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Y'all can be traitors as long as y'all white. Final thoughts, Eric.
It wasn't
it was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke, Eric.
The United States violated the Constitution. President Lincoln violated the Constitution.
So what were you rooting for, the Confederates or the...
I wasn't around back then.
Yeah, but if you were, like, if I give you a time machine and you go back, like, you are future Eric, not future Trunks. You are future Eric. You land in the middle of the Civil War. Who are you rooting for?
I probably would root for the North, probably, just because I'm a Northerner myself, I guess.
You said probably. That was a little
the North. I mean, but the thing is, you do know that they violated the Constitution, right?
Hey, you said rights don't exist as long as you can, and
the Civil War proves it.
Sir, I will use the same words that you use.
Yeah,
the Constitution is nothing if you can't uphold him. Take that shit.
Right, because slavery was legal.
Take the sound shit. Go ahead and take this motherfucker.
Okay, so then you can't argue constitutional authority when it was violated to get rid of slavery and invade the South.
I'm not American. I don't believe in anything.
We know that. We know that.
Chaotic and Pick Me. Final statements, please, so we can bounce. Shout out to the 500 people watching. Everybody going to be tagged. Eric, you want me to tag what? IG?
No, don't tag me at all.
Oh my God, you are
affiliated with the.
You still running.
I want. This is called the hard R verse, right? I don't want to say the word. I don't want to be affiliated.
Yeah, don't say it. Don't say it.
I'm gonna
Mr. Chaotic.
You're the only one I like over here.
And that's why. Hey, Eric, you know why I charge you $50?
Yeah, you don't like me?
Yeah, you are right, but you be changing like the way. But Fatty is like, I heard you replace something the other day. I was in the gym, and something like Fatty's a simp, and I'm like, what?
I'm like, that's the new. This is the new Fatty. This is the corporate Fatty. Hey, Eric, you know why I charge you $50? It was not because of the panel spot. It's because you, motherfucker, wasted 40 minutes of my time saying that you were going to come to Europe and say, Fatty, help me with the da-da-da. And then he came here.
I ended up going.
And he didn't say shit. That's why I charge you $50, because that's my 30-minute fee. So this is now we even. Thank you very much for the donation, sir.
Okay,
I appreciate you.
I'll let you later. I gotta get some.
Later, man. Chaotic True. Hey, Chaotic, let me tell you
I thought
something.
you were gonna ask him another question.
No. I'm sorry, Ali. Hey, Ali, I pulled an Ali today. I said, hey, last question. And then it's the last question. It's the last question. So I'm sorry, my bad. Chaotic, my brother, Jay Prince, is homeless. Thank you very much for taking care of him and giving a roof over his shoulder. He's YouTube homeless right now. So I appreciate you, sir, for making sure that the people that have less have now a place to sleep and stay. Oh my God, thank you very much. And you know what's funny? Everybody's going to think that it's me. I'm snitching. No, it's kind of probably me. It was you that did this shit. Hey, Ali, you are crazy, man. You need to
brother.
His man Ali coming to the dark side after they got his ass whoop on that Anton versus Corey thing. But God, appreciate you for stopping by. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Final thoughts, my brother, before you go.
Oh no, man, it was great having me up. I mean, it was great that you invited. I mean, that you allowed me up, man. Salute to you guys, man. I'll try to catch the next one, man.
Read your emails, please.
Yes,
okay.
Yeah, absolutely, bro.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Pick Me. Oof. Pick Me came in with a bang. Pick Me said, I'm here. So Pick Me, tell me exactly.
I really appreciate it. I should have been on a couple weeks ago, but I made it tonight.
Let's go. Hey, Pick Me. You need to come back, Pick Me. I like you, Pick Me. I like you.
Definitely. Thank you so much.
I can see a star. I can see a star. I can smell it. We need to let Pick Me on that ladies first show, Mr. Ali. Oh, we
you talking about tomorrow? You want to come tomorrow? I mean Sunday.
Sunday.
She said his whole long can't hear us.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my God. Ali, do you got any cash app?
No.
Damn, friends.
We still at hey y'all, how much more we need to meet?
It's 135. We need 65.
What did y'all say? I couldn't hear y'all.
Now Pick Me. Just we have a show on Sunday called Ladies First. Yes, Ali's going to invite. There's a show market.
Yeah, send me the link for the.
Yes, we will.
Yes. Hey y'all, we need $65 more to reach our goals for the entire show, y'all. Just $65 more in the Cash App, yo.
Come on, friends.
In the Cash App.
And friends, we're going to give you a lot of entertainment tomorrow. I'm going to be on Ila's side. I'm going to be on Ila's show, streaming on our side. Ila says that we are Antonites. Antonites, the people that are saying Anton won, just want access to Anton. So we're going to have a conversation real quick, okay? Later on the day, Smoke Show. If you see this show called Fatty, see all that. Smoke Show, 5 p.m. the last one. I'm not doing more smoke shows, friends. Y'all not showing up. Y'all scared of the fat one. I'm not even going to do that all that. And then Sunday, we get Ali in the morning with the ladies first, and 5 p.m. the ladies first show. Everybody talking about this. We're going to bring the ladies and talk about it. All men cheat. The ladies are going to decide. So Pick Me.
We need 55 more.
55 more.
Please bring me on.
Yes, Ali, make sure that I have no idea what is.
I got it.
You got the social media, Ali?
Mm-hmm.
You got the social media?
Yep.
Okay, Pick Me. Appreciate you, but I'm going to kick you out of our house. Thank you very much. Nice to meet you.
Pick Me.
And I hope
Appreciate
you
y'all.
have a great weekend. Bye.
You can kiss your ass. your ass goodbye.
Who was the person that sent $10?
My brother, the one and only Shadow Dragon sent
Shadow Dragon TV. Friends,
make sure y'all spam my brother emoji, man.
thank you. Friends, let's have new contributions, please. I would appreciate it. Let's just get some new contributions. Shout out to Rodney. I appreciate you, Rodney, for the $5. Thank you very much. And I think the rest are already ready. Okay. So Ali, I'm not reading more super chats today. It's your turn. We have 71 super chats. Good luck.
Shout out to AJ with the $5 super chat. Let's go outside is a cop out. If you want to, you will right there. If somebody slaps your wife, you don't ask to go outside. It was inauthentic. You didn't read that one?
No, keep going.
And then my brother Donnell Hawkins with the $2 super chat. Anton did everything except repeat those words, man. That's what I'm talking about. And then my brother, the Poetic Life, with $5 super chat. Neither wanted to fight. That's why Corey sat down and Anton ain't say nothing. Yeah, neither one of them wanted to fight. And then Donnell Hawkins with a $2 super chat. People who have nothing to lose are quick to fight. That's true too. But there are people who have something to lose are quick to fight as well too. Tabitha with $2 super chat. I believe AD would have sued Corey.
Damn.
And then my brother Poetic with the $2 super chat. Why we acting like the B word wasn't used? Yeah. And then my brother Shadow Dragon TV with the $5 super chat. If Corey really felt that way, he should have called Anton's bluff and stepped out back. Anton was either going to back down or give him his fade. Man, there was a lot of backing down from both sides. Man, we could say whatever we want to. Everybody was pretending they was going to fight and not fight. Maybe they wanted to fight. Maybe they didn't. Who knows, man? You know, how many licks does it get to take to get to the center of the Tootsie World Pop? Tootsie World Pop.
73.
The world may never know. Kai _ Cartman with the $5 super chat. Corey did he tell him we all gotta leave at the same time out back anyway after the show? And then Fudge with the $5 super chat. If you fight or assault someone live on YouTube, you're banned for life.
For life. For life.
Super chat. Anton didn't want to get beat up on screen. He didn't back down. He didn't back down. So no matter what was happening, he risked his whether he was gonna win or Corey was gonna win. We gotta admit that Anton didn't back down, man. He didn't act scared at all. So I can't say that. Charleston with the hold on, Fatty, you click that button. Big Saint with the $2 super chat. Y'all discussing this like boxing. LOL, it is fake. It was fun though. Y'all gotta admit it was fun, man. Charleston with the $5 super chat. Anton is really soft in real life. He only tough because he's secure. His security. A lot of stand-up men can see this is Anton is a mouse to pretending to be a lion. Boy, y'all taking shots. We just talking about what happened. Red Lipstick Vibes with the $2 super chat. He already said it. And then Crash Out or Cash Out with a $2 super chat. The fair one means no security. That's true too. The Big Saint with the $2 super chat. AD was mad that Mika wasn't in the panel first. My brother L Nixon with a $5 super chat. When Zoe Williams violated Aries Spears on 5150, him and Corey's 5150 show got sued, and I think they still doing a case. Right, Fat. I think they still doing that case. Mans with the $5 super chat. Anton talked crazy like he was about that life on his Room 9 show right after anti-state line. He all performative, all cat. Red Lipstick Vibes with the $2 super chat. Smart man will protect the money. My brother AJ with a $2 super chat. One mic, y'all messing up my listening experience.
Sorry, AJ.
Mr. Fantastic with a $2 super chat. Ask Rick the last time he had a fist fight. Rebel Rose with the 55. I thought that was with the $5 super chat. I got a question, Ali. Do you think Anton is smarter than Corey? Do you think Corey was in his right mind or Anton wasn't in his right mind? I think they both intellectual brothers. I can't say whether one is smarter than the other one, but I think they both had a moment and they both reacted and they both tried to pull each other's bluff and nobody fought. At the end of the day, they were doing a lot of started doing a lot of throwing shade at each other the second part, but we got to admit Anton was being condescending more so than he was, and then he went directly disrespectful. But both of them, I think could do better. I hope they do another show. I would like to see Anton and Corey do another show. I do. I thought it would have been a great conversation.
You're such a nice
You don't
person.
think they'll do another one? Philip Jameson $2 super chat. I think they'll do another one, and way more people will watch. If it's for content. Philip Jameson with the $2 super chat. Last point. Anton did the same to Slimmy and Q. I gotta go watch them shows. But I did see certain things. It looked like they was getting into it, but I got to see the whole back. Did you see the Slimmy and Q stuff, Fatty?
Absolutely. Anton was 1,000% wrong on both situations.
AJ with the $2 super chat. This turned into an unpleasant panel. One mic, please. And then my brother AJ again. Nas, all the panel needs is one mic. One mic. Tell G with the $2 super chat. Ilkan Holcomb versus Fatty Daniels. It wasn't that bad. Juan Solo with the $5 super chat. Corey said he would fight Stephen A. Smith in person. Took a pic. Said he would fight Charles Barkley. Saw him nothing. Corey always postures online. He said he wouldn't want no smoke with Charles Barkley. I heard him say that. Tabitha with the $5 super chat. A man on probation wouldn't jeopardize going to jail or risk getting sued over a fight on or off camera, especially if he has a lot to lose. Fatty, did you get another super chat?
Super chat or cash app? Cash app?
Oh, you got another cash app?
No,
yeah,
I didn't. Absolutely not.
Y'all, we still need just $55.
Friends, $55, friends.
It, y'all. And we reach our goals, man. Help us reach our goals. The more we support y'all, the more y'all support us, man. Help us keep the good fight, keep the momentum up, man. We still hit y'all with back to back shows. Poet Life with the $2 super chat. I seen people do what Anton did and not fight. Robert Platten with a $5 super chat. Why didn't Anton have that same energy with Fleece Johnson or that white man that punked him on camera? What was that? I seen the Fleece Johnson. What white man punked him on camera?
I think he was like on a bakery or something like that, and there was like an old white man tried to punk him.
Rebel Rose with the $5 super chat. On my effing G, Corey got invited outside. Corey rejected. Checkmate. End of story. Anton knew what was on the line by fighting on camera. That agrees with you.
Thanks.
Better believes me with the $5 super chat. Ali, if Jonathan addressed you with the hard ER, are you going to explain to him that he isn't there isn't something saying ask him to say it again? That's a whole
say it again.
Say it again. I ain't hear you. Say it one more time. That's a great question. Y'all still got a point. I'm not saying y'all don't have a point either. You got a point, but still.
I'll give you no point. You are wrong. 100%.
Carly, Tom with the $5 super chat. Have anybody noticed a pump in 5150 viewership since? Have anyone noticed a bump, in room 9 viewership since? Chess. No matter how do you look at it. Both their views went up, Fatty?
No, because he didn't do a show yet. Anton views are up, but there's
my brother L. Nixon with the $5 super chat. The issue is too many men confusing manhood for a character in internet games is performative because real beef doesn't need views in chat. And then tells you with the $5 super chat to Ali's point of Corey saying, say again. Anton responded, I'm right here, basically saying, F what you talking about. What's up?
What's up?
Mac with the $5 super chat. I'm glad they didn't come to blows. I am too. In a way.
I'm glad too. I'm
glad they didn't. Right.
I'm glad. It's the WWE. Everybody.
You're crazy. Poet Life with the $5 super chat. Mont, you wrong. If he was willing to fight, he wouldn't said it again. He would have said it again. He came to get a rise, and he let Corey call him the B word. And then OD Shlomo with the $5 super chat. Majority of the panel is sucking Anton D.
Damn.
Fight me if you don't like what I just said. I'm already outside.
Shlomo, the problem with saying that is that I can say y'all are sucking Corey Holcomb 57-year-old dick. Like it's not an attack because I can say the same thing about y'all. So like, to be honest, who is more popular? Isn't Corey more popular than Anton? Like more known? For the most part?
Corey, definitely.
Yes. So like we should actually be siding with Corey because he's either more likable and he's more popular. At least I saw in the comments it looked like they were siding more with Corey.
AJ with the two at first. It looked like whoever was talking, they were siding with, because that's what it looked like. Whoever talked last, that's who they were siding with. It's like Fatty's right, Ali's right. AJ, and that's why I had to talk last.
There was a time when the people were like, I agree with Ali, but then they were back to boo, fuck you.
When y'all were talking, Ali, you stupid. I was like, dang. And then when I started talking, Ali, you right. F them niggas. Yeah, F them niggas. AJ with a $2 super chat. Our white allies in the panel are exhausted.
Black fatigue.
That was a lot to put on them on one of them first shows. Jonathan,
it's fine.
But she seemed like, hey, man, she want to come back. Like she had.
She's the down to one person. Let's try together for Sunday or something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell her. The man with the $2 super chat, Ali, you know, Pinky clip them. Corey did to Anton. He's talking about the Pinky clip. Shut the. Incognegro with the $5 super chat, saying you kissing white man's A's and saying you suck. You saying you suck black dudes' D's is basically an identical insult. Also, fighting over words is goofy, not cool. It's not definitely an identical insult.
It depends on who they insulting.
You know what? It may that too.
If they insulting your sister, your mama, your wife, you need to smack them. You can just like
Callie might Ali argument change, and your opinion isn't valid. My argument still has not changed. Trav with the $5 super chat. He said UT doubled down twice, then invited him to fade. What else did Corey need? American First Rifleman with the $2 super chat. Lots of Corey suckers. LOL. Anton made him crash out. It's so funny how we can all
sucking everybody. Everybody said that sucking is offensive, and
now they saying ain't crazy.
This.
Why are we not offended though? Kelvin Cook with the $5 super chat. If it ain't about the money, don't be blowing me up. Corey ain't getting up. My brother
chronically
growing. And CFO, thank you for becoming a member. And Rasta Gal, much love to y'all for becoming a
untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much.
And then my brother Highway 20 Skinny with the $5 super chat. Fatty and Ali squabbling on the panel. We need y'all to go out back and shoot me the fade. My money is on Ali.
Yeah, I surrender by advance.
Definitely.
I am no in condition to get the flight of stairs, let alone fighting Ali. I'll leave it alone. You got it, Ali.
Man, we ain't.
I'll pay the dinner this time. You got it.
Man, Fatty, be quiet, man. Ross the guy with the $10 super check with the $10 super sticker. Much love to you, my sister, for the super sticker and the membership. Key Okie Day with the $5 super chat. I rock with you, Ali. I knew that the butt was coming, but you giving it up like you a little jealous of Anton. He won the PR battle. End of conversation. He won the PR battle. Y'all, most of what Anton, I rarely disagree with Anton and things he said. I just don't agree with Anton on the community conversation. It's simple as that.
I think most of them don't know the history that we have with Anton. That's why they kind of like everything is, oh, you're doing this, you're doing that. Like there's a lot of pre-existing conditions about like what we had going on at Anton. That's not going to influence our opinions. Sometimes we disagree. That is what it is. Sometimes
because we all can rock on the same panels and stuff. The only thing I don't agree, same thing with Angry Man. I don't agree with the community conversation. Same thing with Chaotic. Same thing with Eric. But we cool. I like Chaotic. I like Eric. I like Anton. I like Angry Man when they're likable. Well, I want to say almost say like Angry Man, but I ain't like what he did that last show. But for everybody else, I'm cool with them. Like I don't have no problem with them, and I agree with most of what they say.
And by the way, Eric and Chaotic clearly need debate. They need to go back to the Fight Club environment because
it was a little rusty.
So rusty, it's just funny. Like it's so easy to get. But hey, man, it's fine.
Yeah, man, come on, y'all, it's crazy. American Rifleman hit me with a membership. Now watch this. Lots of Corey suckers. LOL. Anti made a crash out. Boy, you funny. Much love to you. I like American Rifleman too. But I don't agree with certain things he talk about too. Most of the black conservatives and the people who have those talking points, I don't agree with them on that point, but we agree with a lot of things. Odie Shalomo with the $10 super. This is why body count matters. Every dude, a female has cracked her as many times as possible. Every dude, a female has cracked her as many times as possible. So high body counts, women are heavily used. Literally been cracked 1,000 times. Damn, took me out with that. Mont with a $5 super chat. No pick me. We don't want you there. Let him go freak somebody without you there. You just nosy, trying to be there even when he cheats. Stay home. My brother Mont again with a $5 super chat. If you're gonna let him off, let him F off. We don't want you there. Poet Life with the $10 super chat. Pick me said that like it's washing hands. God dang. Mont with the $5 super chat. Nah, pick me. What if he tell you he wants to freak another woman without you there? Admirers, you still want control. Y'all not slick with the threesomes. Yeah, they not slick. CEO with the $5 super chat. Emily and Pick Me gotta be regulars on the ladies' first show. This is my vote. Oh, absolutely.
I like Pick Me. Pick Me is fire on their crotch.
And I think Emily has it too, but she just didn't get to go on the show. I think
there was not a feminine topic while she was on the panel.
Yeah, Mont with a $2 super chat. Your man likes when you're not there while he F's. Dang, Mont, what you trying to tell us, Mont? Leslie with the $5 super chat for the added entertainment with CT on.
We kicked that motherfucker ass.
Tone with the $2. Oh, we sure did. We sure did. Tone with the $2 super chat. Pro truth is greater than pro black. Anybody would say the truth is more important than anything else, I would hope. Mont with the $5 super chat. Blacks are trying to survive. Trying to survive is saving your money and living with bare necessities. That's not us. Most boy, y'all really listen to certain news channels. I'll tell you that. Tone with a $2 super chat. Black African Americans are misnomers. Please. My sister Renee, no, Riri. That's what I was. My bad. That's what you were trying to say. Oh my God, I kept saying Renee again.
And you've been fucking up her name for like 2 weeks now.
Riri, I'm gonna make it up to you. Okay, I'm so sorry. Okay, I apologize, Riri. I like that
apologize.
I'm so sorry. I did not mean.
I saw that. I was like, what, baby?
Dang, I was being messing up your name. I was like, ain't it Renee? I don't know why I'm seeing the ink. Dang, Riri, my bad. My brother Eric with the $10 super chat. Can I come up not on camera?
I said $50.
He hit us with $50. Where the link? And then Tabitha with the $5 super chat. These white men have great grandfathers with photos of deleted black people hanging from trees, and that is true. But never mind. Tabitha with the $5 super chat. Majority of white people problems is it's caused by other white people on all levels. We are the less of their problems. This is white on white issues. But black people problems come from many variables and different races. That's true. That's absolutely true. All over the world. SQ with the $5 super chat. Pick me, answer my text. Super Pete.
Wait. Wasn't you on? Hey, sir, weren't you on Melody saying answer my test? That's crazy, brother.
Man, you can have them all. Super Pete with the gifted membership to Ali, man. Much love to you. I really appreciate that. Thank y'all for helping us reach our goals.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
But
and then I know, except for the Cash App goals for $50. We just needed $55 more. Dussy with the $5 super chat for the Empire. Keep pushing. Much love to you.
Friend, there's a hero that can send us $55. We appreciate it. If not,
I need a hero.
If there's somebody that is watching this offline and y'all got to the end of the show, we need $55 to get all the goals. So we'd appreciate it. It was a lot of donations, was a lot of support. We are not going to complain about it. But like Ali said, Ali's giving you back to back. Tomorrow you're going to have 2 shows. Sunday, you're going to have 2 shows again.
No, Sunday.
Tomorrow I get 2 shows.
Oh yeah.
And Sunday.
Oh, you doing 2 shows tomorrow, Fatty? That's what I'm talking about. Gotta get my popcorn.
No, I just go because I need to go to Willa to see what's going on there.
Okay. So you doing 2 shows tomorrow too?
Yeah.
I'm about to be some popcorn.
I don't know if the
Give me some popcorn and butter. Boy.
I don't know if
love
the
my
early show
popcorn.
is going to be a show. I think I'm going to. We'll see. Friends, appreciate y'all once again for all the love. Appreciate y'all today. We don't have no Untouchable live, so I'm going to send y'all to Powder Dusty. You get to go to Power Dusty. Say the Untouchable. Say hello. Great show. I appreciate y'all. We have a bunch of entertainment during the weekend for y'all, so stay tuned to the best squad in the game, the Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
So let me leave you with the great words of the Greek philosopher of 16th century, Anton Daniels, from AntonDaniels.com. Team Ferry, Ilkan Ali, and the Untouchables. Signing out. Peace.
I am a licensed carrier. I do walk around. Listen. You are more than welcome to be whatever it is that you want to be. The minute that I sense a threat, I will blow your fucking head off. And that is not a threat. That is just me defending myself. If I sense a threat, and in the CPL class, the concealed pistol license class, they told me that if you feel like your life is on the line, then you have the right to pull out your pistol, but do not pull out that pistol unless you're ready to kill somebody. Now, I am not a person of violence. I do not advocate for violence, but it's a lot of people in my community that depend on me. I'm never fighting again in my life. I already did that. Those days are over. Stop it with the tough talk. You're not pulling up on anybody. You look like a monkey. You look like a baboon. Stop it.
Bad boys, what you gon'? When I'm coming come for you. When I'm coming come to you. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they no way, no way, no way, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when hey, no way, no way, no way, bad boy, what you gonna do?
It is what it is.
It is what it is.